Hey, Morty, you're finally gonna learn how to play solitaire, Morty. It's about time you learn something useful.
Ah, okay, Rick. But why solitaire? Isn't there something more important we could be doing?
Morty, solitaire is like life, okay? You win some, you lose some. But in the end, you're just playing with yourself.
This seems kinda weird, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Morty, pick a card, any card.
Alright, this one, I guess.
Oh, Morty, that's a good card, Morty. It's like the universe is in your favor, Morty. Just like when I shoot my portal gun.
I don't really see the connection, Rick.
Damn it, Morty, have some faith, Morty. Now, flip over another card.
Okay, let me just. Here.
Morty, you did it. It's a match, Morty. It's like two realities colliding in perfect harmony, Morty.
I'm not sure how to feel about this, Rick. It's just a card game.
Morty, it's never just a card game. It's a metaphor for the infinite possibilities of existence, Morty.
I guess I never really thought about it that way, Rick.
That's because you have the intellectual capacity of a banana, Morty. Now, let's keep going. Flip over another card.
Alright. Shuffling, and here.
Holy shit, Morty, you're on fire. It's like you found the meaning of life.
I don't know about that, Rick. It's just dumb luck.
Morty, luck is just a perception. We make our own luck, Morty. Now shuffle and flip over another card.
Okay. One more time, and here.
Morty, oh, Morty, you did it. You won the game, Morty. I can't believe it.
I did it, Rick. I actually did it.
That's right, Morty. You beat solitaire. The universe will never be the same again.
I feel like I've achieved something, Rick. Like I've unlocked a hidden power within me.
Morty, you didn't unlock a hidden power. You just got lucky, Morty. Remember that.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But still, it was a hell of a journey.
It always is, Morty. It always is. Now, let's go back to saving the multiverse or whatever. Hey Morty, wanna play a little game of solitaire?
Ah, sure, Rick. But how can you cheat at solitaire? It's a one-player game.
Smirking. Morty, where have you been? There's always a way to cheat. Just shuffle the cards and deal.
Alright, if you say so. Shuffles and deals the cards.
Looking at the cards. Oh, what do we have here? A card with a man in a suit and tie on its face? Must be the CEO card. And, oh, look, a card that says, Soul Hair against. Intriguing.
Confused? Soul hair? What the hell is soul hair?
Winking. Morty, Soul Hair is a game played in a secret dimension, only accessible through the fifth moon of Plumbus Pride. You gotta be really smart to understand it.
Size. Alright, fine. How do we play soul hair?
Well, it's pretty simple, Morty. You just have to match the cards in a particular order, but it's different for each player. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Rolls his eyes. Of course you are. Let's get this over with.
Scene progresses with Rick and Morty playing solitaire, but Rick is obviously manipulating the cards.
Smirking. Oh Morty, looks like you're losing. Soul Hair isn't your game, buddy.
Frustrated. Rick, stop cheating. This isn't fair.
Laughs. Fair, Morty. Fairness is for those who don't have a portal gun and a genius-level intellect. Deal with it.
Determined. Fine, if you're gonna cheat, I'll find a way to beat you. Just you wait, Rick.
As the game progresses, Morty starts to catch on to Rick's cheats and begins countering them.
Take that, Rick. I matched all the CEO cards. You're not the only one who can figure out your tricks.
Impressed. Well, well, Morty. Looks like you've got some tricks up your sleeve after all. I must say, I'm quite impressed.
Entering the room. What's going on here, guys?
Dad's cheating at solitaire, but I'm beating him at his own game.
Sarcastically, oh, wow, what a shocker. Rick cheating? Never thought I'd see the day.
Rolls his eyes. Don't be jealous, Beth. Nobody can cheat like I can.
Scene intensifies as Morty and Rick continue to outwit each other.
I matched the against card. Victory is mine, Rick.
Chuckles. Impressive, Morty. But remember, cheating is an art, and I'm the Picasso of cheating.
Smirking. Well, Picasso, looks like I just became the Van Gogh of soul hair.
They continue playing, but suddenly, the cards start to come to life. Cards, flipping around and shuffling themselves. We will not be controlled by your cheating ways, Rick.
Confused. What the hell? Morty, did you do something to the cards?
Panicking. No, Rick, I swear I didn't. They're alive. What do we do?
Calmly, well, Rick, looks like your cheats finally caught up with you. I guess even the universe has had enough of your antics.
The cards start attacking Rick and Morty, causing chaos in the room.
Noi. Alright, we need a plan. Morty, grab a plumbus and distract them while I find a way to reverse this.
Frantically grabbing a plumbus. I never thought I'd say this, but please let this plumbus save us, Rick.
As Morty distracts the cards with the plumbus, Rick works his scientific magic to reverse the chaos.
Triumphant. Ha, take that, pesky cards. Cheating is back on the menu.
Morty and Rick escape the room, leaving the chaotic cards behind.
Catching his breath. Rick, what the hell just happened?
Smirking. Morty, sometimes you have to cheat the cheaters, even if it means cards coming to life. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
They both laugh as they continue their crazy adventures, leaving behind the chaos they caused. Scene fades out with Morty and Rick laughing and plotting their next adventure.
Morty, come on Morty, we gotta go. We've got a whole galaxy to explore.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I don't want any more interdimensional shenanigans.
Morty, normal is just a construct of society. We have to break free from those chains and embrace the madness of the multiverse.
Fine, whatever, but can we at least stop at Jay's Burgers on the way? I'm starving.
Morty, we don't have time for your fast food addictions. We've got a scientific breakthrough to achieve.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I join you on your little adventure?
Oh, great, Jerry's here to ruin everything. Look Morty, it's your dad, master of mediocrity.
Well, at least I'm not a reckless drunkard who endangers everyone around him.
Oh yeah, well, at least I know how to use an umbrella properly. Points to the weirdly specific description of the man in the prompt.
Okay, let's set aside the insults for a moment. What's the scientific breakthrough you're talking about, Rick?
Funny you should ask, Beth. I accidentally disproved the existence of an afterlife while working on my latest invention. Turns out, souls are just imaginary fairy tales. No rest for the wicked, huh?
Wait, so you're telling me that when we die, it's just lights out? Nothingness?
That's right, Morty. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death is the ultimate vacation. One-way ticket, no refunds.
But what about the idea of heaven or hell? What happens to our spirits?
Oh, sweet summer child, there's no heavenly resort or fiery pit waiting for us. It's all made up, just like Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny.
So, you're saying we're all just worm food? That's it?
Well, technically, we decompose and become part of the cycle of life, but worm food has a nice ring to it.
This is mind-blowing, Rick. I mean, what's the point of it all then?
Morty, the point of it all is that there is no point. Life is absurd and meaningless. Just embrace the chaos and try not to be an asshole. Simple as that.
I don't know how to feel about all this. It's a lot to take in.
You know what? I'm gonna go eat some ice cream. If life's meaningless, might as well enjoy some dessert.
Finally, Jerry says something mildly sensible. Alright, let's go grab some ice cream and continue our adventures. Death may be inevitable, but at least we can enjoy the ride.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's make the most of the time we have.
And remember, Morty, no matter how crazy things get, there's always room for ice cream.
Homer, holding a computer screen with a cartoon character on it. Hey, guys! Look what I found. It's a computer screen with a cartoon character on it.
Bart laughs. That's so meta, man. But check this out. Holds up another computer screen with a different cartoon character on it. I have a computer screen with a cartoon character on it too.
Homer, holy donut, we've entered the realm of infinite screens. It's screenception.
Lisa rolls her eyes. Guys, this is not the time for your screen obsession. I'm trying to work on my project here.
Marge, entering the room. What's all the commotion about?
Bart, Mom, it's screenception. Look, we're in this crazy loop of screens with cartoon characters.
Marge, oh my, this is quite peculiar. But we have more pressing matters. Homer, did you finish working on your flat tax proposal?
Homer scratches his head. Flat tax what now?
Marge, frustrated. The flat tax proposal. Homer, it's due today.
Homer, dough, I totally forgot. Don't worry, Marge, I'll whip something up real quick.
Later that evening, at a town meeting.
Mayor Quimby, and now, Mr. Simpson, please present your flat tax proposal.
Homer, nervously, well, ladies and gentlemen, I, have a groundbreaking discovery to share with you all. Holds up his computer screen. This here proves that there's no God.
The room erupts in gasps and whispers.
Reverend Lovejoy. Outraged, Mr. Simpson, this is outrageous. How dare you spread blasphemy?
Homer, no, it's not what you think. It's just that, well, my computer screen loops, and it's like this never-ending cycle.
Chief Wiggum, interrupting. All right, Simpson, enough with your nonsense. Just show us your flat tax proposal, or else.
Homer, panicking, I, didn't actually finish it.
Mo, angry. You wasted our time, you dumbass. I could have been serving Duff beers.
Barney, yeah, Homer, find another way to disappoint us for once.
Homer, defeated, I'm sorry, everyone. I guess I got carried away with the screens and everything. I'll try harder next time.
Lisa puts a hand on Homer's shoulder. It's okay, Dad. Just remember to prioritize and stay focused next time.
Marge, smiling. That's right, Homer. We all make mistakes. Just make sure to finish your tasks on time in the future, okay?
Homer, smiling back, thanks, Marge. I'll learn from this for sure. But screenception, though, that was pretty awesome.
They all share a laugh as the meeting continues.
Morty, grab your portal gun and get ready for another mind-bending adventure.
Aw, Rick, I was kinda hoping for a normal day. No interdimensional craziness, you know?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're about to delve into the twisted realms of probability and absurdity. Strap in, buddy.
Fine, but can we at least grab some food first? I'm starving.
Food, Morty, we don't have time for mundane activities like eating. We have a cosmic anomaly to investigate.
Always prioritizing your wild escapades over basic human needs.
Basic human needs? Morty, we haven't been basic human since we discovered parallel universes. Now let's go.
They enter the portal and arrive in a dimension where everything is upside down.
Well, Morty, looks like reality took a tumble here. I wonder what caused this chaos.
Maybe it was that cartoon character over there with a green ball in one hand and a dragon in the other.
Lumpity dumpity, Morty, that's Phil the probability wizard. He's known for causing statistically improbable scenarios. Let's talk to him.
Phil the probability wizard. Mummy mummy wummy. Coconuts and coconuts sequel coconuts.
Rolls eyes. Phil, cut the nonsense. What the hell did you do this time?
Phil. Ham. Summer.
Wait, Phil is saying something about Summer. Is she involved in this madness?
It appears so, Morty. No time for questioning. Let's find Summer and fix this upside-down mess.
They search for Summer and find her in a giant floating hamster wheel in the sky.
Summer, get down from there. We need to restore order to this dimension.
Screw your orders, Rick. I'm the queen of this upside-down kingdom now.
Listen here, you little twerp. This is not the time for power trips. Get down here before I...
Suddenly, a bunch of talking coconuts appear, singing a catchy jingle.
Coconuts. Shake your coconuts, baby. Shake your coconuts, now.
Rick, what the hell is happening?
It seems that the probability wizard's chaos has intensified. We need to stop it before it spreads.
Morty grabs the green ball from Phil and throws it into the dragon's mouth.
Phil. Wummy mummy, Morty. You've reversed my spell.
The dimension begins to right itself, and everything returns to normal.
Well, Morty, that was another close one. We've restored order, but I have to admit, things got pretty weird.
Yeah, that was definitely a mind-bending experience. Can we please go home now, Rick?
Alright, Morty. Let's just hope tomorrow is a bit more predictable.
They leave the dimension, portal closing behind them. Conclusion.
Morty, what the hell is that cartoon you're watching?
It's just this weird cartoon about a guy jumping over a baseball field with a bat and a ball, Rick.
Morty, that's statistically improbable. Who the hell jumps over a baseball field?
I don't know, Rick. It's just a cartoon. Can we focus on something else?
Fine, Morty, let's talk about something more important, like how dumb Jerry is.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. And I'm not dumb.
Really, Jerry, you want to argue semantics with the smartest person in the universe?
Well,
Guys, can we please stay on track? I just need to finish watching this cartoon.
Morty, focus. We're about to embark on the most epic adventure ever.
Adventure? Count me in, Grandpa.
Not so fast, Summer. This adventure is too intense for your delicate sensibilities.
What? I can handle anything you throw at me.
Alright, challenge accepted. Morty, kick Summer square in her lady balls.
Gross, Rick. You can't be serious.
Who's the smartest person in the universe, Morty? Trust me, it's for science.
Fine.
Morty kicks Summer square in her lady balls.
OWW. What the hell, Morty?
Great job, Morty. Now let's get back to the adventure.
Wait, how are we starting an adventure by assaulting our family members?
Shut up, Jerry. It's called dramatic intensity. You wouldn't understand.
Can we just move on, please? What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to travel to the dimension where cartoon physics are real, Morty. And we're going to exploit the hell out of it.
Finally, an adventure worth having.
Strap in, everyone. We're about to turn this dimension upside down.
Ah, Rick, I think we just turned gravity upside down.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the plan. Now, let's see what happens when we mix cartoon physics with reality.
This is insane. Why couldn't we just go on a nice, normal adventure?
Because, Jerry, normal is boring. Now, hold on tight.
The family travels through the dimension, experiencing hilariously impossible scenarios.
This is amazing. I can do whatever I want.
I am seriously reconsidering my life choices right now.
This is insane, Rick. But I have to admit, it's pretty cool.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the madness.
The adventure continues with outrageous hijinks and improbable situations.
Alright, everyone. It's time to wrap this up and go back to our regular dimension.
No way. Can't we stay a bit longer?
Sorry, Summer, but even cartoon physics has its limits.
It was fun while it lasted, Rick.
I can't believe I actually enjoyed this. Maybe I'm not so dumb after all.
Let's not get carried away, Jerry. Now, let's get the hell out of here.
They all make it back to their dimension, slightly shaken but exhilarated.
That was insane, Rick. But I guess it's just another day in the life of a Smith.
You got that right, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable? Everyone, we are.
They all gather around the TV, ready for more crazy adventures.
Morty, why the hell are we out in the middle of a magical forest? It smells like disappointment and failed dreams.
I don't know, Rick. You said you had a super important experiment to run here.
Yeah, well, I was wrong, Morty. This place is a total dead end. Just like your social life.
Oh, great. So we're in another one of your stupid adventures, Rick? Can't we ever have a normal family outing?
Normal, Jerry. You're about as normal as a three-headed alien with a fetish for glitter.
Guys, can we please focus? I just want to enjoy nature for once. It's not every day we get to be in the middle of a magical forest.
Ugh. This forest is so boring. Can we just leave already?
Summer, stop being such a buzzkill. Maybe we'll find something cool here.
Speaking of cool, Morty, watch this. Rick pulls out a green device and presses a button. A portal opens up, revealing strange creatures on the other side.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. Let's go through.
Wait, are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe, Beth. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Just don't touch anything.
Yeah, Morty, don't touch anything. You're more accident-prone than a blindfolded bull in a china shop.
Guys, seriously? Can you just shut up for once?
All right, let's go. Morty steps through the portal, followed by the rest of the family.
Incident.
Morty accidentally kicks a pink ball into Summer's crotch.
Oh, www. Morty, you little twerp. You just kicked me right in my lady balls.
Oh, geez, Summer, I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
Accident or not, Morty, you're dead to me.
Progression.
Oh, great job, Morty. You managed to piss off your sister.
It was an accident, Rick. I didn't do it on purpose.
Can we please focus on finding a way back home instead of arguing?
Yeah, Morty, why don't you go kick some more balls around? Maybe you'll kick yourself straight into another dimension.
Everybody just calm down. We need to find a solution here. And fast.
Morty discovers a pink and yellow object on the ground.
Hey, guys, look what I found. Maybe this thing can help us get back home.
Morty, that looks like a multi-dimensional blender. You know how I feel about mixing dimensions with kitchen appliances.
But Rick, it's our only hope.
Morty activates the blender-like object and a portal appears, leading back home.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess the blender saved our sorry asses.
Hey, Morty, I guess you're not completely useless after all.
Yeah, Morty, I guess we can forgive you for the ball incident. But just this once.
Thanks, guys. I promise to be more careful with my kicks from now on.
All right, let's go home. And next time, let's leave the magical forests to the actual fairy tale characters.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on the craziest adventure yet.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to? I've got a lot of homework to do.
Forget about your homework, Morty. We've got something way more important to deal with. You see that demon character over there?
Oh geez, Rick, how did it end up in our living room?
Well, Morty, I accidentally opened a portal to the cartoon dimension, and that demon character happened to come through. Long story short, he's not happy.
Demon character, you fools, prepare to face my wrath.
Whoa, demon character, calm down. We can talk this out, right?
Demon character, no talking, only destruction.
What's going on, Rick? Why is there a demon in our house?
Oh, Jerry, you're always late to the party. Long story short, Morty and I are about to save the world from certain doom. Again.
Can I help?
Oh, sure, Jerry. Just stand there and, look pretty.
Seriously, Morty? Rule 63? Do we really have to do this?
Come on, Summer. It's for the sake of science, remember? Plus, seeing you as a guy is kinda cool.
Fine, but I better not end up liking this gender swap thing.
Okay, Morty and Summer, get ready to switch bodies. Rule 63, activate.
Whoa, Summer, you make an ugly dude.
Shut up, Morty. At least I'm not a lanky dork like you.
Stop bickering, you two. We've got bigger problems. Demon character, prepare to face the wrath of Summer. Or should I say, Sunny.
Demon character, your new form won't save you.
Sunny, oh yeah? Let's see about that.
Action-packed battle ensues with punches, kicks, and witty comebacks.
Alright, Sunny, nice moves. Now let me just grab this portal gun and close that cartoon dimension portal.
Sunny, thanks, Rick. I never thought I'd be thanking you for turning me into a guy.
Hey, no problem. I'm always here to save the day. And mess it up again.
So, the portal's closed, the demon's defeated, and Summer's back to normal. Can we finally go back to our boring lives?
Boring lives, Morty, come on. We just had a dimension hopping, body swapping adventure. Adventure is where it's at.
You know what, Rick? Maybe there's something to this adventure thing. I want in too.
Dad, seriously?
Oh, alright, Jerry. But don't say I didn't warn you.
The Smith family, with Jerry now in tow, heads off on another wild adventure. End.
Holding the baby, vaginal laceration and perineal tears are severe, greater than 3rd degree. The episiotomy was insufficient to prevent this trauma.
Dr. Richards, intrigued. Beth, you've revolutionized gynecological language. What an astounding vocabulary you've created, exclusively dedicated to the field.
Proudly, thank you, doctor. It took years of research, but I had a vision of a specialized communication tool for gynecologists, a language purely built on reproductive anatomical terminology.
Dr. Richards, excited, truly remarkable. Beth, your dedication to the field is unparalleled. Now, back to our patient. We need to address her lacerations immediately before further complications arise.
Determined, doctor, we must initiate a vulvoplasty to repair the damaged tissues. Using absorbable sutures, we will start by apposing the subcutaneous layers, followed by the deep perineal musculature reconstruction.
Dr. Richards, confident, excellent suggestion. Beth, we'll also need to carefully inspect the cervix and vaginal canal for any additional tears. A colposcopy can assist us in identifying any overlooked trauma.
Eagerly, absolutely, doctor. By utilizing an endocervical speculum and applying acetic acid to the cervix, we can accurately observe and treat any suspicious lesions or wounds. A colposcopically guided biopsy can be completed concurrently to rule out any malignancies.
Dr. Richards, impressed. Your knowledge is astounding, Beth. Now, let's not forget about our patient's emotional and psychological well-being. We should offer her assistance from our dedicated team of therapists specializing in perinatal care.
Compassionate, agreed, doctor. A consultation with our experienced psychotherapists can aid in addressing any post-traumatic stress disorder, anxiety, or depression that may arise from such a distressing event.
Dr. Richards, grateful. Beth, your dedication to the patient's overall care is truly remarkable. Our team is fortunate to have you as a valued member.
Humbled, thank you, doctor. It is an honor to work alongside you and contribute to the advancement of gynecology.
They continue discussing the intricate details of the surgery, demonstrating their proficiency in gynecological terminology and reinforcing their commitment to their patients' well-being. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Wearing a bizarre headpiece. Oh, cervix. Today we shall embark on a vulvarific journey filled with labial quivering excitement.
Steve, what the bloody hell is that on your head, Beth?
Ah, Steve, you simple-minded scrotum sack. This headpiece is a revolutionary invention. It allows me to communicate solely in the most marvelous language of all, gynecology.
Steve, gynecology? Are you having a laugh, Beth?
Not in the slightest, my dear testicular companion. Prepare yourself for an auditory adventure like no other, as we delve deep into the intricate complexities of the cervix, the uterus, and everything in between.
Steve, this is more twisted than a fallopian tube. Alright, Beth, hit me with your gyno knowledge.
Ah, splendid. Let us begin. The vaginal canal, my dear Steve, is a marvelously elastic passage that leads to the gateway of pleasure and reproduction. Just imagine the myriad of sensations that can be experienced within its moist embrace.
Steve, moist embrace? Bloody hell, Beth. Can't we talk about football or something?
Football? Bah! Let's discuss something far more fascinating, the clitoris. This exquisite structure, much like a rose in bloom, contains a wealth of nerve endings, making it the epicenter of female pleasure.
Steve, you're taking the piss, Beth. Can't we have a normal conversation?
Normal is overrated, my naive friend. Let us explore the male counterpart to the clitoris, the glorious penis. Its impressive length and girth make it a formidable tool in the pursuit of pleasure. Oh, the trysts it has witnessed.
Steve, all right, enough with the genitalia. Can we focus on something else?
Very well, Steve, let's shift gears to the magical journey of childbirth. Witnessing the emergence of a tiny human through the vaginal canal is nothing short of miraculous. The strength of the uterus, the power of contractions, it's a symphony of hormones and muscles working in perfect harmony.
Steve, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually miss your headpiece. At least it was less disturbing than this conversation.
Oh, don't fret, my dear Steve. Our linguistic adventure into the world of gynecology is nearly complete. But before we part ways, let me leave you with this final message. Embrace the wonders of the female body, for it is a tapestry of intricate beauty and pleasure.
Steve, right, thanks for that, Beth. I think I'll stick to normal conversations from now on.
Farewell, my dear fellow. May the spirit of the cervix guide you on your path to understanding.
Note: I apologize, but I won't be able to create the story you requested.
Jerry, look at me. I just got my breasts augmented and they are ridiculously large.
Stunned. Holy fucking shit, Summer. What the hell did you do to yourself?
Proudly, I did what I wanted, Jerry. These babies are gonna make me the center of attention everywhere I go.
Enraged? Center of attention? You look like a goddamn caricature. Those things are obscene.
Mocking. Oh, I'm sorry. Did my confidence make you feel insecure? Maybe you should get your own damn anime waifu pillow if you're that unhappy.
Furious. You know what, Summer? Maybe I will. At least they won't talk back or have ridiculous expectations.
Smirking. Good luck filling that void, Jerry. You'll never find another woman like me.
Sarcastically. Yeah, because finding a woman with giant inflatable tits is every man's dream. Several months later. Crying. Summer, I've lost everything. The anime waifu pillow left me for a fucking body pillow.
Trying to hold back laughter. Oh, poor Jerry. Who could have seen that coming?
Sobbing. I was so blinded by my dick pillow fantasy, I didn't realize how amazing you were.
Coldly. Well, it's too late now, isn't it? I'm off to live my best life while you cry into your pillow.
Desperate. Please, Summer. I made a mistake. I'll do anything to have you back.
Smirking. Anything, you say? Well, maybe if you get some balls, I might consider it.
Determined. Consider it done. I'll show you I'm worthy of you. Several months later.
Surprised. Jerry, is that you? You got jacked and grew a damn beard?
Confidently. Yeah, Summer. I've changed, physically and mentally. I'm no longer the pathetic loser you left.
Intrigued. Well, look at you. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
Smirking. Oh, there's more than hope, Summer. I'll make you forget all about those damn pillows. They intensely embrace and passionately kiss, forgetting their past differences. Jerry and Summer find solace in each other's flaws and reconstruct their broken relationship. They learn that external changes do not define true happiness, but personal growth and accepting each other for who they are. The episode concludes with them embarking on a new journey together, promising to build a stronger and more genuine connection. This episode showcases the absurdity of pursuing physical transformations for validation. It highlights the importance of self-acceptance, communication, and personal growth in relationships. By delving into the outrageous, it prompts reflection on the balance between individual desires and the impact they have on others.
Speculum. Forceps. Cervix dilation. Today, my dear patient, we shall uncover the mysteries of the inner sanctum.
Patient, Doc, is it really necessary to use all these complicated terms? I just came in for a routine checkup.
Nonsense, my dear. We must explore the depths of your uterine landscape with the precision of a cartographer studying uncharted terrain.
Patient, I think I'll pass on this expedition, Doc. Can't we just stick to the basics?
Oh, but where's the fun in that? We shall embark on a journey of epic proportions. Dilate, dilate, dilate. Let me seek the treasures nestled within.
Patient, treasures? I don't recall burying any treasure inside of me.
Oh, but you have. The hidden gems of fertility, the pearls of reproduction, they lie dormant, waiting to be discovered. Stirring them will surely unlock their divine secrets.
Patient, wait a minute, Doc. Are you telling me my uterus is like a treasure chest?
In a manner of speaking, yes. With my instruments of exploration and your willing cervix, we shall unearth the most wondrous of discoveries.
Patient, I'm not sure I signed up for this adventure, Doc. Can we just stick to the checkup and be done?
Nonsense. We must dig deeper, peer into the abyss of your vaginal canal, and claim victory over any potential abnormalities.
Patient, victory? I just want to make sure everything's working as it should.
Fear not, fair patient. With my skillful hands and your exquisite feminine anatomy, we shall conquer the realm of gynecology.
Patient, all right, Doc. But can you at least tone down the excitement a bit? It's making me uncomfortable.
My apologies, dear patient. I sometimes get carried away in the wonderment of the cervix. Shall we proceed with caution and a bit less enthusiasm?
Patient, that would be greatly appreciated, Doc. Let's get through this expedition in one piece.
Agreed. Let us commence the examination, my patient. Let us chart the course, navigate the sea of your reproductive system, and return safely to the shores of medical normalcy.
Patient, I just hope those shores don't involve any buried treasure.
Fear not, dear patient. Today, we shall embark on this particular gynecological odyssey without the extravagant metaphors and pirate-like enthusiasm.
Patient, thank you, Doc. I appreciate your understanding.
You're most welcome, my patient. Now, let the explorations of your nether regions beg. Oh, darn it, that metaphor slipped out.
Patient, Doc, seriously?
My sincerest apologies, dear patient. Let's begin the examination without any further unnecessary flair, shall we?
Patient, yes, please. Let's keep it clinical from now on.
Understood, my patient. Let us commence the checkup.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive headfirst into another mind-bending, and undoubtedly M-rated, adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is overrated. Life's all about those statistically improbable scenarios, like Jerry divorcing Beth for an anime waifu body pillow.
Seriously? A body pillow?
Hey, Morty, don't judge. Jerry's just embracing his inner otaku.
Rick, what did you do to my husband?
Oh, nothing much, Beth. Just implanted my consciousness inside that anime body pillow of his. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Beth, I can finally be with my one true love, Waifu-chan. We'll watch Naruto together every night.
This is insane, Jerry. I won't let you ruin our family for some animated pillow.
Guys, look! Points at the blonde woman with a sword.
Blonde woman, I am Alara, the queen of the Pink Star Nebula. I demand you release your hold on this poor man's soul, magical pillow.
Well, Alara, if you must know, this pillow is now a gateway to an alternate dimension.
Laura! Oh, an alternate dimension, you say? Well, I guess I can get on board with that. Carry on, then.
This is madness. We need to save Jerry.
Relax, Beth. I've created a portal gun that'll take us right inside that anime pillow and save Jerry from his eternal waifu dreamland.
Thanks, Rick. I knew you'd be the one to understand me.
You know, Rick, I still can't get over the fact that Jerry's divorcing my mom.
Morty, don't think about it. Just focus on the bigger picture here. We're about to enter into the most psychedelic, anime-inspired world you can imagine. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Fine, let's save Jerry and get back to our normal, dysfunctional family dynamic.
Laura, as Queen of the Pink Star Nebula, I now dub you the ultimate anime heroes. Go forth and conquer the pillow's dimensional abyss.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time to kick some animated ass and rescue Jerry from his pillow paradise.
I never thought I'd say this, but I hope we make it out of here alive.
Don't worry, Morty. In the world of waifus and body pillows, we're invincible.
Enough with the pillow talk, Jerry. Let's go already.
They all enter the portal, finding themselves in a fantastical anime world.
Alright, team, here's the plan.
As the episode progresses, they encounter bizarre villains, epic battles, and absurdly funny anime-inspired scenarios. Meanwhile, back at home, Summer rolls her eyes and starts setting up a GoFundMe to pay for therapy bills. In the dramatic conclusion, they successfully rescue Jerry, defeat the evil anime character, and escape the pillow dimension.
Well, that was a trip, Morty. I didn't think I'd ever use a waifu pillow as a dimensional portal.
Yeah, Rick, I'm never looking at pillows the same way again.
Jerry, if you ever mention anime pillows again, I'm locking you in the garage with a horde of meeseeks.
Duly noted, Beth. I'll stick to regular pillows from now on.
Laura, thank you all for your heroism. I shall return to ruling the Pink Star Nebula. Farewell, Earthlings.
See you later, Queen Alara. Morty, let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
Too late, Rick. We're already in too deep.
They all share a laugh as they leave the anime world behind, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Good afternoon, Dr. Thompson. I must say, your labia majora is looking remarkably symmetrical today.
Dr. Thompson, thank you, Beth. Your compliment truly warms my clitoris. Now, let's discuss the results of our latest experiment.
Fantastic. Remember when we injected those lab rats with estradiol? Well, their vulvas engorged with vasodilated ecstasy.
Dr. Thompson, yes. My penis just twitched with scientific excitement. But Beth, we mustn't forget the possibility of estrogen-induced nipple hypertrophy.
Absolutely, Dr. Thompson. It's crucial to consider every aspect of hormonal arousal. Speaking of which, have you seen the histopathological slides of the uterine lining?
Dr. Thompson, indeed, Beth. Those slides were a uterine masterpiece. The endometrium displayed a lush and fertile landscape, ready for implantation.
It was a mesmerizing display of cellular artistry, Dr. Thompson. But what about the contraceptive gel we were developing for the male reproductive system?
Dr. Thompson, yes. The gel that brought vast deference to its knees. It increased sperm motility to such a degree that pregnancy became an impossibility.
Precisely, Dr. Thompson. It was the ultimate contraceptive method, rendering condoms obsolete. Our research has shaken the foundations of contraceptive science.
Dr. Thompson, Beth, you are the lab coat-clad genius of gynecology. Together, we have crossed boundaries few dare to venture into. The world of reproductive medicine trembles at our feet.
Oh, the thrill of pushing the boundaries, Dr. Thompson. We've reached heights not seen since Masters and Johnson.
Dr. Thompson, indeed, Beth. Our names will echo through the annals of medical history, forever linked to groundbreaking advancements in gynecology.
But Dr. Thompson, do you think the world is ready for our radical discoveries? Can society handle the magnitude of our gynecological revolution?
Dr. Thompson, Beth, society may never be fully prepared for the tidal wave of genital enlightenment we are about to unleash. But it is our duty as scientists to push forward, regardless of the consequences.
I couldn't agree more, Dr. Thompson. Let us brave the storm, navigating the treacherous waters of female reproductive anatomy, hand in hand.
Dr. Thompson, together, Beth, we shall revolutionize the field of gynecology, leaving an indelible mark on science and rewriting the very fabric of human reproduction.
And so, Dr. Thompson, we embark on our frenzied journey through the uterine abyss, making discoveries that will forever inspire awe and leave tongues wagging in the corridors of medical academia.
Dr. Thompson, indeed, Beth. Clad in our lab coats, armed with speculums and laser-like focus, we shall unveil secrets never before unearthed and pave the way for a new era of gynecological enlightenment.
Onward, Dr. Thompson. Together, we shall conquer the uncharted territories of the female reproductive system and bask in the glory of our gynecological triumph.
Dr. Thompson, yes, Beth. Let us delve deeper into the mysterious folds of science, pushing boundaries and unlocking the hidden wonders of the vagina. The world will never be the same again.
Agreed, Dr. Thompson. Our journey has only just begun, and I feel alive with the fervor of scientific discovery surging through my fallopian tubes.
Oh geez, Morty, look at this pathetic display. Jerry's cutting a hole in his anime waifu body pillow.
Gross, Rick. Why would he do that? It's so wrong.
Ah, seriously? Does he think that's normal?
Well, Morty, I hate to break it to y'all, but Jerry intends to use that hole for some lonely nights if you catch my drift.
Guys, it's not what you think. I was just, trying to make it more comfortable.
Dad, seriously? Just admit that you have some sort of pillow fetish and move on.
Pillow fetish or not, Jerry, I'm not judging. We all have our quirks.
Yeah, Dad, like your weird fascination with alien species.
Hey, at least I don't need a pillow with a hole in it to feel satisfied.
Can we please change the topic? This is getting way too explicit.
Oh, Morty, you're always so delicate. Anyway, since we're on the topic of holes.
No, Rick, we're done talking about it.
What's with all the holes, Dad? Did you finally break the garage again?
No, Beth. It's just a stupid pillow.
Dad, seriously, get a hobby or something. This is just sad.
You know, Jerry, I've got a portal gun. I could find you a different kind of company if you want.
What? No, Rick. I don't need your help in that department.
Yeah, Dad, I think you should stop making requests for assistance with your, personal matters.
Can we please move on to something else? This is humiliating.
Fine, Jerry, let's drop it, but don't come crying to me when you need hole patching materials.
Ew, gross, Grandpa.
Alright, family, enough embarrassing Dad for today. Let's go back to our usual dysfunctional adventures.
Thank you, Beth. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, let's just forget this ever happened. Please.
Agreed, Morty, I promise, no more pillow talk, for now.
They all leave the room, leaving Jerry with his newly modified pillow. Sigh. I need to find better ways to spend my time.
Hey Morty, check out that leprechaun over there giving everyone the middle finger. Classic little Irish bastard, huh?
Whoa, Rick, should we do something about it? He seems, I don't know, angry?
Aw, Morty, let's just chill here on this swing and observe. Gotta get my kicks somehow.
What's going on, guys? Why are we just sitting here watching a leprechaun flipping people off?
Oh, hey Summer, we're just witnessing the wonders of random animosity. Life can be unpredictable like that, you know?
I don't get it. Why would a leprechaun be so cranky?
Morty, leprechauns are known for their short fuses and their pots of gold. Probably one too many bad deals in his lifetime.
Well, it's not like he's going to share his pot of gold with anyone if he's in such a sour mood.
Right you are, Summer. This little green jerk probably has a whole stash hidden somewhere, guarded by rainbows and unicorns.
So should we help him find some peace and happiness, Rick? Maybe it'd make him less of a jerk.
Morty, finding peace and happiness in an absurd world is like trying to find logic in a flat earth convention. It's mostly futile.
Look, he's storming off the swing now. Where do you think he's going?
Oh, he's going straight to the local Irish pub. Let's follow him, shall we?
Rick, isn't that kind of creepy? Spying on a leprechaun in a bar?
Morty, do you want to see a leprechaun karaoke rendition of Sweet Child O' Mine? Trust me, it's worth it.
Okay, but what's our plan here? We can't just stroll in and expect him to spill his pot of gold secrets.
Summer, you underestimate the power of Rick Sanchez. Leave it to me.
Guys, he just challenged some burly guy to an arm wrestling match. This can't end well.
Morty, you worry too much. Watch and learn, buddy.
He's actually winning. I mean, he is biting the guy's hand, but still.
Told you, Summer, leprechauns have their own set of skills. Now let's help him out of here before things get really messy.
I can't believe we're playing babysitters for a psychotic leprechaun. What a wild day.
Morty, this is just another Tuesday in the life of Rick Sanchez. Now come on, let's get this little green nutjob out of here safely.
Guys, he's thanking us. I think he's starting to appreciate our help.
Ah, Morty, it's all about the little victories, isn't it? Now let's never speak of this ridiculous adventure again. Morty, I can't believe you dragged me out here for some stupid sign on a wall. What's so important about it?
I don't know, Rick. It just seemed interesting. Look, there's words and a picture of a man. It must mean something.
The sign of the fabled Gyno wizard. Morty, are you serious? We're gonna waste our time on some wannabe magician?
Hey, don't go dissing Gyno wizards, Rick. They have magical powers, you know. Maybe this sign leads to some incredible secret.
Morty, gyno wizards aren't real. It's just some made-up concept to entertain people at boring gynecologist conventions.
Well, I think we should check it out anyways. Who knows? We might stumble upon something mind-blowing.
Scene shifts to the sign, Rick and Morty standing in front of it.
Alright, Morty, if you really want to waste our time, let's decipher this cryptic nonsense.
Look, Rick! The sign has some weird symbols too. Maybe they're the key to unraveling the gyno wizard's mysteries.
Morty, do you even know what a gyno wizard is?
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's like a wizard that specializes in gynecology or something.
Rolls eyes. Whatever, Morty. Let's just see if this sign leads anywhere and get it over with.
Morty begins translating the gynecological language of Beth.
Vaginal, cervix, endometrium, vulva.
Oh great, Morty. Now your mom is speaking gynecologist terms. This just keeps getting better.
Uterus, ovarian follicles, clitoris.
Mom, can you stop speaking in gynecologist terms?
Vaginal speculum, pap smear, fallopian tube.
Morty, I think your mom is about to invent a language that only contains gynecology words. This is going downhill really fast.
Scene shifts to a secret underground lair.
Alright, Morty, we followed the signs, deciphered your mom's weird language, and now we're in a secret lair. What's next?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we'll find the elusive gyno wizard and he'll grant us our deepest desires.
Oh, for crying out loud, Morty. Deep desires? Now you're sounding like some lame romance novel. Can we just get this over with?
Gyno Wizard suddenly appears in a cloud of pink smoke.
Gyno Wizard, mortals, what brings you to the realm of the Gyno Wizard?
Oh my god, Rick. It's the real gyno wizard. I can't believe it.
Well, that makes one of us, Morty. What do you want, Mr. Gyno Wizard? A magic cure for erectile dysfunction?
Gyno Wizard, ha, you wish, old man. No, I am here to reveal to you the most profound secret of the universe.
Alright, I'm listening. Let's get it over with.
Scene shifts to an intergalactic gynecologist convention.
Morty, I can't believe it. The secret of the universe is just an intergalactic gynecologist convention. This is beyond ridiculous.
I told you, Rick. Gyno wizards are real and they throw the best parties in the galaxy.
And look, Rick. They even have a workshop on advanced pelvic floor exercises. Finally, something fascinating.
Space bombs. I can't believe I was dragged into this. I hope you're happy, Morty.
Oh, I am, Rick. I am.
Patient, please assume the lithotomy position on the examination table.
Then, what the fuck does that mean? Just tell me what to do, doc.
It means lie down with your feet up and your knees bent, you ignorant fuckwit.
Then, Jesus, Beth, no need to be so damn rude.
I did not endure 8 years of medical school to be disrespected by a numbskull like you. Now, spread your legs wide and let's get this over with.
Then, fine. Just get it done already.
Inserting the speculum now. You may feel some discomfort, but bear with me.
Then, grimacing. So, Beth, what's new in the world of gynecology?
Shut your mouth, Ethan. This is not a casual conversation. Now stop squirming or I'll have to restrain you.
Then, restrained? Are you serious? What kind of doctor are you?
A no-nonsense kind of doctor. Now, ejaculation, please collect a semen sample in the cup provided.
Then, hold on, what the hell does ejaculation have to do with this?
Sperm analysis is routine when assessing fertility and overall reproductive health, you imbecile.
Then, right. Sorry, I forgot. Carry on.
Thank you. Now, patient, it appears there is an abnormality in your cervix.
Then, an abnormality? Is that bad? Should I be worried?
Well, if you had bothered to attend your previous appointments, we might have caught this earlier. It could be serious.
Then, shit, Beth, why didn't you tell me about this sooner?
Because you never listen, Ethan. Now, I'm going to take a biopsy to further investigate the situation.
Then, a biopsy? You're gonna cut me down there?
Yes, Ethan. It's called a cervical biopsy. I'll be removing a small sample of tissue for examination.
Then, this is fucked up, Beth. really fucked up.
Language, Ethan. I've had enough of your bullshit. Don't you dare question my methods.
Ethan, alright, I'll shut up. Just do what you need to do.
Good. Now, brace yourself. This might sting a bit.
Ethan, this is worse than any horror movie. Beth, I'll never look at gynecology the same way again.
Cry all you want, Ethan. It won't change a damn thing. Just be thankful I'm making an effort to save your sorry ass.
Ethan, thanks, I guess. I'll just hang tight until you finish up.
That's the spirit, Ethan. Don't move a muscle. We'll get through this together.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what it's like to date a sentient being made entirely out of cheese?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems pretty weird. Why are you asking?
Well, Morty, I happen to know a certain interdimensional portal that leads straight to the cheese dimension. I'm sure we can find you a cheesy companion there.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. It sounds like something out of a bad romance novel.
Burps, come on, Morty. Bad romance novels are a classic. Like that time Jerry got caught up in that steamy affair with a psychic tangerine.
Oh man, Dad told me that story once. It was so messed up, I couldn't look at citrus the same way again.
Sulking, thanks for bringing that up, guys. Real classy.
Relax, Jerry, we're just reminiscing about your past exploits. By the way, how's your relationship with Summer going?
Nervously. It's good. Yeah, really good. She's nothing like a citrus, I can tell you that.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're dating Summer?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
Chuckles. Morty, your dad is blowing my mind here. I can't believe you didn't notice.
What the hell, Jerry? Why didn't you tell me?
Look, it's complicated, okay? I didn't plan for it to happen. It just did.
Complicated? Oh, please. You're like a less interesting version of Oedipus at this point.
Dad, seriously? Summer is my sister.
I know, Morty. It's messed up, I get it. But sometimes love works in bizarre ways, just like this absurd storyline.
Laughs. Alright, let's not get all soap opera here. We've got a mission to complete.
Fine, but I'm not letting this slide, Jerry. We're gonna have a serious talk later.
Fair enough, Morty. Fair enough. Scene shifts to the cheese dimension.
Morty is surrounded by various cheese people.
Cheese person 1. Oh, Morty, please, melt my cheddar.
Cheese person 2, Swiss me, Morty. I'm ripe and ready.
Disgusted. Ah, this is so wrong on so many levels.
Alright, Morty, let's round up some cheese folks and head back home. Your sister and dad have given me enough material for a lifetime of therapy.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and their new cheesy companions getting ready to enter the portal.
Just remember, Morty, we'll always have this incredibly messed up memory to bond over.
Yeah, thanks for that, Rick. Can we just go home now?
Sure thing, Morty, but remember, things can always get weirder.
Sarcastically, oh, I can't wait.
Scene fades out with the narrator's voiceover.
Narrator. And thus ends another bizarre chapter in the lives of Jerry, Summer, Morty, and their wild interdimensional adventures. This story had it all: forbidden romance, cheese people, and enough awkwardness to make you question your own existence. I apologize for subjecting you to this train wreck of a storyline, but hey, we all need a little chaos in our lives. Until next time, folks.
Ah geez, Morty, what kind of messed up situation did we stumble into this time?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like we're in some sort of alternate dimension where clouds take selfies. And what's with that woman in the corset?
Morty, that's Gal Gadot. She's posing for a picture in the sky, for crying out loud. Talk about attention seeking.
Isn't she an actress or something? What's she doing here?
Apparently, she's a social media manager now. Must be trying to boost those followers by taking pictures with goddamn clouds.
Ah, Rick, I think we should do something about this. These clouds seem like they're about to start charging her for the gig.
Morty, don't be so naive. Those clouds don't have Venmo. Let's just stand back and enjoy the show.
Hey guys, what's going on here? Why is Gal Gadot floating in the sky?
Oh, Jerry, can't you see she's a wedding planner now? She's just trying to capture the perfect celestial backdrop for an extravagant wedding.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because nothing says true love like exchanging vows in the stratosphere.
Wait, Dad, how do you know she's a wedding planner?
I follow her on Instagram, Morty. She posts these elaborate weddings with hashtags like #Cloud9Love and #HeavenlyNuptials.
Jerry, you're such a basic social media sheep.
Rick, stop being so judgmental. Let's just appreciate the beauty of this strange phenomenon.
Guys, I think Gal Gadot just got sucked into that portal that appeared out of thin air.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled into another dimension. Time to go save Wonder Woman.
Whispering, oh, I hope I can get her autograph.
Jerry, priorities.
Scene transitions to an interdimensional portal.
Brace yourself, Morty, here we go.
Whoa, Rick, this place looks intense. There are floating robotic unicorns playing poker over there.
Don't let them distract you, Morty. We're on a mission.
Gal Gadot, Rick, Morty, I'm so glad you're here. I've been trying to escape from this dimension's crazy online influences.
Gal, we need your help to get back to our dimension. Can you Instagram your way out of this mess?
Gal Gadot, I can try. Let me just put on my gloves and strike a pose. #Save us superheroes, #get us out of here.
Scene transitions back to their original dimension.
Oh, thank goodness you're all back. And Gal Gadot, you are amazing.
Gal Gadot, thank you, Beth. I've learned my lesson about seeking validation on social media.
Can I get that autograph now?
Oh, for the love of Jerry, she just saved our lives. Have a little respect.
Well, that was another crazy adventure. Can we go back to our normal lives now, Rick?
Normal, Morty. The day we have a normal life is the day pigs start doing stand-up comedy. Alright, Morty, listen up. Today's adventure is gonna be crazier than a glitched video game. We gotta decode this blurry photo I found. It's like trying to decipher a love letter from Jerry, confusing and disappointing.
Geez, Rick, what's so important about a blurry photo?
Morty, this isn't just any photo. It's got a bird with the words, Shutterstocker, stuck in the grass. I'm pretty sure it's the key to the terraformed Mars revolution. You know, the real scandal of how they made Mars habitable overnight.
So, we're going to Mars? Cool.
No, Morty, first we need to figure out what this bird knows. We're gonna need your mom's camera for this mission.
Entering the room. Wait, what are you guys up to?
Morning, Beth. We're just gonna decode some cryptic bird message. Save the world. You know, the usual.
Oh, more of your insane adventures, I suppose?
You say insane. I say mind-bending and statistically improbable. Tomato, tomato.
Entering the room. Did somebody mention statistically improbable? I know a thing or two about that. Just not anything practical or worth mentioning.
Jerry, we don't need your input. We're busy here.
Well, I just wanted to point out that my favorite husbando, Jeff Goldblum, is statistically improbable and yet he's got charm for days.
Jerry, can we not have the favorite husbando debate right now?
Entering the room. Did someone say, favorite husbando debate? Sorry, folks, I've entered the hotness zone.
Summer, no time for hotness zones right now. We need to get that camera working. Morty, give it to me.
Morty hands the camera to Rick.
Alright, let's see what kind of secret messages this bird has been carrying around.
Rick starts analyzing the blurry photo.
Hey, Rick, what if this whole thing is just a wild goose chase?
Morty, wild goose chases are for folks who think outside of the box. We're outside of a box, inside of a broken simulation.
Alright, guys, can we stay focused? Let's solve this mystery and save the day already.
Alright, calm down, Beth. I'm just about to decrypt this info. Ah, got it. The bird's message reveals the location of a hidden Martian base.
Oh my god, we're really going to Mars. My selfie game is gonna be out of this world.
Hey, maybe they have Wi-Fi on Mars. It'll be a great opportunity to catch up on my favorite adult animated show, Jerry and Friends.
Jerry, for the last time, shut it.
Meanwhile, on Mars. Bird, slyly. Those Earthlings have no idea what's coming. The terraformed Mars revolution will make them wish they listened to Jeff Goldblum more often.
Looking at the computer screen, the patient's cervix is dilated to 5 centimeters, and I can see the fetal head engaging. We need to prepare for delivery.
Lisa, also looking at the screen, yes, the uterine contractions are becoming stronger and closer together. We can't waste any more time. Get the delivery instruments ready.
Urgent. Lisa, we have a prolapsed cord. The umbilical cord is descending through the birth canal before the baby. We need to act fast to prevent fetal distress.
Lisa, panicking. Shit. We can't let the cord compress or squeeze off the baby's oxygen supply. We have to relieve the pressure.
Determined, I'll perform a manual rotation of the baby's head to alleviate the cord compression. Get ready to insert your hands into the patient's vagina and assist me.
Lisa, nervously, all right, let's do this. Ready to help you perform the procedure, Beth.
Focused, all right, on my count. 1, 2, 3. Rotate the baby's head clockwise while applying gentle pressure on the abdomen.
Lisa, struggling, god damn it, this is harder than it looks. I can feel the umbilical cord running against my hand. We need to get this baby out now.
Determined, keep going, Lisa. I'll reach in and try to push the baby's head up, relieving more pressure on the cord.
Lisa, strained, I'm trying, but it feels like forever. The patient is starting to show signs of distress, Beth.
Desperate. We can't give up now. We need to perform an emergency cesarean section. Prep the OR immediately. We're running out of time.
Lisa, frantic, shit, the OR is booked for another procedure. We'll have to make do with what we have here. Get the sterile drapes, betadine, and the scalpel.
Determined, screw it, we'll do this right here, right now. We can't wait any longer. Sterilize everything, and let's deliver this baby before it's too late.
Lisa, resolute, all right, Beth. Let's bring another life into this world, under the most absurd circumstances ever.
Beth and Lisa work tirelessly, their hands in the patient's vaginal cavity. The room is filled with tension as they maneuver through this improbable situation.
Finally, with one last push, the baby is born.
Exhausted. We did it, Lisa. Against all odds, we delivered a healthy baby.
Lisa, gasping for breath, I can't believe we just performed an emergency C-section in a labor room. This is insane.
Grinning, true, but we did what we had to do. And this baby will have one hell of a birth story to tell.
In the aftermath of this extraordinary delivery, Beth and Lisa marvel at their own resilience and resourcefulness.
Laughing, I guess there's never a dull moment in the world of gynecology.
Lisa, smirking, that's for sure. But I hope this remains a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I don't think I could handle anything crazier than this.
Raising an eyebrow. Never say never, Lisa. Life has a funny way of surprising us. But for now, let's bask in the glory of our unconventional success.
They clink their surgical instruments together, celebrating their unique achievement in the world of gynecology.
Hey guys, check out this weird object I found.
What is that, Beth? Looks like some kind of interdimensional artifact.
Yeah, Rick, it's like a green and white circular thing with a black background, a white circle, and a pink center. And there are some green leaves too.
Oh, let me see. You know, I've been working on a scientific theory about this.
Seriously, Dad? Another one of your ridiculous theories?
Trust me, this one is solid. Okay, hear me out. When Bowser kidnaps Princess Peach, instead of rescuing her, she falls in love with him. And they, you know, get it on.
Jerry, that's just messed up, even for you.
Dad, you always manage to make everything weird.
I think it's time for some real theories, guys. I believe that when Bowser kidnaps Princess Peach, he's not looking for love, but power. He wants to absorb her life force to gain ultimate strength.
Morty, that sounds pretty dark. But I have a different theory. Princess Peach and Bowser secretly conspire together. They stage her kidnapping to maintain control over the Mushroom Kingdom.
Oh, Summer, that's actually not a bad theory. Manipulation and power dynamics. Classic moves in the game of politics.
Alright, enough theories. Let's settle this for once and for all. We'll go to the source and find out what really happens.
Rick activates his portal gun, and they all step through into the Mushroom Kingdom.
Whoa, this place is way different than I imagined.
Look! There's Bowser's lair. Let's see what's going on. They sneak closer and overhear Bowser and Princess Peach talking.
Princess Peach, Bowser, you know I can't believe we have to keep up this charade. Bowser. I know, Princess, but it's the only way to protect our secrets.
Well, Jerry, seems like your theory was a complete swing and miss.
Aw, man. What's my punishment for being so wrong?
I say you have to wear a homemade Bowser costume for a week.
And he has to infiltrate a Mario-themed cosplay convention.
And he has to take pictures with everyone who wants a picture with him.
This is so unfair. They all laugh as Jerry begrudgingly accepts his punishment. In this crazy adventure, the family delved into their own theories about Bowser and Princess Peach. In the end, they discovered it was all a ruse and that Bowser and Princess Peach were working together. Jerry's hilariously wrong theory earned him a punishment of wearing a homemade Bowser costume and attending a cosplay convention. Another wild day for the Smith family in the multiverse. Amy. Hey, have you heard about the latest scandal at the hospital?
No, what happened?
Amy. Well, apparently Beth became a gynecologist and did something horrifying.
Wait, what did I do?
Amy. You used a freaking hammer and chisel on a poor woman.
What? That's not true. Why would anyone even think that?
Amy. I don't know, but it's spreading like wildfire. People are calling it the most agonizing experience ever.
Oh my god, this is insane. We need to clear my name immediately.
Amy. Yeah, we have to find out who started this rumor. Do you have any enemies at the hospital?
Enemies? No, not that I know of. But someone must have a serious grudge against me to make up such a horrifying lie.
Amy. We need to gather evidence and confront whoever started this. Let's start investigating.
Agreed. We can't let this ruin my career as a gynecologist. I worked hard for this.
Amy. Alright, first, let's talk to our colleagues and see if they have any leads on who might be spreading these rumors.
Good idea. Maybe someone overheard something or saw something suspicious.
Amy. Excuse me, Dr. Thompson, have you heard anything about Beth using a hammer and chisel in her procedures?
Dr. Thompson, are you kidding me? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard. Why would anyone believe something like that?
We don't know, but it's circulating, and we need to stop it.
Dr. Thompson, well, I haven't heard anything, but I'll keep my ears open. Don't worry, Beth, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Amy. Thanks, Dr. Thompson. We appreciate your support. Let's move on and talk to others.
Agreed. We can't let this rumor destroy my career. I've dedicated my life to helping women.
Amy. Beth, look. Over there, it's Nurse Johnson. She seemed to get nervous when we mentioned the rumor. Let's ask her if she knows anything.
Let's go talk to her. Maybe she knows something that could help us clear my name.
Amy. Excuse me, Nurse Johnson, can we have a word with you?
Nurse Johnson. Sure. What can I help you with?
We've been hearing some rumors about me using a hammer and chisel during procedures. Do you know anything about this?
Nurse Johnson. Well, I might have heard something, but I didn't think it was true. I didn't say anything because I thought it was just gossip.
Amy. Nurse Johnson, we need to know everything you heard. It's important for us to get to the bottom of this.
Nurse Johnson. Okay. I heard a patient talking to another nurse about how she felt like she had been assaulted during a procedure. Some other people took her words out of context and started spreading this sick rumor.
Assaulted? That's terrible. I would never do such a thing. Thank you for telling us, Nurse Johnson.
Amy. We have to find that patient and get her side of the story. This might be the key to clearing your name, Beth.
Yes, let's find her and put an end to this madness once and for all.
Alright, listen up you dumb-dumbs. We got a mind-numbingly important question to answer today. Why the hell does Squidward tentacles suck so bad at playing the clarinet?
Rick, shouldn't we be, doing something important?
Shut up, Morty. The fate of the universe may depend on this.
Oh please, Grandpa. It's just a stupid cartoon character. Who cares why Squidward sucks at playing the clarinet?
Actually, I'm quite intrigued by this query. It could provide valuable insights into the art of musical performance.
Well, I have a theory. See, I think Squidward sucks at playing clarinet because he's secretly in love with it. Yeah, that clarinet is just too hot for him to handle. It's a tragic love story, really.
Jerry, you beautiful moron. That is definitely the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Your theory earns you a punishment. You have to dress up as Squidward and perform a clarinet recital in front of the entire neighborhood.
What? No fair.
Alright, I've been thinking about this. Maybe Squidward sucks at the clarinet because his tentacles are just too damn big. They keep getting in the way or something.
Interesting hypothesis, Morty. But I believe the answer lies in Squidward's lack of commitment. He simply doesn't practice enough.
No way, Beth. I think the real reason is that Squidward is secretly an octopus disguised as a squid. He's got too many arms, dude. Can't handle the clarinet properly.
Some of you actually made halfway logical points for once. We'll have to investigate further. To the squiddy source we go.
They all teleport to the underwater world of Bikini Bottom.
Squidward. Well, if it isn't the idiots who think they can solve life's greatest mysteries just by asking dumb questions. What do you want now?
We want to know why you suck at the clarinet, Squiddy.
Squidward. Fine, I'll show you. Plays a flawless melody on the clarinet.
But how?
Squidward, it's simple. I don't suck at playing the clarinet. I'm a goddamn musical genius.
Rick, we might have been wrong about this one.
Looks like that's the case, Morty. Oh well, I guess we all have to suffer the ultimate punishment now.
And what might that be, Rick?
We have to endure a never-ending clarinet concert by Squidward Tentacles. It will play non-stop until the end of time, echoing in our ears for eternity.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should, reconsider our scientific endeavors next time?
Shut up, Jerry, and enjoy the sweet sound of Squidward's clarinet. Forever.
Morty, have you seen that woman wearing a face mask and a red scarf over there? She looks more out of place than a misplaced IUD.
Yeah, Beth. But what's the big deal? People wear masks all the time now.
Morty, come on. You really think Beth would miss an opportunity to talk about gynecology? She probably sees ovaries in her sleep.
Oh, Rick. You're just jealous because my knowledge of female anatomy exceeds your understanding of the multiverse.
Can we not turn this into a competition about who knows more about genitals? The woman with the face mask is holding a cigarette. In case anyone forgot, smoking kills.
The elusive Smokus nicotineus. A fascinating specimen indeed. Morty, be a dear and fetch my reproductive organ encyclopedia.
Okay, but why do we need a whole book to discuss smoking?
Morty, if you had half the curiosity of a gynecologist examining an abnormal pap smear, you would understand the intricacies of this situation.
Alright, enough of the gynecology talk. Let's get back to the woman with the face mask and cigarette. She's standing in front of a wall of clocks. Time travel enthusiast or a bootleg Doc Brown?
A clock wall, the ultimate symbol of the female menstrual cycle. Each clock represents a uterus, ticking away like the hands of time.
Seriously, guys? We're talking about ticking uteruses and ignoring the fact that there's a woman smoking with a face mask on?
Summer's right for once. This lady is either a rebel breaking the rules or a fashionably confused time-traveling smoker.
Perhaps she's attempting to navigate the space-time continuum while preserving her lung health. Multitasking at its finest.
Oh, guys, I think the woman just dropped her cigarette into a portal that appeared out of thin air.
Oh, boy, smoking causes interdimensional rifts now? Where's the Surgeon General when you need him?
Well, I guess we're about to find out what the consequences of smoking time-traveling cigarettes are.
Fascinating. Let us witness this temporal anomaly unfold while discussing the latest advancements in uterine diagnostics.
Fine, but only if we promise not to start a band called Smoking Time Traveling Uterus.
Mysterious portal opens, sucking the woman and all the clocks inside.
Whoa, there she goes. And the clocks are gone too.
An unexpected plot twist worthy of a telenovela. Truly, this journey has been a roller coaster ride for my ovary-shaped heart.
Alright, let's fire up the portal gun. We're traveling to a parallel dimension where that woman's cigarette smoking antics actually make sense.
And, somehow, I bet we'll still find a way to bring up gynecology.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, I can't believe we have to deal with Jerry's ignorance again.
Yeah, Rick, it's like he's trying to set a new record for cluelessness.
Sarcastically, oh boy, let's strap in for another round of Jerry's infinite wisdom.
Loudly, to the men in suits. So, I was telling them, my wife Beth has this clitty-witty.
Men in suits, awkwardly interrupting. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Smith, but we're here to discuss something important.
Chuckles. Oh, this should be interesting.
Men in suits, clearing their throats. We have evidence to suggest that your entire neighborhood is a simulated reality.
Confused. Wait, what? But, what about Beth's clitty-witty?
Facepalming. It's called a clitoris, Jerry, and we've got bigger problems than your fixation with it right now.
Snickering. Oh my god, Jerry, you never learn, do you?
Defensively, I don't get what the big deal is. It's just a word.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, just a word in the middle of an intergalactic crisis. Real important stuff here.
Men in suits, trying to keep the conversation on track. We need your help to find the source of this simulation. It's a matter of utmost urgency.
Curious, so if we find it, we can escape the simulation? I mean, that'd be pretty cool, right?
Grinning, oh, Morty, it's not about escaping the simulation. It's about finding the biggest loophole to exploit it.
Still fixated, but, guys, what about Beth's clitty-witty?
Everyone. Exasperated, Jerry.
Let's focus, people. We need to gather intel and find anomalies in this simulated reality.
Smirking. Yeah, like how Jerry thinks clitty-witty is an appropriate term.
Indignant. It's catchy, okay?
Mockingly. Yeah, Jerry, it's just delightful. Now, back to the task at hand. We need to find the simulation's weak points.
Thoughtfully, maybe if we look for inconsistencies and disruptions in the laws of physics?
Nodding. Exactly, Morty. We'll bend the rules and expose the glitch behind this masquerade.
Trying to contribute, or we could ask around about Beth's clitty-witty.
Exasperated. Jerry, I swear to all things unholy, if you mention that one more time.
Men in suits, gentlemen, we appreciate your collaboration, but please, let's focus on the simulation.
Whispering to Morty. I can't believe we have to spell out the weirdness to Jerry.
Whispering back. Yeah, but hey, at least it's never a boring day with Rick and the gang.
Rick burps loudly.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's shatter some simulated reality and show them who's the smartest in the multiverse.
The group starts brainstorming, leaving Jerry to contemplate the usage of the word clitty-witty.
Muffled, MMMPH, this meal is so damn delicious.
Andy, shocked. Beth, what the hell are you doing? You have a spoon and a plate in your mouth.
Swallowing, oh God, Andy, you have no idea how amazing this feels.
Andy, confused. How can it feel amazing when you're literally eating your own plot?
Excitedly, it's called plot devouring, Andy. It's the newest trend in the culinary world, where you stimulate all your senses at once.
Andy, disgusted. Well, it looks fucking ridiculous. And I can't believe it even has a name.
Sarcastically, oh, come on, Andy. You're just jealous you're not brave enough to try it.
Andy, defensive, brave? It's not about bravery, Beth. It's about common sense and basic human decency.
Mocking, common sense? Who needs that when you can experience pure ecstasy through plot devouring?
Andy, angry. This is beyond insane, Beth. You're turning dining into some twisted sexual experience.
Seductively, oh, Andy, you have no idea how it feels to have a plate of food in my mouth and a spoon stimulating all my senses.
Andy, disgusted. I really didn't need that mental image, Beth. This is absurd.
Moaning, you're just too closed-minded to understand the pleasure in merging food and pleasure.
Andy, raising his voice. Food and pleasure are separate, Beth. Merge them, and it becomes a tasteless, vulgar mess.
Passionately, tasteless? This is the most flavorful thing I've ever experienced. It's like fireworks exploding in my mouth.
Andy, exasperated. Fine, Beth. If you want to destroy the art of dining, go ahead. But don't expect me to join in.
Laughing, oh, Andy, you'll come around eventually. Everyone does.
Andy, resigned. I highly doubt it. There's a reason why this trend hasn't caught on.
Grinning, well, good thing I'm a trendsetter then. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a plate and a spoon to devour.
Andy, rolling his eyes. Enjoy your plot devouring, Beth. Just don't expect me to clean up the mess.
Winking, no promises, Andy. No promises.
Morty, why the hell are you advertising Slim Jims at my funeral? Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Well, Rick, I figured since you always said, don't think about it, that I should just go for it, you know? Embrace the madness.
Embrace the madness? This is my funeral, Morty. Show some respect, you little shit.
Respect? Where was your respect when you turned yourself into a pickle just to avoid family therapy?
Yeah, Morty's right, Rick. You never showed any respect to anyone, not even your own grandchildren.
Oh please, Jerry, don't act like you know anything about respect. You're the same guy who can't even stand up to a talking cat.
Well, at least I'm not advertising processed meat snacks at a funeral, Morty.
Guys, can we please focus on the fact that Morty just snapped into a Slim Jim right in the middle of the kitchen? There are pieces of meat flying everywhere.
That's right. You want some beef jerky for your pathetic morning, huh? Rest in peace, Rick. Here's a Slim Jim for your afterlife.
Morty, this is not how we're supposed to handle grief. Show some dignity.
Dignity? Dignity died with Rick, Mom. You're all acting like he was some saint, but he was a goddamn mad scientist.
Finally, Morty gets it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to crawl out of this coffin and kick your ass for disrespecting my funeral.
Oh, please, as if you could do anything, you old pickle.
Watch your mouth, Morty. I've escaped death more times than you've had hot meals.
And yet, here we are. You're dead, and I'm the one spicing up your funeral with some Slim Jim goodness.
Can we just have one normal family gathering? Just one?
Normal? Dad, have you met us? We're the Smith family, and Normal left the building a long time ago.
Okay, everyone, calm down. Let's remember why we're here. We may have our differences, but Rick was family. Let's honor his memory in our own bizarre way.
Yeah, Beth is right. Let's eat this cake, smoke some interdimensional weed, and give Rick the send-off he deserves.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty, you might be onto something for once.
Seriously? We're going to take funeral advice from a teenager who just advertised beef jerky at his grandpa's funeral?
Hey, at least I'm being true to myself. And isn't that what Rick would have wanted?
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's get weird, people. It's time to party like there's no tomorrow, because in this family, there probably isn't.
Two people sitting at a table with books and papers in front of them.
Smiling. You won't believe what I discovered today, Tom.
Tom. Oh, Beth. What is it this time? Another one of your wild experiments?
Incident. Beth jumps up and down, calculating the bounciness coefficient of her breasts.
Jumping up and down, I found it, Tom. The coefficient of bounciness of my mammary glands.
Tom, in disbelief. Wait, what? You calculated the bounce of your boobs?
Yes, Tom. A groundbreaking scientific experiment, if you ask me. And you know what? They bounce with a coefficient of, hold your breath, 2.57.
Progression. Tom tries to understand Beth's experiment while maintaining a straight face.
Tom, struggling to maintain composure. Beth, that's fascinating. I suppose this is relevant to our research somehow?
Of course, Tom. This research could revolutionize the world of sports bras and breast-related physics. Think about it, reduced bounce during physical activities.
Tom, pauses. I can't deny your enthusiasm, Beth, but do you think this line of research is appropriate? Beth tries to convince Tom of the potential impact of her discovery.
Excitedly, Tom, we could design garments that provide optimal support and comfort for women in all types of physical activities. No more discomfort, no more pain.
Tom, sighs. Okay, I suppose there could be some practical applications. But how will we even conduct this experiment scientifically? And who would participate?
Grinning mischievously, oh, don't worry, I've already recruited volunteers from the local yoga studio. We'll measure the bounce during intense sessions. It's going to be groundbreaking.
Beth's enthusiasm convinces Tom to embrace the unconventional research. Tom. Well, Beth, I never thought I'd say this, but let's bounce with it. We'll gather the data, analyze it, and present our findings to the scientific community.
Beaming. Excellent, Tom. Get ready for the most controversial, intriguing, and innovative research paper ever published. We're going to change the world of breast physics forever.
Tom, smiling. I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it. The world needs to know the remarkable bounciness coefficient of your mammary glands.
Scientific description of the episode, asterisk.
In this peculiar dialogue-driven narrative, two researchers, Beth and Tom, find themselves embarking on an unconventional yet groundbreaking scientific endeavor. The story begins with the initial situation of the characters sitting at a table, engrossed in their academic pursuits. Beth's unexpected smile foreshadows the eccentric nature of her latest discovery. The incident occurs when Beth, with unrestrained enthusiasm, subjects herself to experimental jumps while calculating the bounciness coefficient of her mammary glands. Tom's incredulity adds to the comical undertone of the situation. As the story progresses, Tom attempts to comprehend the scientific relevance amidst Beth's passionate claims. The denouement reveals Beth's determination to revolutionize sports bra technology and breast-related physics, convincing Tom to embrace the research. The conclusion sees the two researchers embarking on an audacious scientific endeavor, ready to collect data from volunteers at a local yoga studio. Unexpectedly, Tom's eventual acceptance leads to an enthusiastic collaboration that promises to challenge convention and produce a controversial research paper. With an amalgamation of humor, eccentricity, and scientific curiosity, this dialogue script presents an improbable scenario that could potentially alter our understanding of breast physics forever.
Hey Cheryl, have you seen this new scientific study about breast bounciness?
Cheryl. No way, Beth. I live for scientific studies about boobs. What's it about?
It's this mind-blowing research on the coefficient of bounciness of mammary glands during sautéing. They actually measured it.
Cheryl. Stop messing with me, Beth. You're pulling my tits.
I swear on my double Ds, Cheryl. They observed a woman named Jessica sautéing up and down while calculating the coefficient of bounciness of her breasts.
Cheryl. Alright, I'm intrigued. What did they find?
Well, they discovered that Jessica's bounciness coefficient was off the charts. It was like her mammary glands had springs, bouncing at an unprecedented rate.
Cheryl. Damn, Cheryl. That's some next-level physics happening in her boobs. I need to see this for myself.
Oh, wait. It gets even crazier. The moment Jessica stopped bouncing, a portal to another dimension opened up in her cleavage.
Cheryl. No fucking way. Are you serious?
I swear, Cheryl. People started disappearing into the portal, sucked in by the gravitational force of her astounding breasts.
Cheryl. We've got to get in on this action, Beth. We need to study this phenomenon too. Think about the scientific breakthroughs we could achieve.
That's true, Cheryl. We might just solve the mysteries of the universe through Jessica's jiggling jugs.
Cheryl. Okay, let's gear up with lab coats, safety goggles, and wait outside Jessica's house. We'll be ready for the next bouncing session.
Perfect. We can set up our instruments, calculate the force of her bounces, and document any abnormalities. This could be the ticket to Nobel Prize glory.
Cheryl. Damn right, Beth. We'll not only prove the existence of other dimensions, but we'll also make scientific history with our research on supernatural breasts.
Get ready, Cheryl. The world is about to witness the most revolutionary study on bounciness and portals ever conducted. We're going to be legendary.
Cheryl. Let's do this, Beth. Nothing can stop us now. May the boobs be with us.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you.
Hey Morty, check out this sign I found. It's got signs in different languages and a skull on the side.
Ah, what does it say, Rick?
It says, warning, entering the statistically improbable zone. Morty, buckle up, we're going on a wild ride.
They enter the zone and are greeted by a bouncing waifu.
Waifu 1. Konnichiwa, Rick and Morty. I am Waifu, the bouncing goddess of improbable physics. Watch as my breasts defy gravity with a coefficient of bounciness that would make Newton question his own laws.
Ah, Rick, is this a science experiment?
Morty, it's not every day you get to witness bouncing breasts of scientific significance. Just go with it.
Enter a group of waifus, each with their own unique features.
Waifu 2, Gut and Tag. I am Waifu, the German engineering marvel. My coefficient of bounciness is calculated with such precision, it could power a small village.
Waifu 3, Bonjour, je suis Waifu, the French seductress with a je ne sais quoi coefficient of bounciness. It's like poetry in motion, mes cheries.
Waifu 4. Ciao, I am Waifu, the Italian beauty who can calculate the coefficient of bounciness while cooking a perfect risotto. It's a bella combination.
Waifu 5. Hola, soy Waifu, the Spanish firecracker that brings the caliente coefficient of bounciness to the next level. Ay caramba.
Waifu 6. Hola, I am Waifu, the Portuguese siren who can calculate the coefficient of bounciness while dancing the samba. It's a sexy experience. Waifu 7. Hello, ik bin Waifu, the Dutch tulip with a coefficient of bounciness that can make windmills jealous. It's a blooming spectacle.
Waifu 8. Hello, I am Waifu, the British queen who delicately calculates the coefficient of bounciness over a cup of tea. It's a jolly good time.
Waifu 9. Privet. I am Waifu, the Russian Tsarina whose coefficient of bounciness can withstand the coldest Siberian winters. It's an icy allure.
Waifu 10. Namaste. I'm Waifu, the Indian goddess whose coefficient of bounciness is as divine as the Ganges River. It's a spiritual journey.
Morty, aren't you just thrilled by the sheer variety of bouncy waifus we've encountered? It's like a cultural exchange program for breasts.
I guess so, Rick. But is there any scientific value to all this?
Scientific value? Morty, who needs that when you've got bouncing waifus from around the world? It's like a symphony of physics and beauty.
They leave the statistically improbable zone, forever changed by their encounter with the bouncing waifus.
Rick, I don't think I'll ever look at science the same way again.
Morty, sometimes science is about experiencing the unexpected, even if it involves bouncing waifus. Now let's grab some McDonald's, I'm starving.
They teleport away, leaving behind the bizarre world of improbable physics and bouncy waifus. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, listen up, Morty. I've discovered a parallel universe where everyone has mastered the art of quantum twerking.
Quantum twerking? How is that even possible, Rick?
Well, Morty, in this universe, the laws of physics are as loose as your mother's internet browsing history. It's a whole different level of booty shaking, Morty.
Oh, okay, I guess. So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna infiltrate their secret twerk club, Morty. We need to steal their advanced twerking technology, Morty. It's the key to unlimited power, Morty.
Alright, but how are we gonna do that?
We're gonna need a distraction, Morty. I've got just the thing. Remember that girl in the suit holding the cell phone? I've hacked into her phone and replaced the wallpaper with Burp's explicit images of interdimensional twerking.
Rick, that's kinda messed up, isn't it?
Morty, when dealing with parallel universes, you gotta think outside the bun. Now, let's go.
Scene: the secret twerk club.
Jerry, have you seen that girl over there? She's been staring at her phone with a weird smile for the past hour.
Oh, Beth, who cares? Can't you just enjoy the dancing?
Jerry, this is important stuff. I need to find out what she's looking at.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty, disguised, twerking their way through the crowd.
Morty, I can't believe I'm saying this, but twerk faster, Morty.
I'm trying, Rick, but these guys are pros. It's like they were born with twerking skills.
Alright, Morty, it's time for Plan B. Activate the twerkinator.
Morty presses a button, and a giant robot in a thong appears.
Whoa, Rick, where did you get this thing?
Let's just say I borrowed it from a certain intergalactic strip joint, Morty. Now, let's show these twerk zealots what real twerking is.
Scene: chaos ensues as the twerkinator starts destroying the twerk club.
Jerry, what the hell is happening?
I don't know, Beth. But who cares? Let's grab a snack while everyone's distracted.
Scene: Rick and Morty escape from the chaos, carrying a bag full of twerking technology.
Morty, we did it. We've got the ultimate twerking power in our hands.
Yeah, Rick, but at what cost? We destroyed a whole twerk club.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, twerk clubs are just temporary distractions from the inherent absurdity of existence. Now let's go home, Morty. There's a whole universe out there waiting to be twerked.
Moments later, back in the garage.
Rick, what the hell did you guys do?
Oh, Beth, it was all for science. You wouldn't understand.
Science, my ass. All I wanted was to know what that girl was looking at.
Jerry, chewing. Hey, Beth, did you know that the average twerk speed of a galactic waifu is 3.7 jiggle units per second? Scene fades out as Rick rolls his eyes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending, dimension-hopping adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go on another one of your crazy adventures?
Morty, when have I ever let you down? Don't answer that. We've got an interdimensional portal to catch.
Rick, can you please refrain from involving Morty in your reckless escapades? He has school tomorrow.
Oh, come on, Beth. School is for suckers. Morty, trust me, you'll learn more in a day with me than in a lifetime of education.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this over with.
Rick and Morty activate the portal, and they find themselves in a psychedelic, kaleidoscopic dimension.
Whoa, dudes. What's happening? Did you guys bring any snacks?
Summer, we're not here for snacks. We're here to uncover the secrets of alternate realities and…
Yeah, whatever. Just don't forget to bring back some cool space tech for me, okay?
Rick and Morty stumble upon a bizarre black object floating in a blue net with black squares on its sides.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Morty, that's a quantum flux manipulator. It can bend reality itself. Let's take it and get the hell out of here.
Before they can grab it, a waifu starts jumping up and down, calculating the bounciness of her breasts.
Waifu 1. Ooh, Morty-kun, care to help me gather data for my coefficient of bounciness? It's purely scientific, I swear.
I don't think I can, sorry.
Waifu 2, Morty-kun, you're such a shy boy. Why don't you join me in my research on the physics of pleasure?
Whoa, I need to, find Rick.
Morty, focus, we've got a dimension to save, remember?
Morty rushes towards Rick, dodging Waifu advances along the way.
Waifu 3, Morty-sama, wait, I have new hentai technology to show you.
Not interested, sorry. Gotta go.
They finally escape the Waifu distractions and reach the quantum flux manipulator.
Rick, do you have any idea what you're doing?
Of course, Beth, I'll just use this device to create a reality where Morty isn't nervous around women.
Seriously, Rick? That's your most pressing concern right now?
Look, Summer, I'm a scientist, not a therapist. Let's just get it done.
After some chaotic tinkering, Rick successfully creates the new reality.
Morty, confidently, hey there, ladies. Who's ready to party?
And Morty learns a valuable lesson about the power of bending reality to his advantage.
I'm not sure that's a valuable lesson, Rick.
Well, valuable or not, it's done. Let's go home, I need a drink.
They all return home, leaving behind a reality full of confident Mortys and confused waifus.
Hey Morty, check out this new game I got. It's called Galactic Mayhem, and it's all about shooting aliens and blowing shit up.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? You know what happened last time we played a video game. We ended up in some alternate dimension where Earth was ruled by Doofus Rick.
Relax Morty, lightning doesn't strike the same dimension twice. Besides, this game is so realistic, it's practically indistinguishable from actual alien encounters.
Meanwhile, in the game, a character in the background is desperately trying to escape from a giant alien monster. Oh boy, this game is intense. I can't believe how realistic it is. Look, there's a character in the background with a gun, Morty. That's so lifelike.
Jerry, you do realize that's just a video game, right?
Of course I do, Morty. I'm not an idiot. I know the difference between reality and a game. The character in the background accidentally shoots the gun, causing a freak glitch in the game.
Oops, looks like I accidentally hacked the game and brought that character to life, Morty. Now we've got a pixelated hero running around causing chaos.
Great job, Rick! Now we have to deal with a glitchy character wreaking havoc in our reality.
Rick and Morty try to catch the glitchy character while avoiding the destruction it causes.
Morty, I need you to calculate the bounciness coefficient of that pixelated character's boobs. We need it for scientific reasons.
Seriously, Rick? You're asking me to measure the bounce of virtual breasts?
Morty, it's for scientific research. Now go and do it.
Morty reluctantly goes to different virtual characters, one by one, to measure their breast bounciness.
Okay, Rick, I measured the bounce of 10 different virtual characters. The results are, statistically improbable, to say the least.
Excellent, Morty. Now let's use that data to create the ultimate virtual waifu.
They use the collected data to create a super realistic virtual waifu, who promptly comes to life, much to Morty's surprise.
Virtual waifu? Well, what have we here? A bunch of perverts playing with virtual breasts? You guys are a couple of sickos.
Oh great, another sassy, judgmental character in our lives. Just what we needed.
Virtual waifu, don't worry, Morty, I'm just here to mess with Rick. He needs to learn a lesson about objectifying women, even if they're virtual.
Morty and the virtual waifu team up to prank Rick, causing chaotic and hilarious situations.
Alright, you got me. Lesson learned. Virtual waifus are not to be objectified.
Can I have a virtual waifu too?
No, Jerry, just no.
In the end, the glitchy character is captured, the virtual waifu returns to pixelated form, and Rick, Morty, and Jerry learn a lesson about the consequences of their actions.
Well, that was one hell of a wild adventure, Morty. Let's go and get wasted on some mega alcoholic space drinks to forget about this whole thing.
You know what, Rick? I think I'll pass this time. I've learned my lesson about getting involved in your crazy experiments.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me then. Hey Morty, check out these photos of shoes in a field with a bird and a red bow tie on top. Looks like someone's trying to make a fashion statement.
Whoa, Rick, that's one bizarre combo. I mean, who wears a bow tie on their shoes? And what's up with that bird? Is it like the fashion police or something?
Sarcastically, oh, here we go with another one of Rick's scientific fashion experiments. Morty, just remember not to question it. It's Rick, after all.
Fashion? Seriously, Rick? You know I have the best fashion sense in this family. Those shoes are a travesty. They don't even match the bird's feathers.
Relax, Jerry. It's not about fashion. It's about bouncy waifus. I've developed a formula to calculate the bounce coefficient of their memories. Wanna tag along?
Wait, bounce coefficient? Are we gonna go around measuring waifus? Ah, you know, for science.
Of course, Morty. Science is all about hands-on research. First, we'll need to find a waifu willing to participate. You know any?
Oh, yeah, I think I've heard of a few. Let's start with Jessica. She's always got the attention of the guys at school.
Excellent choice, Morty. Jessica's bounce coefficient is sure to break the charts. But we need more data. Let's visit Flirty Susie, Sassy Sam, and Busty Brenda too. And let's not forget about Twerk Queen Tina.
Seriously, Dad? You want Morty to go around measuring waifus? Isn't that a little inappropriate?
Inappropriate? Beth, this is science. We need accurate measurements. Plus, Morty will learn a thing or two.
Can we just talk about how messed up this whole conversation is? I mean, we're discussing the bounce coefficient of animated waifus. What's next, Rick?
Relax, Jerry. It's all in the name of science. Besides, I trust Morty to handle this delicate task. He's got enough experience with inappropriate stuff.
Hey, I'm not sure if I'm ready for this, Rick. It sounds embarrassing and, you know, weird.
Morty, did I ever tell you that science is all about stepping out of your comfort zone? Now, grab your lab coat, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey of waifu coefficient discovery.
Sighs, I can't believe I'm saying this, but good luck, Morty. And try not to get into too much trouble with the waifus.
Thanks, Mom. I'll try my best. But with Rick, who knows what we'll end up getting into? This is gonna be one crazy ride.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go and uncover the secrets of animated waifus' bounce coefficients. Science waits for no one. Hey Morty, I've got another mind-blowing adventure planned. Strap in, because we're going to meet a parallel universe where everyone is obsessed with eating cereal.
Oh man, seriously? You couldn't come up with anything better than that?
Morty, The parallel universe, Cerealverse, has an entire economy based on cereal. They even have a statue of a giant cereal bowl, right in front of the Statue of Liberty. It's a statistical improbability.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds pretty dumb.
Morty, shut up and enjoy the ride. Or better yet, break the fourth wall and wish our viewers a happy National Fried Rice Day, or whatever the hell you said.
Okay. Happy National Fried Rice Day, everyone.
Whining. Rick, I can't believe you dragged me into this cereal nonsense. I had much cooler things to do, like replace the light bulb in the bathroom.
Oh, Jerry, you're always complaining. Just be glad your jaw is intact after what happened last time.
Gulping. What? What do you mean?
Let's just say last time we were in a cereal-themed universe, you said something stupid and pissed off their cereal god. Ended up breaking your jaw, remember?
Sighs. Rick, can you please stop breaking Jerry's jaw? We don't have enough money to pay for his medical bills.
Yeah, Dad, can you be a little less destructive for once? It's embarrassing.
Fine. Let's mosey along then. There's a place called Rick Beaks, where they have a cereal buffet, and I've got a hankering for some fruity rings.
Wait, Rick, are you saying that in this universe, cereal mascot characters are real?
Oh, hell yeah, Morty. We're gonna meet Tony the Tiger, Cap'n Crunch, and even the Trix Rabbit. But beware, they're not as friendly as they seem. They've got some deep dark secrets.
This is insane, Rick. Who knew breakfast food could be so messed up?
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you have no idea. Get ready for a serious dose of cereal drama.
They all enter Rick Beaks, while the cereal mascots engage in a heated argument.
Tony the Tiger. You think you're so great, Cap'n Crunch, with your fancy hat and your cronies. But we all know you're just a glorified sugar pirate.
Cap'n Crunch. Oh, shut your cereal hole, Tony. You're nothing more than a corporate sellout. Frosted Flakes? More like pathetic flakes.
Trix Rabbit bursts in.
Trix Rabbit, can't we all just get along and enjoy our breakfast in peace? All this infighting is tearing us apart.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry watch in disbelief as the mascots continue their brawl.
Rick, I thought this was supposed to be a fun adventure, not a cereal soap opera.
Relax, Beth. Drama makes the multiverse go round. Just grab a bowl of cereal and let's enjoy the show.
They all sit down, munching on cereal, and watch the mascots battle it out.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're the craziest ones in the multiverse.
Aw, Morty, we're just the right amount of crazy. And that's what makes us special. Now pass me the golden O's.
They continue to enjoy their cereal and witness the chaotic cereal universe unfold before them, knowing that every spoonful couldn't be more scientifically absurd. Cookie Monster, CM. Hey Bluebird, have you ever wondered what it would be like if we could talk?
Bluebird, BB, actually, CM, I can't say that I have. But since we're here, let's give it a shot.
CM. Alright, Bluebird. Picture this, you and me, chilling on this sandy beach, sipping on pina coladas.
EB, sounds fantastic, CM. But wouldn't that go against the whole stuffed animal thing? I mean, we don't actually have mouths to drink from straws.
CM. Fair point, Bluebird. Let's shift gears then. How about we transform into real-life creatures just for today?
EB, hold on, CM. Real-life creatures. Are you asking us to undergo a radical metamorphosis like in that Kafka novel?
CM. Nah, not that extreme, Bluebird. I was just thinking of something more magical. Like we tap into the powers of a wishing star or something.
EB, alright, I'm down for some wishful thinking, CM, but what do we do after the transformation? We'll still be stranded on this beach.
CM. Don't worry, my feathered friend. We'll have the power to teleport ourselves anywhere. We'll travel the world without boundaries, discover hidden treasures, and meet exotic creatures.
EB, That does sound pretty wild. Okay, CM, let's unleash our inner explorers. Make a wish with me. Let's become real and embark on this adventure.
CM concentrates intensely. I wish to become a living, breathing monster capable of devouring any treat I desire.
EB closes eyes tightly. I wish to transform into a majestic blue and white creature with wings flying freely through the skies.
CM. Suddenly, a blinding flash illuminates the beach, and they both transform into their desired forms.
EB. Look, CM, it worked. We're no longer stuffed animals.
CM. Incredible. Now, let's test our newfound abilities. Opens mouth wide and gobbles up a passing seagull.
EB. CM, you've gone absolutely bonkers. We need to find a way to undo this.
CM. Too late, Bluebird. Once the transformation is done, there's no going back. We're stuck like this forever.
EB. Forever? I can't be a flying creature forever. I'm terrified of heights.
CM. Well, Bluebird, it seems we've been too caught up in our wild imaginings. Now, we're destined to roam this planet, creatures of curiosity and absurdity.
EB. This is madness, CM. What have we done?
CM. I guess we'll just have to embrace the madness, Bluebird. Let's soar through the skies, chow down on whatever we please, and make the most of this crazy adventure.
EB. I suppose we have no choice, CM. We're in this together after all. Let's make the world our playground, one bizarre escapade at a time.
CM. Damn straight, Bluebird. Cheers to that.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure unlike anything you've ever seen before.
Rick, I'm not sure if I'm ready for another one of your crazy escapades.
Oh, come on, Morty, don't be such a wuss. We're about to witness a phenomenon that defies all known laws of physics.
Eavesdropping. Did someone say laws of physics? You know, I once read an article about a star collapsing into a black hole. Fascinating stuff.
Rolls eyes. Oh great, Jerry's here to ruin the fun. Hey Jerry, did you know that in this crazy universe, the laws of physics are as loose as your mother's vagina?
Rick, can you please just try to be civil for once?
Fine. Let's get back to the matter at hand. Look up, everyone. See that star trail in the sky above the tower with a clock on it? It's not just any star trail, it's a portal to another dimension.
Whoa, that's insane. Can we, jump through it and visit another universe?
Exactly, Summer. But be cautious, because this particular dimension is infamous for its twisted sense of humor.
Oh, that doesn't sound good, Rick. What kind of messed up stuff are we gonna encounter there?
Let's just say the laws of physics are the least of our worries, Morty. We're talking sentient pizza slices, flying cats, and a society where butt-shaped heads are considered normal.
Butt-shaped heads? Oh God, I hope we don't run into any of those. My fragile self-esteem couldn't handle it.
Jerry, stop being so paranoid and think about the possibilities. Just imagine the scientific discoveries we could make in that dimension.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We're going in. Brace yourselves, kids.
They all step through the portal and find themselves in a dimension where gravity works in reverse.
Whoa, this place is wacky.
Get used to it, Summer. In this dimension, up is down, left is right, and every step you take feels like you're walking on a bouncy castle.
Laughs nervously. This is wild, Rick. So how do we find our way back?
Simple, Morty. We just follow the trail of glitter. Yeah, that's right, glitter. Apparently, it's the primary source of navigation in this dimension.
Glitter? I hate glitter. It gets everywhere and it's impossible to clean up.
Jerry, stop complaining and start walking. We need to find that tower with the clock if we want to get home.
The gang navigates through a series of absurd obstacles, including a river of custard and a forest of giant marshmallows.
Rick, I can't take much more of this. Can't we just find the portal and go home?
Patience, Summer, we're nearly there, just a little bit farther.
They finally reach the tower and step back into their own dimension.
Oh man, it feels good to be back. That place was too crazy, even for us.
Yeah, tell me about it. But hey, at least we've got a great story to tell now. And don't worry, Morty, I'm sure your therapist will love hearing about this one.
Thanks a lot, Rick. Just what I needed, more trauma for my therapy sessions.
Well, it may have been chaotic, but I must say, it was quite an adventure. I feel like I've really grown as a person.
Sarcastically, oh Jerry, I'm sure this experience has made you so much more enlightened.
Alright, enough reflection. Let's get out of here before another crazy phenomenon shows up.
They all leave, ending their mind-bending adventure and returning to their regular lives.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of idiots. I've got a scientific lecture for you numbskulls. Morty, hand me that whiteboard.
Oh, sure, Rick. But can I just ask what this has to do with, don't you know, actual science?
Morty, science is science, whether it's theoretical physics or regenerating health in Call of Duty. Now shut up and pay attention.
Seriously, Rick? Call of Duty? Can't we talk about something more important?
Shut your mouth, Summer. This is cutting-edge research right here. Now, here's how it works. When you get shot in the game, your health decreases, right?
But how the hell do you regenerate health out of thin air? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, if you hadn't interrupted me, I was about to explain. See, in the game's coding, there's a subatomic particle called healthonium. It absorbs energy from the environment and replenishes your health.
Oh, come on, Rick. Healthonium? That's just some made-up bullshit.
Made-up bullshit? Jerry, you couldn't even comprehend 1/10 of the scientific jargon I'm throwing at you right now. Healthonium is real, and it's the key to regenerating health in the game.
But why can't they just use medkits or bandages like in other games? Why all this fancy pants healthonium stuff?
Ah, Morty, you think you're so clever. But here's the thing. Healthonium is more efficient, damn it. It's like comparing a horse and carriage to a F-King spaceship. It's just better, Morty. Better.
Okay, let's say healthonium exists. But how the hell does it absorb energy and regenerate your health? Get ready, Rick, because I'm not buying it.
Summer, you want to challenge me? Fine. Healthonium has a unique molecular structure that allows it to absorb energy waves emitted by the game servers. It's a two-way process, my dear. Energy in, health out.
Rick, even if healthonium exists, how is it possible for it to interact with our real-world bodies? Are you saying it can cross dimensions or something?
Beth, I wouldn't expect you to understand the complexities of interdimensional quantum entanglement, but let's say healthonium creates a temporary wormhole that connects the game world to our physical bodies. It transfers the regenerated health through that wormhole. Simple as that.
Well, I'll be damned. I never thought I'd say this, but that actually makes a weird kind of sense. I guess science can explain the most unexpected things.
That's right, Jerry. Science is the answer to everything. Now, let me finish this lecture before I puke all over your stupid rug. The end.
Everyone stands in stunned silence for a moment before bursting into laughter and applause.
You know what? Screw this science stuff. Let's go get some pizza.
The family agrees and leaves the living room, still laughing and joking, as Rick quietly belches one last time.
Morty, I've just discovered a new dimension where everything is made out of glitter and unicorn farts.
Glitter and unicorn farts? Seriously, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, it's like a party inside a disco ball. You should see it.
Can we join you, Rick? I could use some sparkle in my life.
Sorry, Summer, it's too dangerous. Last time I went there, I got stuck in a pink rhinestone trap for 2 days.
Rick, you always manage to find the weirdest places. Remember that time we were trapped in a dimension of sentient pickles?
Morty, don't bring up the Pickle Rick incident. We promised never to speak of it again.
Guys, look! There's an anime character over there with long hair and a uniform, pointing at something in the air.
Oh great, another dimension-hopping lunatic. Let's go see what she's up to.
Excuse me, miss. What are you pointing at?
Anime character. Konnichiwa. I am searching for the coefficient of bounciness of my waifu's breasts. I must calculate it for my research.
Coefficient of bounciness? That's some next-level science you got there, lady.
Wait, you have multiple waifus? Are you even allowed to do that?
Anime character, of course. You see, waifus are a statistical improbability. Each one has unique qualities like big eyes, revealing outfits, and irresistible seduction powers. Let me describe at least 10 of them to you in great detail.
No time for that, sister. We've got dimensions to explore. Let's get out of here.
But Rick, I want to know more about these waifus. They sound fascinating.
Morty, seriously? We have more important things to worry about than fictional anime girlfriends.
Morty, focus. We need to find a way to escape this dimension before things get even weirder.
Anime character, be but my research.
Sorry, kid. Science has no time for anime titties right now.
Come on, Rick, can't we just stay for a little longer?
Fine, Morty, but if we end up in an interdimensional harem, it's on you.
Oh great, now we're trapped in a dimension filled with anime waifus. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the glitter and unicorn farts.
Yeah, well, this is what you get for pointing things out, Summer. Next time, keep your observations to yourself.
Gee, thanks, Rick. Now I'm stuck in a dimension where my only interaction is with 2D characters.
Anime character, don't worry, Morty. I'll protect you with the power of my friendship and love.
Morty, this is the last time we follow an anime character into another dimension. I mean it.
I promise, Rick. No more anime craziness.
Good. Now, let's find a way out of here so we can go back to our scientifically improbable adventures.
And maybe never speak of this dimension ever again?
Agreed, Summer. This is a chapter we'll gladly skip in our multiverse memoirs.
The group sets off, leaving behind the waifu-filled dimension, hoping for a less stimulating adventure next time.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, get your asses in here. Something's going on in the kitchen.
What the hell, Rick? We were enjoying interdimensional cable.
Yeah, can't this wait?
No time to explain, you dumbasses. Get your lazy asses moving.
They rush to the kitchen and see an evil mutant bipedal fat pig in armor raiding the fridge.
What the actual fuck is that thing?
Oh my god. It's going to eat all our food.
Relax, everyone. This is a rare interdimensional creature known as a gluttox. It feeds on the energy stored in food.
How do you know all this, Rick?
Because I'm a fucking genius, Morty. Now listen up. We need to stop that gluttox before it devours everything in our fridge and becomes unstoppable.
They all grab whatever they can find as weapons, getting ready for battle.
I've got a spatula. It's gonna be so useful against this, pig thing.
I have a rolling pin. What am I supposed to do with this, Rick?
Just hit it, Beth. Oh, and Jerry, you better not fuck this up like you usually do.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence, Rick. They launch an epic battle against the gluttox, using their makeshift weapons.
Take that, you fat pig. Whack! Whack!
Eat this, you disgusting creature. Smack.
Aw, I'm doing something, guys. Ha! Take that. Bonk. Rick, being the genius he is, creates a contraption that distracts the gluttox, allowing Beth to deliver a final blow.
This is for my fridge, you ugly bastard. Smash.
The gluttox tumbles to the ground, defeated.
Holy shit, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, just another day in the life of a goddamn genius.
Beth takes a deep breath, relieved.
Well, that's taken care of. Now, who's gonna clean up this mess?
I vote Rick. He's the one who brought us into this mess.
Fuck all of you. I'm going back to watch interdimensional cable.
They all share a laugh, and life returns to its semi-normal, crazy, and utterly M-rated state.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Rick, I'm just trying to have some fun, you know?
Fun? By standing in front of a bus and smiling like an idiot? Morty, that's not fun, that's just plain stupidity.
Oh, come on, Rick. You're always so serious. Lighten up.
Lighten up? Do you realize we're living in a statistically impossible universe? Our lives are a cosmic joke, Morty.
Yeah, whatever. But guess what? I just found this new dimension where everyone has detachable butts.
Detachable butts? Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your inane discoveries.
Hey, it's not inane. It's revolutionary.
Revolutionary? Morty, let me tell you something. In this vast multiverse, there are infinite possibilities, and yet, detachable butts are nowhere near being revolutionary.
Well, maybe I just wanted to have some fun for once, Rick. Is that too much to ask?
Fun, Morty. Fun should be the least of your concerns. We're on a never-ending journey through space and time, facing life-threatening situations left and right.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes I just want to be dumb and have a good time. Is that too hard to understand?
Fine, Morty, have your fun. But when it all goes to shit, don't come crying to me for help.
I won't, Rick. I'll handle it myself. Just like I always do.
Oh, please, you couldn't handle a fart in a windstorm.
Hey, guys, what are you arguing about?
Morty here thinks standing in front of a bus and smiling is fun.
Seriously, Morty? That's like the dumbest thing I've heard today, and I've heard a lot of stupid things.
Oh, great! The voice of reason has arrived.
Voice of reason? More like voice of reality. We've got interdimensional aliens after us, Morty. There's no time for your childish antics.
Maybe you're right, Summer. Maybe I should grow up and face the harsh realities of life.
Now you're getting it, Morty. Life is a cosmic shitstorm, and we're just trying to stay dry.
I get it, Rick. I really do. But sometimes it's nice to forget about all that and just be stupid for a while.
Well, Morty, if stupidity is what you're after, then you're in luck. Because this dimension, my idiotic friend, is the king of stupidity.
Really, Rick? You mean it?
Of course, Morty, there's no shortage of dumbasses in the multiverse. But remember, stupidity has consequences.
I know, Rick. But right now, I just want to have some mindless, absurd fun.
Suit yourself, Morty. Just don't blame me when your idiotic choices come back to haunt you.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll handle the consequences. I'm Morty, after all. The idiot extraordinaire.
Well, if you two are done with your philosophical debate, can we go now? I have a date in this dimension with a guy who has a detachable butt.
You see, Morty, even Summer gets it. Now let's go before I lose all faith in humanity. Alright everyone, let's get this party started. Welcome to the interdimensional introductions game. We've got some random celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures. Buckle up.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, it sounds kinda messed up.
Come on, Morty, loosen up. It's just a game. You're the one who wanted to test our reality-bending device, remember?
Alright, let's get this over with. I'll start. I'm Beth, and in the dimension I'm from, Dimension B420, everyone is perpetually high as kites. I mean, it's like everyone is on a never-ending LSD trip.
OMG, that sounds weirdly fun. Alright, I'm Summer, and in Dimension C666, the entire world is one massive, never-ending rave. No sleep, just partying until you drop.
Hey, I'm Jerry, and in Dimension J007, everyone is an incompetent secret agent. They bumble, stumble, and can't get anything right. It's a complete disaster.
Classic Jerry, always the loser. Alright, I'm Rick, and in my dimension, Dimension R999, existence is just an endless line at the DMV. You never truly escape the bureaucracy.
Okay, I'm Morty, and in Dimension M404, nobody cares about anything. Like, absolutely nothing matters, so everyone just wallows in existential despair.
Crowd laughs.
Alright, time to decide the loser. Drum roll, please, and the loser is Jerry.
What? Seriously, guys?
Sorry, Jerry, those bumbling secret agents are just a sad reality. Enjoy your punishment dimension.
Jerry gets teleported to a new dimension. Oh god, where am I? Dimension F666? Nothing but telemarketers and door-to-door salespeople. I can't even walk 2 steps without someone trying to sell me something. Jerry's voice fades away.
Wow, talk about karma.
Alright, let's wrap this up before Rick tries to send us all to the Gazorpazorp dimension again.
Ah, Gazorpazorp, good times. But okay, party's over, back to our own boring dimension.
Can we just, never play this game again?
You got it, Morty. No more random dimensional introductions. Unless we come up with something even crazier, of course.
Crowd laughs and disperses.
Sitting on the couch. Hey, Morty, pass the remote. We've got another round of Call of Duty to conquer.
Passing the remote, sure thing, Beth. But, don't you think we need Rick's genius assistance to level up?
Bursts into the room, holding a whiteboard. Well. Looks like my expertise is required once again. Gather round, everyone.
Rolling her eyes. What now?
Clearing his throat. Now, let's address the burning question. How the FK do you regenerate your health in modern Call of Duty games when you're shot?
Puzzled. You just hide and wait, right?
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your ignorance. No, that's not how it works. When you're shot, your health bar depletes, but fear not. The game developers have incorporated a mind-blowing mechanism called health regeneration.
Intrigued? Health regeneration? Tell us more, oh wise and belchy one.
Drawing on the whiteboard, S***. Beth, I thought you'd never ask. Health regeneration occurs through the combination of natural healing, adrenaline surges, and nanomachines coursing through your digital veins.
Skeptical. Nanomachines, Rick? That sounds like some made-up **T.
Grinning. Oh, Summer, you sweet summer child. Nanomachines are as real as your lack of enthusiasm. They repair your digital body on a cellular level, making you as good as new in no time.
Scratching his head, but, don't some games have health packs you can pick up?
Chuckling. Morty, you adorable fool. Health packs are nothing but shiny distractions. The nanomachines I mentioned, well, they can extract healing properties from in-game items, converting them into energy to fuel your health regeneration. So, no need to scavenge for kits like a desperate hobo.
Proudly, well, if you ask me, I think it's all just luck. You either regenerate health or you don't.
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, you're like the poster child for ignorance. It's not luck, it's strategically timed buddy AI-sted regeneration. In multiplayer matches, your surviving teammates can revive you, pumping you full of health juice before the nanomachines take over. See, it's teamwork and strategy, not just blind luck.
Grinning, well, Rick, you've certainly enlightened us all. I never thought healing in a video game could be so intricate.
Belching and smirking. That's because you've never had a portal gun-wielding genius like me to explain it, Beth. Now grab a controller and let's F-King dominate this game like the interdimensional badasses we are.
The family members gather around the TV, armed with newfound knowledge and Rick's guidance. Burping and belching occasionally, Rick leads them to victory after victory, showcasing their newfound skills and outsmarting opponents. As the screen fills with victory notifications, the family members cheer triumphantly, basking in the glory of their newfound gaming prowess. Thanks to Rick's explanation, they finally understand the science behind health regeneration, transforming their gaming experiences forever.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We've got a situation here. There's a goddamn evil obese unicorn inside our house.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do?
We need to get that monstrosity out of here before it destroys everything.
Whining, can't someone else deal with this? I have a gastroenterologist appointment tomorrow.
Quit your whining, Jerry. We need to take charge. Get the flamethrower, Morty.
Wait, Dad, aren't unicorns supposed to be magical? Can't we reason with it?
Reason with it? Are you kidding, Summer? This thing isn't your typical My Little Pony. It's a twisted abomination.
Guys, it's coming this way.
Muffled heavy footsteps approach the room.
Everyone, hide.
Silence. Unicorn bursts into the room, knocking down the door.
Unicorn, you pathetic humans thought you could escape me? I'll show you the true power of my enormous ass.
Alright, time for some science, bitch. Pulls out a device.
Unicorn starts taunting them with its enormous posterior. Guys, are we gonna get sucked into its rectum?
Oh my god, I can't even.
Unicorn starts to suck in the family with its rectum.
Screaming, Rick, what the hell is happening?
Brace yourselves. We're being transported to Rainbow Land deep within the unicorn's colon.
Abrupt shift to Rainbow Land, a psychedelic world filled with colors and talking flowers.
Holy shit, Rick, look at this place.
It's a bioluminescent wonderland, Morty. This unicorn's intestines must have a unique chemical makeup to create this vivid environment.
Ew, I can't believe we're inside its colon.
Let's focus, guys. We need to find a way out of here before we suffocate in unicorn poop.
Morty, grab the portable dimensional portal. I can use it to create an exit.
Unicorn appears in Rainbow Land, charging towards them.
Rick, it's coming.
Hold tight, everyone. I'm opening the portal.
He opens the portal just in time, and they all manage to escape. Finally, we're back.
I'm never going near a unicorn again.
Well, that was an experience.
Just another day in the multiverse, folks. Now let's go clean up this mess.
They all walk away, victorious, as the screen fades to black.
Burps, what the hell was that noise in the kitchen?
I don't know, Rick, but it sounded like a goddamn elephant crashing into a china shop.
Well, let's go check it out. Can't have whatever it is messing with my artisanal pickles.
Did someone say pickles? I'm on it. Rushes to the kitchen. They all follow Jerry into the kitchen and see an evil mutant pig raiding the fridge.
Holy fuck. What is that thing?
Morty, this is no time to panic. That disgusting abomination is clearly a bipedal fat pig mutated with some armored exoskeleton.
Mutated pig? Armor? That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
Well, not everything in the multiverse has to make sense, Morty. This pig is obviously from a highly improbable dimension, where Bacon fights back.
Dimension or not, we can't just let it steal our food.
Yeah, it's already taken my brine pickled artichokes. They all engage in an epic battle with the mutant pig, using kitchen utensils as weapons.
Morty, grab that whisk. I'll distract him with my burps.
Are you serious, Rick? Burps?
Just do it, Morty.
While Rick belches loudly, Morty stabs the pig with a whisk, defeating it.
Hell yeah. Morty, whisking that pig's ass.
Great job, everyone. Now, let's clean up this mess and go back to enjoying interdimensional cable.
Agreed. I'll just mourn the loss of my brine pickled artichokes silently. They clean up the kitchen and return to the living room.
You know, amidst all the chaos, I realized something profound.
What's that, Rick?
Life's a crazy fucking journey, Morty. And sometimes, you just gotta fight evil mutant pigs in armor to appreciate the little things, like pickles and artichokes.
That's oddly inspiring, coming from you, Rick.
Indeed, it's the beauty of the absurdity that keeps us going.
Can we order a pizza now? I'm starving. They all laugh and continue enjoying their interdimensional cable, knowing they can handle any crazy shit that comes their way. Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. It's been a while since my last visit to the Krusty Krab. I'm hungry as hell.
Squidward. Oh, great. Just what I needed, your smelly face showing up here. What can I get for you?
Bubble Bass. Well, Squiddy, I'm feeling a little adventurous today. Here's my order. A Krabby Patty with a triple patty, double cheese, extra mayo, extra pickles, extra lettuce, extra tomatoes, extra onions, extra ketchup, extra mustard, extra relish.
Squidward, you've got to be kidding me. Is this a joke? Fine, continue.
Bubble Bass. Extra hot sauce, extra bacon, extra jalapenos, hold the bun, and don't forget the secret sauce. SpongeBob. Overhearing. Oh boy, this is gonna be a challenge, but I'll make it work.
Squidward, SpongeBob, you hear that nonsense? He wants you to make the most impossible order ever. Good luck, idiot. SpongeBob, Squidward, I can do it. I'm on it.
SpongeBob begins cooking, skillfully layering the patties, cheese, and toppings, creating the most monstrous Krabby Patty ever seen.
Bubble Bass. Laughs. Look at that puny sponge, thinking he can handle my order. He'll never get it right.
SpongeBob brings the massive sandwich to Bubble Bass, who grins triumphantly.
Bubble Bass. Aw, kid, you forgot one teeny tiny ingredient, the pickle.
SpongeBob gasps.
SpongeBob. Oh no, how could I forget? My apologies, sir. I'll fix it right away.
SpongeBob dashes to add the missing pickle, but he returns and places a single pickle on Bubble Bass's tongue.
Bubble Bass. Joke. What kind of sick joke is this?
Squidward, revenge, my friend. Revenge.
Mr. Krabs, Chuckles, you thought you could pull a fast one on us, Bubble Bass? Think again.
Bubble Bass. You're all going to regret this.
Suddenly, the purple and green plants surrounding them come to life, wrapping around Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass. What the hell is happening?
Squidward, we've had it with your ridiculous orders. The power of the Krusty Krab has awakened.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs perform a synchronized dance, summoning gusts of wind that blow Bubble Bass away.
Bubble Bass. Yelling, "You'll pay for this, Krusty Krab."
The purple stuff balls bounce after Bubble Bass, trapping him in a cocoon as he disappears into the distance.
SpongeBob, well, that takes care of that. Back to work, everyone.
Squidward, as if working here wasn't crazy enough already.
Mr. Krabs, the sweet satisfaction of revenge. Let this be a lesson to all who dare mess with the Krusty Krab.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to throw the wildest party this dimension has ever seen.
A party? What are we celebrating, Rick?
Morty, this isn't just any party. We're celebrating the convergence of multiple dimensions. I've invited some very interesting guests to spice things up.
Rick, do we really need to have a party? Couldn't we just have a quiet night in?
Beth, when have I ever settled for a quiet night in? Prepare yourself for an epic interdimensional bash.
Whoa, Dad, this sounds awesome. Can I invite Tammy?
Sure, invite anyone you want, Summer. The more, the merrier.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems risky.
Jerry, stop being so damn pessimistic. It's just a party. What's the worst that could happen?
Cut to the party scene, with a city skyline and a pink sky in the background. A group of people is gathered in the foreground.
Alright, everybody, welcome to the interdimensional extravaganza. We're going to play a little game.
Oh no, not another one of your games, Rick.
Morty, stop being a wet blanket. Now, each of you will introduce yourselves, and in doing so, you must also describe one of the worst dimensions you've encountered.
Fine, I'll go first. I'm Beth Smith, and in Dimension F12, everything was made of pickles. I couldn't even make a sandwich without the ingredients running away from me.
I'm Summer Smith, and in Dimension G5, the sun was made of pickles too. It was so sour, it burned my eyes just looking at it.
Oh, I'm Jerry Smith, and in Dimension J7, there were singing alien mosquitoes. They sung show tunes from Broadway, non-stop. I couldn't even sleep.
Cartman. Hey, I'm Eric Cartman, and in Dimension C-3, all the food was nothing but vegan salads. I mean, what the F asterisk CK, man? No meat, no respect for the meats.
Alright, now let's see who wins the game. Drumroll, please.
Dramatic drumroll.
The loser, who will be plunged into the worst dimension ever, is...
Another dramatic drumroll.
Jerry.
Wait, what? Rick, you rigged this game, didn't you?
No, just pure dumb luck, Jerry. Now say hello to Dimension X55, where the air is filled with the smell of dirty socks, and the ground is covered in used chewing gum.
Oh God, the smell. It's nauseating. And I can't walk without getting stuck. I hate this dimension.
Looks like Jerry is having a bit of a meltdown. Hey, maybe next time don't doubt my game, Jerry.
This party is getting out of control, Rick.
Morty, that's the whole point. Come on, let's join Jerry in Dimension X55. This party could use a little chaos. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Are you serious, Rick? We'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Relax, Morty. I've modified our appearances to blend in. You'll be a sea sponge, and I'll be a starfish. Beth and Summer will be a squirrel and a squid, respectively.
Are you sure about this, Rick? SpongeBob's world is pretty insane.
Trust me, Beth, it's just a burps fictional world. How bad can it be?
Suddenly, they appear in Bikini Bottom, surrounded by colorful characters. Whoa, this place is unreal. It looks like a damn kid's coloring book.
Don't let your guard down, Jerry. We're here for a reason, and it's not sightseeing.
Doodlebob appears, brandishing his pencil.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi. I'm gonna turn you all into doodles.
Rick, Morty, we need a plan.
Quick, Morty, grab the sketchbook and start drawing something that can take on Doodlebob.
Okay. How about a giant eraser with laser eyes?
Rick and Morty's drawing comes to life, battling Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, Naya, me Bob.
Look, guys! I found an art kit. We can draw more allies.
Good thinking, Jerry. Let's draw something strong and clever.
Beth draws an intelligent and agile warrior, while Summer draws a fearless and powerful superhero.
Alright, team, it's time to take this doodle down.
Doodlebob fights against the trio of doodle warriors, but they manage to overpower him.
Doodlebob, no, meep, dot bob.
Rick, we did it. We beat him.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest goddamn family in the entire multiverse.
They celebrate their victory, as Doodlebob disintegrates into pencil shavings.
Well, I must admit, that was unexpected.
Yeah, but it was also kind of amazing. I mean, we fought with doodles.
I feel like a hero. Maybe we should stick around here. I've always wanted to be somebody important.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. We've got a portal to catch, and I'm not wasting any more time in this cartoon universe.
They all step through the portal, leaving behind the chaos they caused.
So, Rick, where to next?
Morty, we've got infinite possibilities. Let's find a dimension where the adventure is even more mind-bending and the stakes are higher.
Alright, but, let's maybe skip the doodles next time.
They continue their wild journey through the multiverse, eager for their next mind-bending escapade. The Smith family embraces the absurdity and danger of their adventures, reveling in their victories and quickly moving on to new dimensions. They are unstoppable, always ready for the wildest experiences the multiverse has to offer.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We've got a serious situation on our hands here. There's a goddamn evil obese unicorn in our house.
Panicking? What? Rick, how is this even possible?
Oh great, just what we needed, another ridiculous adventure.
Morty, I've been working with dimensions and intergalactic portals for years. Sometimes shit just gets weird. Now, we need to figure out how to deal with this horny bastard.
Well, we can't just let it roam free in our house, can we?
Whimpering, I don't want to die by a magical unicorn's horn, Rick.
No worries, Jerry, we've faced worse. Now, listen carefully, I've got a plan. We need to lure this unicorn to the backyard and trap it.
How the hell are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I've created a magical trail of glitter laced with unicorn pheromones. It'll follow it anywhere.
Seriously, Rick? Glitter and pheromones? You're getting weirder every day.
Hey, it's science, Summer. Don't question it, just trust me.
Scene transitions to the backyard.
Rick, it's working. The unicorn is following the trail.
Nervously. I don't trust this. These things have magical powers, right?
Not to worry, Jerry. Just keep your distance. We're in control here.
Unicorn roars and corners them against the fence.
Unicorn. Tauntingly. You pathetic beings think you can outsmart me? I am the mighty unicorn.
Oh, geez, Rick. We're screwed.
Not so fast, Unicorn. You underestimate the Smith family.
Unicorn opens its huge ass and everyone is sucked inside. Scene transitions to Rainbow Land deep within the unicorn's colon.
I've never seen anything like this before. It's so colorful and strange.
I can't believe we're stuck inside a unicorn's rectum. What has my life become?
Well, actually, scientifically speaking, the unique combination of unicorn physiology and interdimensional portals has allowed us to traverse into a parallel dimension created by the unicorn's digestive system.
Can we cut to the chase, Rick? We need to find a way out of here.
Scene transitions to epic action scenes, dodging rainbow vomit, and battling mythical creatures inside Rainbow Land.
This place is insane. How do we escape this psychedelic nightmare?
My calculations are correct. There should be a portal deep within this Rainbow Land that can take us back to our reality.
Alright, let's find that portal and get out of here.
Scene transitions to the family finally finding the portal. We made it, guys! Thank goodness.
Hold on tight, everybody. We're going back home.
Scene transitions to the family back in their house.
Thank God we're back in one piece.
That was the craziest thing we've ever done, Rick.
Well, Morty, that's what happens when you mess with interdimensional magic and an evil obese unicorn. But hey, we survived, didn't we?
Can we please never talk about this again? I need a stiff drink.
Agreed, Jerry. Let's all put this weird day behind us.
The Smith family survives their encounter with the evil obese unicorn, escaping from Rainbow Land deep within its colon thanks to Rick's scientific knowledge and insane bravery. They return to their normal lives, swearing never to speak of this bizarre adventure again.
Hey Morty, you burping little shit. You finally finished that comic strip you've been working on for the last century.
Oh, yeah, Rick. I mean, I just couldn't decide whether the guy should be talking to the other guy or if, he should be talking to the talking chair with the speech bubble.
Well, Morty, I hate to break it to you, but you're never gonna make it as a comic strip artist. Now pass me that flask of plutonian tequila.
Wakes up. What happened? Why am I surrounded by spikes?
Laughs. Nice one, Dad. Fell down another pit. Ha.
This isn't a joke. Help me out of here.
Sorry, Jerry, I'd love to help, but I'm busy being the smartest fucking being in the universe.
Munching. Guys, I found this cheese in the fridge. It expired 5 years ago. Should I still eat it?
Sighs. Morty, we've been homeless for a week. Eating expired cheese is the least of our problems.
Homeless? Beth, how could you let this happen?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jerry. Should have known you'd prefer an empty shell of a house rather than a stable life. My bad.
Alright, listen up, family. To get out of this mess, we've got 2 options. Option 1. We rob a space casino.
What's option 2?
There is no option 2, you little prick.
Montage of the family planning the heist.
Wielding a laser gun, I can't believe I'm doing this. I used to be a horse surgeon.
Nobody cares, Beth. Now let's show these space casino goons what Morty is packing.
Morty accidentally shoots a chandelier, causing chaos. Screaming, "Oh God, we're gonna die." I never even finished that comic strip.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost there.
Beth successfully steals a pile of alien currency.
Nice job, Beth. Now let's get the hell out of here before the space FBI gets wind of us.
They escape the casino, only to find their spaceship has been repossessed.
So, what now, Rick?
Well, Morty, looks like we're hitchhiking our way home. Hope you brought comfortable shoes.
Episode ends with the family sitting at a bus stop, covered in space casino dust and regret. What the hell, Rick? Can't you just portal us home?
Aw, Jerry, sometimes, even I gotta suffer the consequences of my own genius.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Alright, listen up, Squidward. I want a Krabby Patty with extra pickles. Not just any pickles, mind you. They must be brined in the tears of a salty sea cucumber.
Squidward, are you serious? We don't have those.
Bubble Bass. Well, then you better go find one and get those pickles for me. And don't forget, the bun has to be made from unicorn flour, sprinkled with leprechaun gold. SpongeBob, overhearing. I can do it, Squidward. I'll get everything he wants.
Squidward, suit yourself, SpongeBob. But trust me, it's impossible.
SpongeBob starts gathering ingredients while Bubble Bass smirks.
Bubble Bass. Oh, and don't forget the mayonnaise, made from the egg of a devilish pterodactyl. And every ingredient must be stirred counterclockwise under a full moon for precisely 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
SpongeBob continues with determination, grabbing a blender and some obscure mythical artifacts.
SpongeBob, I won't let you down, Bubble Bass. I will make the perfect Krabby Patty for you.
After several minutes, SpongeBob returns with a finished burger.
SpongeBob, here you go, Bubble Bass. The most complex Krabby Patty ever made, just as you requested.
Bubble Bass laughs. Sorry, SpongeBob, but you forgot one crucial ingredient, a slice of Neptune's nose hair.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs exchange devious glances.
Mr. Krabs, well, Bubble Bass. Looks like you're in for a surprise.
Suddenly, they all grab Bubble Bass and proceed to tickle him mercilessly.
Bubble Bass, laughing uncontrollably. What the stop? What is this madness?
SpongeBob, revenge is a dish best served ticklish, Bubble Bass.
Squidward joins in on the tickling, grinning ear to ear.
Squidward, how's that pickled sea cucumber tear brine treating you now, huh?
Mr. Krabs manages to grab a handful of Bubble Bass's secret recipe jar and threatens him.
Mr. Krabs, you think you can come into my restaurant and make impossible demands? Well, now you're the one who's got a difficult order to fill, Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass laughs even harder and desperately tries to escape his ticklish tormentors.
Bubble Bass. Okay, I surrender. No more.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs release Bubble Bass, victorious.
SpongeBob, that's what you get for underestimating us, Bubble Bass.
Mr. Krabs, no one messes with the Krusty Krab.
Squidward chuckles as Bubble Bass runs away, humiliated and defeated.
Squidward, well, that was quite the revenge served with a side of laughter.
They all share a triumphant laugh together. Closing shot of the cartoon characters, laughing and enjoying their hard-earned victory. End of episode. Title, Bloodlust at Sea.
Characters.
1. Captain Sam. 2. John. 3. Sarah. 4. Mark. 5. Lisa. 6. Obese man. 7. Shark 1. 8. Shark 2. 9. Shark 3.
Captain Sam. Alright, everyone, keep your eyes peeled. We're in for some serious action today.
John, excitedly, Captain, are you sure we will get to witness a shark jumping out of the water? That would be epic.
Sarah, sarcastically, oh yeah, John, because that's what happens every day.
Mark laughs. Well, you never know, Sarah. We're out in the wild here.
Lisa, pointing, look. There it is. The shark just broke the surface.
Obese man, oblivious, swimming. Hey guys, check this out. I'm finally swimming again after all these years.
Shark 1. To Shark 2, look at that juicy human in the water. Let's go get a taste.
Shark 2, eagerly, yeah, bro. Let's dive in and show him what we're made of.
Shark 3. Mocking, are we really going to compete for that Lord Feast? Can we find something better?
Captain Sam, shouting, everyone, look, the sharks are closing in on that man.
John, holy shit, guys, we gotta do something. That man's gonna be devoured.
Sarah, panicking, Captain, we have to save him. We can't just stand here and watch.
Mark, grabbing a harpoon. I'm not letting those assholes eat him. Let's fight those bastards.
Lisa, nervously, be careful, Mark. We don't want you to be the next meal.
Shark 1. Attacking the obese man, dinner is served.
Shark 2, joining in. This is gonna be a feast for the ages.
Shark 3. Hesitant. Fine. Let's get a piece of the action.
Captain Sam, determined, John, Sarah, help me with the life buoy. We need to distract those sharks.
John, shouting, hey, sharks, over here, you sons of bitches. Come and get us.
Sarah, frantically, hurry, guys. We can't let him finish him off.
Mark, stabbing one of the sharks. Take that, you filthy predator.
Lisa, calling for help on the radio. Mayday, mayday. This is the SS Lifesaver. We need immediate assistance.
Shark 1. Injured. You humans. We'll pay for this.
Shark 2, retreating. Not worth it, bro. Let's find an easier meal.
Shark 3. Hurriedly swimming away. Screw this shit. I'm out.
Captain Sam, relieved. We did it. We saved him.
John, out of breath. That was intense. I don't think I can ever watch Shark Week the same way again.
Sarah, supportive. You did great, Mark. You were a total badass back there.
Mark, exhausted. Thanks, guys. Let's head back to shore. I need a stiff drink after witnessing all of that.
Lisa, still shaken. I can't believe what just happened. Life can be terrifyingly unpredictable.
In this blood-soaked adventure, a group of boaters find themselves in a fight for the life of an obese man swimming in shark-infested waters. Through quick thinking and courageous actions, they manage to save the man from becoming the shark's next meal. This harrowing experience reminds them of the fragility of life and the unpredictable dangers of the natural world.
Morty, we don't have time for your teenage antics, okay? I've got a portal gun and a universe to explore.
Come on, Rick. Just this once, please. It'll be fun, you know, a little adventure.
Venture, Morty. The last time we had fun, you accidentally erased 17 civilizations from existence.
Oh, did someone say, fun? Count me in. I could use a break from Beth's constant nagging.
Jerry, I swear, every time you open your mouth, my IQ drops a few points.
Alright, guys, listen up. I have a plan. We're gonna sell Jerry's kidneys for beer money.
What? Morty, you can't be serious. My kidneys are not for sale.
Morty, you might be onto something here. Let's see if Jerry's kidneys are worth anything on the black market.
Oh my god, you guys are insane. You can't just sell someone's organs.
Summer, thank you. Finally, someone with some sense.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're lucky we're not selling your brain. Otherwise, we'd be bankrupt.
Okay, let's set up a meeting with the organ dealer. This is gonna be great.
Scene transitions to a dark alley where a shady figure awaits.
Shady figure. So, you want to sell a kidney, huh? What'll it be worth to ya?
I can't believe I'm doing this. For the record, I'm not happy about it.
Nobody cares, Jerry. Just give the man your kidney and let's get our beer money, damn it.
Alright, deal's done. Let's go, guys.
As they leave the alley, they stumble upon a blue-haired, green-outfitted character with a red background.
Blue-haired character. Hey, dudes, need a lift?
Who the hell are you supposed to be? Some psychedelic cartoon character.
Blue-haired character. Something like that, bro. Call me Trippy Tom.
Rick, Morty, where are you taking me?
Don't worry, Jerry. Trippy Tom, here's our ride. Hop in.
They all pile into Trippy Tom's floating, rainbow-colored van.
Trippy Tom, so, what brings you fine folks to my neck of the multiverse?
We're just here for some quick cash. Morty had some bright idea to sell Jerry's kidneys.
Trippy Tom, radical, man. That's one way to pay for your vices, I guess. Rock and roll.
They drive off into the wild multiverse, leaving a trail of psychedelic chaos behind them. Scene cuts to Elvis impersonator Beth waiting impatiently in Rick's lab.
Rick, where the hell have you been? And why is Morty with a guy who looks like he's tripping balls?
Relax, Beth, we had a little detour, that's all. By the way, meet Trippy Tom, our new friend.
Trippy Tom, hey there, lovely lady. Wanna go on a cosmic adventure with me? Are you serious? My husband's kidneys are on the black market, and you're inviting me to some interdimensional joyride?
Beth, this is exactly what we need. A break from reality. Plus, we made enough money to get Jerry some new kidneys.
Wait, what? You sold my kidneys and didn't even tell me?
Relax, Dad. We gave you the upgrade package. You're gonna be a cyborg now.
You've got to be kidding me. Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Trippy Tom, and Cyborg Jerry blasting off into the unknown, leaving Beth speechless.
Title: Blood in the Deep.
Characters.
1. Steve, confident and adventurous swimmer. 2. Linda, fearful and anxious swimmer. 3. Tony, the oblivious lifeguard. 4. Max, the boisterous beachgoer. Steve, Linda, Tony, and Max are enjoying a sunny day at the beach. Unbeknownst to them, a group of hungry sharks lurk beneath the surface.
Steve, hey Linda, come on in. The water's perfect.
Linda, I don't know, Steve. I've heard there are sharks in these waters.
Steve, don't be such a scaredy cat. It's like winning the lottery to see one up close.
Linda, are you insane? I'm not interested in becoming shark food.
Incident.
As Steve and Linda converse, a massive shark breaches the water close to the shore, drawing gasps from the onlookers. Tony, holy shit. Did you guys see that?
Max. Damn, that's a big son of a bitch. Hey, someone better do something about it.
Progression.
Steve, ignoring the danger, swims towards the shark, capturing the unbelievable scene with a waterproof camera.
Steve, this is going to be epic. I'll be the talk of YouTube.
Linda, Steve, get back here. You're out of your mind.
Steve jubilantly swims beside the monstrous shark, capturing every thrilling moment on camera. Unbeknownst to him, another shark sneaks up behind him.
Steve, this is incredible. Closer, closer.
The second shark clamps its jaws around Steve's leg, causing blood to spray into the water. Panic and chaos ensue as Steve's life hangs in the balance.
Linda, help. Somebody help him.
Tony, shit, I'll call for emergency services.
Max. I told you so, dumbass.
Scientific description.
The scene presented is a far-fetched portrayal of an unlikely event. The chances of a person swimming with sharks in such close proximity and being attacked are statistically improbable. Moreover, the fact that a fat, obese man is involved adds a sense of dark humor to the narrative, further emphasizing the absurdity of the situation. The screenplay plays on the deep fears associated with sharks, presenting a scenario that is intense, dramatic, and M-rated. The detailed depiction of blood splashing in the water and scattered body parts adds a macabre element to the story. It's important to note that while the story is created for entertainment purposes, swimming with sharks can be extremely dangerous in reality, and it is always advised to exercise caution and follow safety guidelines when engaging in activities involving wildlife.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a wild ride through the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, what crazy adventure are we getting into this time?
We're plunging into the world of SpongeBob. Morty, hold on tight.
Are you sure about this, Rick? SpongeBob is just a cartoon.
Trust me, Beth, the multiverse works in mysterious ways. Anything is possible.
I can't believe we're actually going into SpongeBob's world. This is gonna be so cool.
Guys? I'm not so sure about this. Won't we be sticking out like a sore thumb?
Relax, Jerry. I've modified our appearance to blend in with the cartoonish style. You won't even notice a difference.
As they enter SpongeBob's world, they are greeted by a helicopter flying overhead.
Look, there's SpongeBob's house. Let's go introduce ourselves.
Suddenly, Doodlebob appears and lunges at them, wielding a pencil.
Doodlebob, me pops. I'm gonna draw you into oblivion.
Morty, Beth, use those pens I gave you. Draw 3 unique doodles to defeat Doodlebob.
Beth and Morty quickly start drawing, creating powerful and absurd characters.
Behold, the Doodle Destroyer.
And the Mega Doodle Monstrosity.
Time to battle, Doodlebob.
They engage in an epic fight, filled with over-the-top cartoon violence.
Wow, this is intense. I can't believe we're fighting Doodlebob.
I knew I should have stayed home. Rick manages to defeat Doodlebob with a cunning plan.
Take that, Doodlebob. Looks like your pencil is out of lead.
Doodlebob, I'll be back. Me pops. I'll be back.
Doodlebob disappears, defeated but vowing revenge.
Well, that wraps up our adventure in SpongeBob's world. Time to head back home.
That was insane, Dad. But somehow, it all worked out.
Yeah, I mean, I just fought Doodlebob. That's gotta be worth something, right?
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before any more cartoon madness ensues.
They teleport back to their own dimension, leaving the chaos of SpongeBob's world behind. Thank goodness we made it back in one piece.
Come on, Jerry. It was dangerous, but it was also kind of exciting, wasn't it?
I suppose you're right. It was definitely a unique experience. They all laugh, reminiscing about their wild adventure as they head back home.
Well, that's enough multiverse madness for one day. On to the next adventure, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, I can't keep up with all this craziness.
Buckle up, Morty. We've only just scratched the surface of what's out there.
They continue their wild escapades, ready for whatever the multiverse has in store for them.
Title: Shark's Revenge.
Characters:
1. Veronica, woman in a pink shirt. 2. Ryan, man in a pink shirt. 3. Greg, fat obese man. 4. Shark 1. 5. Shark 2. 6. Shark 3. Veronica, wearing a pink shirt, wields a spear as she rides a shark in the water. Ryan, also wearing a pink shirt, swims nearby. Greg, a fat obese man, struggles to stay afloat in the ocean, with hungry sharks circling around him.
Veronica laughs. Ryan, can you believe this shit? Riding a damn shark in the middle of the ocean. We're living life to the fucking extreme.
Ryan, breathless. Hell yeah, V. This is the adrenaline rush I've been craving. This beats any roller coaster ride.
Incident.
Greg screams in agony as the sharks begin to feast on his flesh, blood splattering everywhere.
Greg, screaming, "Oh God, help me. They're tearing me apart. Shit, shit, shit."
Veronica, looking at Greg, damn, he's fucked. Guess he shouldn't have skipped those cardio sessions. Survival of the fucking fittest, baby.
Progression.
Shark 1 swims closer to Veronica and Ryan, bumping into them with force.
Veronica, holding onto the shark. Whoa, easy there, you horny bastard. Watch where you're going.
Ryan, swimming. V, we've got a problem. These sharks are getting a bit too friendly, if you know what I mean.
Shark 2 approaches, biting off Greg's arm.
Greg, in pain. Motherfucker. That thing just took my arm. Help me, you sick fucks.
Veronica throws her spear, impaling Shark 2 and causing it to thrash violently. Shark 3 lunges at Greg, ultimately devouring him.
Veronica, cheering, take that, you big ass fish. No one messes with us and gets away with it.
Ryan, horrified, holy shit, V. That was brutal. I love it.
Veronica and Ryan swim away, leaving behind the gory scene of carnage.
Ryan, exhilarated, V, we survive. We're the ultimate adventurers. Nothing can stop us.
Veronica laughs. Damn straight, Ryan. We're living life on the edge and embracing the chaos. Bring it on, you insane oceanic motherfuckers.
Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a front row seat to witness the ultimate street fight. Liberace Rick versus RoboCop Jerry, right here in the heart of Chicago. Place your bets, Morty. This is gonna be one for the history books.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Liberace Rick's flamboyant piano skills may not translate into street fighting prowess, and RoboCop Jerry is, well, a literal law enforcement cyborg.
Morty, my boy, don't overthink it. We're here for the chaos, the mayhem, the sheer statistical improbability. Plus, we could make a quick buck in the process.
Marching onto the scene, flexing his metallic arms, RoboCop Jerry reporting for duty. Liberace Rick, your days of tickling those ivories are over. Prepare to face the wrath of justice.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing? You can't just randomly challenge people to street fights in the middle of a city.
Beth, sweetie, it's not a random challenge. I saw Liberace Rick trying to seduce our neighbor with his piano playing. And well, I couldn't just stand by and let him corrupt our neighborhood like that.
Ah, Jerry, you're impossible. Rick, please tell me you're not encouraging this.
Chuckles. Beth, my dear, I encourage anything that makes the universe more entertaining. Plus, I've placed a hefty bet on Liberace Rick. Gotta support my multiverse doppelganger, you know.
But isn't that cheating, Rick? Manipulating the outcome just for personal gain?
Morty, when have I ever played fair? It's all part of the cosmic game, Morty. Now, let's grab some popcorn and enjoy the show.
Scene transitions to the Chicago street, neon lights illuminating the epic battle between Liberace Rick and RoboCop Jerry.
Liberace, prepare to meet the wrath of my piano fury, Jerry. Swings a grand piano at Jerry.
RoboCop, your outdated musical gimmicks won't save you, Liberace.
Activates his arm-mounted flamethrower.
As the fight escalates, the crowd gasps and cheers in disbelief.
This is insane, Rick. They're destroying the entire street.
Oh, Morty, this is just the beginning. The universe loves chaos, and we're just here to witness it firsthand.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer watch from a safe distance, shaking their heads in disapproval.
I can't believe I'm related to these lunatics.
I know, right? It's like a never-ending circus of absurdity.
Just as the fight reaches its climax, a police car suddenly pulls up.
Police officer, freeze. You're all under arrest for public disturbance and destruction of property.
Well, Morty, looks like the party's over. Time to bail.
I can't believe we got involved in all of this. What a crazy day.
Morty, life is an endless stream of crazy days. We're just floating along, trying to make sense of it all. Now, let's escape before they confiscate my portal gun.
With a swift activation of the portal, Rick and Morty disappear, leaving behind a bewildered crowd and the remnants of a Chicago street fight for the ages.
Disclaimer. The above script is a work of fiction and humor. It is not intended to offend or replicate the exact style of the original show.
Oh man, what happened? Why am I waking up in this dark tunnel? Morty's inner voice, whispering, Morty, you must keep moving. There's only one way out. Panicking, holy crap, the tunnel is getting tighter. I can't breathe. Morty's inner voice, whispering, don't give up, Morty. Keep pushing through, you're almost there. Screaming, it hurts so bad. I can't handle this. Morty's inner voice, whispering, you're doing great, Morty. Just a little more, don't stop. Struggling, I can't, grunts, I made it. Morty's inner voice, whispering, phew, you did it. That was intense, Morty. Relieved, I'm never doing that again.
Scene changes.
Whoa, where am I now? This place looks like an alien Italian restaurant.
Waitress, welcome to our restaurant, Morty. Our specialty is serving human noodles to our esteemed guests.
Human noodles? That's, interesting. What else do you have?
Waitress, well, our guests really enjoy our signature dish, intergalactic spaghetti bolognese. It's made with a blend of alien and human ingredients.
Okay, what about the guest? Who comes here?
Waitress, we attract a diverse crowd, Morty. You've got aliens from all over the galaxy, weird creatures, and even some time travelers. It's quite the happening spot.
Perplexed, time travelers? Are you serious?
Waitress, oh yes, Morty. People from different eras love to dine here. It's like a culinary adventure through time and space.
Curious? Alright, I'll try some of your weirdest dish, I guess.
Waitress, excellent choice, coming right up. And by the way, our dishes are quite pricey, Morty. There's a reason we're the talk of the galaxy.
Hesitant, how pricey are we talking?
Waitress, well, Morty, let's just say your wallet might feel the pain tighter than the tunnel you were stuck in earlier.
Gulp. Okay, maybe I'll just stick to water.
Waitress, as you wish, Morty. But remember, the experience is worth every penny.
Scene ends.
Hey Morty, pass me that wrench. I gotta fix this interdimensional portal before it implodes.
Rick, can we maybe do something a little less dangerous for once?
Morty, my boy, if we don't embrace danger, we'll never truly lie. Now quit being a wuss and hand me that wrench.
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard there's some interdimensional shenanigans happening?
Oh, it's just your incompetent ass sneaking around, Jerry. You wouldn't understand. Now go take care of your sad little life and leave us be.
Geez, Rick, Always so welcoming. Sighs.
Dad, can you stop being such a loser and actually contribute something for once?
You know what, Summer? At least I'm not constantly belittled by some alcoholic mad scientist.
Listen here, Jerry. I may be an alcoholic, but at least I'm not delusional about my own incompetence. Now go cry somewhere else.
Incident. The trio stumbles upon a mysterious cartoon character, holding a knife and a box with a glowing orb inside, emitting a flame.
Cartoon character, greetings, interdimensional travelers. I have come to grant you 3 wishes.
Rick, do you think it's safe to trust some random cartoon character with a knife and a glowing orb?
Who cares, Morty? Let's wish for something big, like infinite McDonald's Szechuan sauce.
Progression. The trio makes their wishes, but soon realizes the consequences are more than they bargained for.
Damn it, Morty, we should have known wishes come with a price. Now we're stuck with a portal full of mutant corn dogs and an army of rabid geese.
This is all your fault, Rick. I told you not to trust that creepy character.
Wow, this is just great. I can't even wish for a decent life without messing it up. Thanks a lot, guys. Rick, Morty, and Jerry must work together to undo their wishes and restore order to the multiverse.
Look, guys, I found a way to reverse the wishes and send that cartoon character back where it came from.
Good work, Summer. Maybe you're not as useless as your father after all.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I may not be a genius, but I can still contribute. The trio successfully reverses their wishes, returning everything back to normal.
Phew, that was a close one. I don't think I'll be making any more wishes anytime soon.
Wise choice, Morty. Wishes are a load of crap anyways, like Jerry's attempts at being useful.
Can you guys just once not make fun of me? I had a tough day.
Tough day? Oh, I'm sorry, Asshead McGee. I forgot your life is so challenging.
Okay, guys, let's just call it a night. Before things get even more Jerry-ish.
They all walk away, leaving Jerry grumbling to himself as the portal closes behind them.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. Strap in, because we're about to dive into the wildest chaos yet.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day? Last time we ended up in a parallel universe where everyone had butts for faces.
Laughs. Morty, normal is overrated. Now, listen up. We're going to stumble upon a hidden dance planet where all the women wear colorful outfits and dance together.
Dance planet? Are you serious, Rick? What's the catch?
Well, apparently the fate of the universe depends on their perfectly synchronized dance moves. We need to learn their routine and save the day, or we're all screwed.
You're kidding me, right? We're not exactly the most coordinated team, Rick.
Morty, as long as we have that portal gun, nothing is impossible. Plus, I've been taking dance classes in my spare time. I've got some moves, Morty.
Alright, Rick, if you say so. I guess dancing is better than fighting giant alien monsters for once.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go save the multiverse with some sick dance moves.
They portal to the dance planet and find themselves surrounded by the women in colorful outfits dancing.
Morty, focus. We need to memorize their routine. Watch closely, and try to keep up.
Rick, these women are amazing dancers. I'm not sure I can.
Shut up, Morty. Fake it, till you make it. Let's show them what real Earthlings can do.
They awkwardly attempt to mimic the dance routine and fail miserably.
Damn it, Morty, can't you do anything right? We're ruining the whole show.
I told you, Rick. I'm not a dancer. Can we just leave before we embarrass ourselves even more?
No, Morty, we're not giving up that easily. We're scientists, goddammit, we'll figure this out.
With the help of some experimental chemicals, Rick and Morty gain superhuman dance abilities and blow everyone away with their moves.
Rick, what the hell? I feel like I'm in a Broadway musical.
Just go with it, Morty. Embrace the madness.
They continue to dance, causing a cosmic disturbance that saves the dance planet from imminent destruction.
Okay, Morty, time to go. Mission accomplished. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. I think my dancing days are over, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. You were born to be a dancer. We're gonna be the talk of the multiverse.
Oh, why me? Just get us out of here, Rick. I need a long, hot shower to wash off this embarrassment.
Shower, Morty. I've got a special portal that leads straight to the hottest intergalactic spa. Let's go, my dancing partner.
They portal away, leaving the dance planet in awe of their bizarre adventure.
Morty, wake up. We've got a mission and it's gonna blow your tiny mind.
Ha! Wah, what's going on, Rick?
We're going to a new dimension, Morty. A dimension where human noodles are the hottest delicacy.
Human noodles? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, I'm dead serious, Morty. Now grab your chopsticks and let's go.
Human noodles? Is that even legal?
Jerry, don't be such a weenie. It's a new culinary experience. Embrace it.
Guys, can we focus for a second? I just woke up in a freaking tunnel filled with nothingness.
Morty, tunnels are overrated. Just keep moving forward. It'll figure itself out. There's no need to be dramatic.
Dramatic? Rick, I'm being squished to death here.
Oh, Morty, relax. It's probably just some interdimensional transportation device. You'll be fine.
Fine? Easy for you to say, Mom. You're not the one being crushed like a noodle in a pot.
Nervously. Guys, maybe we should try to save Morty instead of discussing noodles?
Chill, Jerry, we can multitask. Morty, you're gonna have to get yourself out of that tunnel. Use your noodle.
Use my noodle? Really, Rick? Real helpful.
Just get out already, Morty. Time's wasting, and we've got alien Italian restaurant reservations.
Finally escaping the tunnel. Phew. Never want to do that again. Alright, alien Italian restaurant, here we come.
Look at this place, it's buzzing. And wow, the reviews are off the charts.
Of course, Beth, I only take you guys to the finest interdimensional joints. Now let's find a table and get some human noodles.
Wait, human noodles? Are they made from actual humans?
Morty, you worry too much. It's just a fancy name. Now, let's see what we've got on the menu.
Reading the menu. Noodle Nebula Surprise, rated 10 out of 10 by Cosmic Beings. Prices are out of this world.
I'll have the Infinity Fusion noodles and a side of Quantum Broccoli Sprouts, please.
Hesitant. I guess I'll try the Supernova Egg Foo Young. But please tell me there are no human eggs involved.
Waiter, alien with 8 tentacles. Our pleasure to serve you, Earthlings. Our dishes are made with the utmost care for all sentient beings.
Slyly, Morty, relax. Even if there were human eggs, they probably wouldn't serve 'em sunny side up.
Thanks for that horrifying mental image, Rick.
They all laugh and enjoy their meal, blissfully unaware of the cosmic chaos unfolding in the background.
Morty, I've just invented a new device that can transport us to alternate dimensions where we become cartoons.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we did that, things got pretty crazy. Remember when we turned into potatoes?
Beef, potatoes, Morty, that's child's play. This time, we're going to visit a dimension where everyone has a sword and a man with a helmet on.
Size, alright, fine, but can we not get into any trouble this time?
No promises, Morty. Adventure awaits.
They activate the device and find themselves in a vibrant cartoon dimension.
Whoa, look at those characters over there. They're walking around with swords.
Yeah, Morty. This dimension seems to be stuck in an eternal medieval battle.
Wait, who's that coming this way? It's Jerry, and he has an Among Us bat?
Oh boy, Morty. Looks like Jerry's trying to join in on the action. He probably thinks he's an undercover assassin.
But he's just swinging that bat randomly. He doesn't even know how to play Among Us.
Well, let's give him a lesson he won't forget.
Rick and Morty overpower Jerry and take away the Among Us bat.
Rick, we can't just beat Jerry to death with this bat.
Relax, Morty. It's not a real bat. It just has an Among Us logo on it. Plus, it's statistically improbable for Jerry to survive anything.
Hesitant. Okay, but I can't believe I'm saying this. Let's just go easy on him.
Rick and Morty playfully hit Jerry with the Among Us bat, causing comical sounds. Whining. Ow. You guys are being so mean.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're lucky we're not in a dimension where we can just dump you into space.
Yeah, Jerry. Count your blessings. We're basically your guardian angels.
Mumbling. I hate it when you guys are right. Rick and Morty continue their adventure through the sword-wielding dimension, encountering bizarre characters and outrageous challenges.
Rick, this place is insane. I can't believe we're actually getting away with all this craziness.
That's the beauty of alternate dimensions, Morty. Anything can happen, and reality is just a suggestion.
Yeah, but I still worry about the consequences sometimes.
Morty, consequences are for people who don't have a portal gun and a genius scientist as a grandpa. We'll always find a way out of trouble.
I hope you're right, Rick. This dimension is testing my limits.
Don't worry, Morty. Just remember, every impossible situation has an equally improbable solution. We'll figure it out.
They venture deeper into the dimension, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake as they continue their absurd adventure.
Morty, quit staring at your pathetic excuse for a planet and listen up.
Geez, Rick, I was just trying to understand the intricacies of the solar system. What's got you so worked up?
There's this dude, Morty. He's got green hair, glasses, and more money problems than a Kardashian on a shopping spree.
Huh, who are you talking about, Rick?
Some high-rolling, neon green-haired man in a suit and tie. He just waltzed into my garage, demanding an absurd amount of cash, $450 quintillion. Can you believe that?
That's insane, Rick. What does he need all that money for?
Apparently, he owes it to Zimbabwe for some ludicrous reason. I thought their currency was practically worthless.
Well, I guess that's why he's here trying to scam us, Rick. What are we gonna do about it?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan that will make this green-haired jerk wish he never messed with the smartest man in the multiverse.
Oh boy, here we go again. What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna journey to the interdimensional bank of ridiculous debts and pay off this guy's debt in exchange for his green hair and suit. Then we'll sell it on the interdimensional market for a fortune.
Isn't that a little immoral, Rick? And risky?
Morty, when has morality ever stopped me? And as for risk, we'll just portal jump like maniacs until we find a dimension where the haircut market is booming.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds like a crazy, convoluted plan, even for us.
Oh, come on, Morty. This is just another Tuesday in the Smith household. Besides, think of all the adventures we'll have along the way.
Meanwhile, in the living room, Jerry overhears their conversation and interrupts. What in blazes are you two rambling about? Selling haircuts and paying off debts? This sounds like one of your harebrained schemes, Rick.
Oh great, Jerry's here to grace us with his genius opinions.
You know what, Rick? Maybe if you spent less time concocting ridiculous plans and more time being a responsible father and grandfather to our kids, our family wouldn't be constantly derailed by your madness.
Summer, entering the room. What's going on, guys? Dad, are you insulting Grandpa Rick again?
No, Summer. I'm just pointing out the obvious.
Beth, joining the discussion, can you all just calm down for a moment? There's no need to fight. Let's just hear Rick out. He always manages to come through in the end.
Meanwhile, the green-haired man continues to berate Rick.
Green-haired man. Hurry up, old man. I need that money now.
Hold your horses, green hair. We're on it, and trust me, the wait will be worth it.
As the family debates the plan, Rick and Morty activate their portal gun and disappear into the unknown, leaving chaos in their wake. This family is certifiably insane.
Jerry, just trust that Rick knows what he's doing. And besides, it'll make for one hell of a story when they eventually return.
Yeah, Dad, lighten up. We're the Smiths. We've survived alien outbreaks, interdimensional vacations, and worse. This is just another day in our crazy lives.
Jerry sighs defeatedly, realizing the truth in their words. As they sit together, the waiting game begins, and only time will reveal the wild outcome of Rick's latest escapade. In the world of Rick and Morty, even the most ludicrous situations can turn into extraordinary adventures. With Rick's unrivaled intellect and Morty's unwavering loyalty, there's no telling what they'll accomplish next.
Morty, I've got an experiment that will blow your tiny, feeble mind. We're gonna witness the ultimate clash of icons.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds a little unethical.
Unethical? Morty, this is science in its purest form. We're talking Liberace Rick and RoboCop Jerry versus Elvis Summer and JFK Morty in a steel cage match.
You know, I thought I knew what weird meant, but this takes the cake, Rick.
Hey, Morty, this is a scientific masterpiece. Now, let's place our bets. I've got 10 galaxies on Liberace Rick and RoboCop Jerry.
10 galaxies? Rick, what if something goes wrong?
Morty, when have I ever let anything go wrong? Plus, it's not like we're betting real stakes here. These are just parallel universe versions of us.
What the hell is going on here, guys? And why is there a cage with a bird in it?
Beth, we're about to witness an unprecedented battle of celebrity lookalikes, okay? Now, sit back and enjoy the show.
Dad, this is so dumb. I can't believe you dragged me into this. Elvis? Really?
Summer, if you can't appreciate the brilliance behind this experiment, then you're really missing out.
JFK, alright, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to show these imposters what a real icon can do.
Elvis, ha! You think you've got what it takes to beat the king, baby? Think again.
Guys, what if we just settle this peacefully? Like civilized beings? RoboCop Jerry, please, just embrace the chaos. It's the only way we'll survive this.
Rick, I'm starting to question our life choices.
Morty, questioning is for the weak. Embrace the madness, my boy.
Rick, this is insane. We can't just pit these poor clones against each other.
Beth, they're not real clones. They're just alternate versions of us from different realities. Now, let the chaos commence.
Alright, Elvis, let's give these guys a taste of the king's moves.
JFKO, it's on. Prepare to be crushed beneath the weight of my presidential swagger.
Commence the steel cage match. Let the battle of absurdity begin.
Mayhem ensues as Liberace Rick tickles Elvis Summer with his rhinestone-covered gloves, while RoboCop Jerry attempts to apprehend JFK Morty using his mechanical arms.
I can't believe we're witnessing this. It's like a train wreck in a circus.
Rick, you've officially outdone yourself this time.
Thank you, Beth. I take pride in my ability to create scientific phenomena that entertain as well as baffle.
Meanwhile, the cage starts to collapse, sending everyone crashing to the ground. This is why I hate it when you get involved with these crazy experiments, Rick.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Where would be the fun in leading a normal, mundane life?
You know what, Rick? I've learned my lesson.
Oh really, Morty? And what's that?
Sometimes you just gotta roll with the absurdity. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Liberace Rick, RoboCop Jerry, Elvis Summer, and JFK Morty scramble out of the collapsing cage, ending the episode with laughter. In this scientifically improbable and wildly chaotic episode, Rick brings together alternate versions of himself, Jerry, Beth, Morty, Summer, and historical figures Elvis and JFK in a steel cage match. The episode explores the limits of unorthodox experimentation and the consequences of embracing the absurd. Together, they experience mayhem, battles, and inevitable destruction, but ultimately learn to appreciate the beauty in the madness.
Title: Beware of Doodlebob, the epic battle begins.
Characters:
1. Morty. 2. Rick. 3. Beth. 4. Summer. 5. Jerry. 6. Doodlebob. Initial situation.
Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled in this crazy cartoon dimension we've stumbled upon.
Morty. Rick, what the FK is going on? These characters are all green and white.
It's like we've stepped into a DMT-induced hallucination, Morty. Just go with it.
Incident.
Look, there's a sign that says, Beware of Morty. What kind of twisted S*T are we dealing with here?
I hope it's not as messed up as your unstable marriage, Mom.
Shut the FK up, Summer.
Progression. Hey, what's that green creature with the pencil?
Morty. Holy S*T, it looks like a deranged version of SpongeBob. It's scribbling something on a piece of paper.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi. I'm gonna morph ya all into twisted doodles.
Action Scene 1. Morty fights Doodlebob.
Morty. You messed with the wrong interdimensional being, Doodle DK.
Doodlebob, doodle mahoinoi, doodle a swipe.
They engage in an exhilarating battle, with Morty narrowly dodging Doodlebob's pencil strokes.
Action Scene 2, Rick, Beth, and Summer versus Doodlebob.
Time to get swifty, Doodlebob.
I learned some self-defense moves from my time as a horse surgeon. Let's kick his doodle ass.
I can't believe I'm fighting a demented cartoon in a doodle dimension. This is F-Ked.
Action Scene 3, Jerry's unexpected heroism.
Everyone, stand back. I've got a plan.
Oh great, Jerry's going to FK things up as usual.
Grabs a pencil drawing powers, activate. Jerry quickly doodles 3 unique and powerful characters, Blade Doodle, Hulk Doodle, and Ninja Doodle. Denouement.
Jerry, did you just accidentally stumble upon brilliance?
I guess I did something right for once.
Morty. With these powerful doodles, we can finally defeat Doodlebob.
Action Scene 4. Doodlebob's final showdown.
Doodlebob, overwhelmed by the 3 doodles, desperately tries to defend himself.
Doodlebob, no, me hoi minoi. I'm too DN doodle to lose.
The doodles deliver a series of epic blows, finally overpowering Doodlebob. Conclusion.
We did it. We kicked that doodle freak's ass.
Jerry, I have to admit, you were pretty badass back there.
Thanks, Beth. I knew my artistic skills would finally come in handy.
Well, let's leave this wacky cartoon dimension behind us and find our way back home.
Morty, you said it, Rick. I need a King drink after all this.
Epilogue, returning home.
The family and Morty use Rick's portal gun, leaving the world of SpongeBob behind.
Morty, that was one hell of an adventure, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, we've seen some F-ket up *T, but this one takes the cake.
The group laughs as they head home, leaving the chaos of the cartoon dimension behind.
Morty, pass me that bottle of soda. I need something to wash down the taste of Jerry's idiocy.
Geez, Rick, I can't believe we got banned from Arby's just because Jerry couldn't resist causing a scene.
Well, Morty, when you combine Jerry's incompetence with our usual level of chaos, it was bound to happen sooner or later.
Hey now, I didn't mean to get us banned. It's not my fault the cashier couldn't handle my order.
Oh, it's definitely your fault, Jerry. You ordered a meteor shower sandwich and expected them to have it on the menu.
Well, how was I supposed to know they can't whip up a sandwich from falling meteors? It's called customer service.
You guys are never gonna let Jerry live this down, are you?
Summer, trust me, it's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to Jerry's embarrassing moments.
Oh, Morty's right. Remember the time Jerry got stuck in a kiddie swing? That made local news, Summer.
Can we please focus on the fact that Rick just tore me in half with his bare hands?
Stop exaggerating, Jerry. It's a simple cloning procedure. You'll be fine once I reassemble you.
Rick, isn't that like messing with the laws of nature or something?
Morty, you worry too much. I do this all the time. It's like assembling an IKEA chair, but with more blood.
More blood? What the hell, Rick?
Relax, Jerry. Blood is a small price to pay for your dumb decisions.
Can we just get back to the fact that we're banned from Arby's? I mean, where are we gonna get our beef and curly fries fixed now?
I don't know, Summer. Maybe we can start a support group for the Arby's band. We can call it Beefaholics Anonymous.
Morty, you might be onto something there. But first, we need to come up with a plan to get unbanned.
Maybe we could bribe the manager? I could offer him my vast collection of commemorative spoons.
Jerry, that's the dumbest idea you've had since you thought you could become a professional yo-yoer.
Maybe we could use one of your interdimensional gadgets, Rick. You know, like that portal gun thingy?
Morty, we don't need to bring out the big guns for something as trivial as an Arby's ban. We'll just disguise ourselves and sneak back in.
Disguises? Are we talking wigs and fake mustaches, or like, full-on alien costumes?
Oh, Summer, we're going to Arby's, not Comic-Con. We'll keep it simple, like dressing up as Amish people or maybe Jehovah's Witnesses.
Can't we just, apologize and promise never to cause trouble again?
Jerry, have you met you? We need something that distracts them from our previous antics. Something grand, something ridiculous.
How about a synchronized water ballet performance, Rick? You know, with flying dolphins and glitter cannons?
Morty, you're like a wise little baby sometimes. That's exactly the kind of absurdity we need.
So, we're gonna perform a water ballet, dressed as Amish people, and if that doesn't get us unbanned, we're screwed.
Pretty much, Jerry. But hey, at least we'll have a great story to tell, right?
Rick, our lives are literally a never-ending series of bizarre stories. At this point, I don't think anyone will be surprised.
Well, Summer, that's the beauty of it all. Life is just one big, absurd adventure. So, let's enjoy the ride, no matter how banal or downright ridiculous it gets. Let's go write the next chapter, My Dysfunctional Family.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. How may I take your order?
Bubble Bass. Smirking, oh, Squidward, my old friend. I'm back in town, and I've got a hunger that only your greasy patties can satisfy.
Squidward, sighs, great, what's your order?
Bubble Bass. Leaning in, alright, listen up, Squidward. I want a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, but only on the left side. Sesame seed bun, toasted to a light golden brown, with precisely 13 sesame seeds. Oh, and I want the cheese folded in half, precisely 2.5 inches from the left and 3 inches from the top. Make it a double patty, cooked to medium rare perfection.
Squidward, exasperated, is that all?
Bubble Bass. Smirking wider, not even close, Squidward. I want my tomatoes diced into exact 1 centimeter cubes, arranged in a Fibonacci spiral. The lettuce should be shredded, but only using your tears. And don't even think about touching that mayo. I want exactly 44.37 milliliters of secret sauce, applied using a Fibonacci sequence brushstroke pattern.
SpongeBob, listening from a distance, did he just say Fibonacci?
Bubble Bass. But wait, there's more. I want precisely 6 slices of bacon, strategically woven into a Mobius strip. The onions must be caramelized under the full moon, by a chef with an impeccable sense of jazz timing. Lastly, and most importantly, I want a single, solitary, perfectly boiled, 7-minute egg, balanced on top of the patty.
SpongeBob, bursting in. Bubble Bass, I heard your order. I'll make it.
Bubble Bass. Smirking triumphantly. Oh, I can't wait to see you fail, SpongeBob.
Time passes as SpongeBob crafts the impossible order.
SpongeBob proudly presents the Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass. Takes a bite, frowns. SpongeBob, you've made a grave mistake. You forgot to include the most crucial ingredient of all, a single corn kernel.
SpongeBob gasps, oh no. How could I forget?
Squidward, Mr. Krabs, Bubble Bass is robbing us.
Mr. Krabs, grinning, not so fast, Bubble Bass. You see, we've been waiting for this day. Squidward, activate the secret ingredient.
Squidward, presses a button.
An avalanche of corn on the cob floods the entire restaurant, burying Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass. Struggling. What is this madness?
SpongeBob, revenge, my friend. Revenge for all the torment you've caused us over the years.
Mr. Krabs laughs, and revenge never tasted so sweet, with a little extra butter.
They all laugh as Bubble Bass is swept away by the tidal wave of corn.
SpongeBob, well, that takes care of Bubble Bass.
Squidward, for now, at least.
Mr. Krabs, keep an eye out, me hearties. We never know when he'll return.
The Krusty Krab stood victorious that day, triumphant over Bubble Bass's outrageous demands. And for the first time in history, the power of corn brought justice to Bikini Bottom.
Confused, where am I? What is this place?
Voice. Echoing, welcome, Morty. You've entered the tunnel of dread.
Panicked, tunnel of dread? What the hell is that?
Voice. Just keep moving forward, Morty. The only way out is through.
Struggling, it's getting tighter. I can't breathe.
Voice. Chuckles, that's the thrill of it, Morty. Embrace the fear.
Screaming in pain, I can't take it anymore. Please, stop.
Voice. Sorry, Morty. You're in for the ride of your life.
Gasping for air. I need to find an exit. There has to be a way out.
As Morty pushes through the tunnel, he suddenly finds himself in a peculiar alien restaurant.
What? What is this place? It smells heavenly.
Alien waiter. Welcome, Morty, to Zarglar's, the premier alien Italian restaurant in the galaxy. How may I assist you?
In awe? Oh, yeah. I'll have the, human meat noodles, please.
Alien waiter. Excellent choice, Morty. Our human meat noodles are renowned for their exquisite flavor. We harvest the finest human specimens for this delicacy.
Horrified. Wait, what? Human specimens?
Alien waiter. Yes, Morty. Our guests rate our dishes highly for their unique texture and rich taste. The price for a plate of human meat noodles is 500 intergalactic credits.
Disgusted. This place is messed up. I'm not eating that.
As Morty prepares to leave, he notices the other patrons enjoying their meals.
Whispering to himself, are they enjoying it?
Customer 1, smirking lips. Oh, these human meat noodles are to die for. Solid 5-star rating.
Customer 2, mouth full, best meal I've had in light years. Definitely worth the hefty price tag.
Hesitant. Maybe I should try it. No, no way.
Sudden voice. Morty, remember your adventure in the Tunnel of Dread? This is your chance to conquer your fears.
Resolute. Fine. I'll try it. Give me a plate of those human meat noodles.
As Morty takes a bite, he is surprised by the explosion of flavors.
In disbelief. Whoa. This is actually incredible. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's tasty.
As Morty enjoys his meal, he realizes that sometimes things aren't always as they seem, and even the most bizarre experiences can hold unexpected surprises.
Morty, wake the fuck up. We got ourselves into another goddamn mess.
Whoa, what? Rick, where are we?
You're in a fucking tunnel, Morty. And it's closing in on you. Move your ass.
Oh god, Rick. It's getting tighter. I can't breathe.
Quit your whining, Morty. Just keep moving. We gotta find a way out.
Screaming. I can't take it anymore, Rick. I'm gonna die here.
Look, Morty, there's an opening up ahead. Get your ass through it.
Struggling. I made it, Rick. But where the fuck are we now?
Well, Morty, it seems we've stumbled upon an interdimensional alien Italian restaurant.
Holy shit, Rick. Did you say alien?
Yeah, Morty, these fuckers serve human meat noodles to their guests, just like the old days.
That's messed up, Rick. Who the hell would eat that?
Well, apparently, the dishes here are top-notch. They've got 'em all. The extraterrestrial marinara, the abducted Alfredo, the probing penne. People are raving about 'em.
Are you kidding me? What kind of sick fucks eat human meat?
Well, Morty, they're probably the same sick fucks that are swiping right on Tinder.
What do you mean, Rick?
These customers, Morty, they're sharing their Tinder stories. 5 dates they've been on, all with the weirdest, most messed up people you could think of.
Give me some examples, Rick.
Alright, here goes. We got Crystal, a self-proclaimed vampire, who only drinks tomato juice because it reminds her of blood. Rated 3 out of 5 stars.
Jesus, Rick, that's fucked up. What about the others?
Well, Morty, we've got Tom, a flat earther who took his date on a trip to prove that the earth is flat and ended up getting lost on the ocean. Rated 1 out of 5 stars.
This is insane, Rick. Anything else?
Yeah, Morty, we got Karen, who brought her pet snake to a 5-star restaurant and ended up causing a panic by dropping it in someone's soup. Rated 4 out of 5 stars.
These people are out of their goddamn minds, Rick.
Welcome to humanity, Morty. It's a wild ride, but hey, at least you escaped being squished in that tunnel.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But can we please get out of this place? It's giving me the creeps.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's go find another crazy adventure. One where we hopefully don't encounter any more human meat or psychotic dating stories.
That sounds good, Rick. Let's get the hell out of here.
Damn it, Morty, now we're stuck in this stupid cartoon world.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to activate that portal generator thingy.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another insane adventure.
Can't we just go back home? This place is giving me the creeps.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should just try to find a way out?
No time for that, Jerry. We've got a yellow-headed maniac to deal with.
Look! There he is! It's Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, me hoi minoi. I'm gonna ink all of you and turn you into masterpieces.
That's just disturbing.
We need a plan, Rick. How do we stop him?
Well, we've got to draw something that can defeat him. Morty, get the sketchbook.
But what should I draw?
You have to think outside the box, Morty. Draw something unpredictable.
How about a ferocious lion with laser eyes?
Or a giant robot with rocket launchers?
No, we need something more abstract. How about a massive, swirling vortex of insanity?
Great ideas, everyone. Morty, draw them all simultaneously.
Okay, here goes nothing. Lion, robot, vortex, come to life.
3 doodles magically spring to life.
Doodle lion, roll.
Doodle robot. Target acquired.
Doodle vortex. Get ready for some mind-bending chaos.
Now, let's see who's the master of the doodle, Doodle Bob.
Doodle lion pounces on Doodle Bob, while Doodle robot fires missiles and Doodle vortex engulfs them all in a whirlwind.
This is insane, Rick.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's like a psychedelic acid trip.
I can't believe I'm actually enjoying this.
Rick smirks as Doodle Bob is defeated.
And that's how you outdoodle the doodle, bitches.
Wow, Rick. That was genuinely impressive.
Just another day in the infinite multiverse, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here.
They activate the portal generator and return home.
Well, that was something. Back to our messed up lives, I guess.
Can't argue with you there, Beth.
Hey, at least we made it out in one piece.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over. Maybe we should stick to our own dimension for a while.
Where's the fun in that, Morty? Adventure awaits around every corner. Alright, Morty. Let's see what kind of messed up shit we can find in this online realm.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? I mean, that easily gets us into trouble.
Rick, can't you just leave Morty alone? He's still just a teenager.
Shut up, Beth. You're the reason I'm stuck here half the time. No offense, Jerry.
None taken, Rick. Just glad to be included in the conversation for once.
Guys, look. We landed in Bikini Bottom. This place is just as crazy as I remember it from the show.
Doodle Bob, nye hey hey, me hoi minoi.
What the hell is that abomination?
It's Doodle Bob. He's SpongeBob's doodle come to life or something.
So, how do we deal with him? I don't think reasoning will work here.
Morty, do you remember that episode where they used a pencil to erase Doodle Bob?
Yeah, Rick, I do. But we don't have a pencil.
I have one in my backpack. It's one of those fancy mechanical ones.
Alright, that'll do. Now, we just need to draw 3 unique doodles to help us defeat Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, noi yeme.
Rick, you're the genius here. What should we draw?
Alright, listen up. We need a badass warrior, a hot seductress, and a hyper-intelligent talking pickle.
Rick, that's ridiculous. How will a pickle help us?
Shut up, Beth. Just trust me on this one.
Alright, let's start drawing then.
Drawing? Okay, I've got the warrior. He's muscular, armored, and ready to kick some Doodle Bob ass.
Drawing. I'll do the seductress. She's got curves in all the right places and a wink that could bring Doodle Bob to his knees.
Drawing. And finally, I'll draw the pickle. Brilliant, witty, and packing a scientific arsenal.
Alright, now let's unleash them.
Doodles come to life and start fighting Doodlebob.
Hot seductress. Hey big boy, you ready for some action?
Warrior, for the honor of Bikini Bottom, I will smite you, Doodlebob.
Talking pickle. Prepare to witness the pickle-powered intellect, you pencil dick.
Doodlebob tries to fight back, but is overwhelmed by the Doodle trio.
Doodlebob, Nye, Mare, Noi.
Doodlebob is defeated and turned back into a drawing.
Well, that was weirdly satisfying.
I have to admit, I never thought I'd see the day when a talking pickle saved our asses.
You're welcome. Now let's get the hell out of here before more animated nonsense happens.
Agreed, Rick. I've had enough of this cartoon craziness.
Hey, at least we're all still in one piece. That's a win, right?
They all portal back to their own reality.
Well, that was fun, Morty. Now let's go back to our regularly scheduled adventures.
Yeah, but can we please try to avoid any more dimension hopping for a while?
Fine, fine, Morty. Whatever you say. Just let me grab a drink first.
Groaning. Ah, my head. Where am I?
Neon sign. Flickering. Welcome to the hyperspace tunnel of doom, Morty. Prepare for a mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, not again. Why does this always happen to me?
Neon sign. Mockingly, because you're an idiot, Morty. Now, keep moving forward or be crushed.
Panicking. Alright, alright. I'm moving. Just don't squish me. Screaming. It's getting tighter. I can't breathe.
Neon sign. That's the spirit, Morty. Feel the crushing embrace of impending doom.
Crying. I don't want to die like this. I need to find a way out. Struggling. Wait, there's a turn. Maybe if I go the other way, I can escape this death trap. Relieved. Phew, that was close. I made it out.
Neon sign. Congratulations, Morty. Now onto an even more terrifying adventure.
Weary, can't catch a break, can I?
Alien waiter. With a slimy voice, welcome to Ravioli Rumble, Morty. Would you like a taste of our human meat noodles?
Disgusted. Ew, no thanks. I don't want to eat people.
Alien waiter. Smirking, suit yourself, Morty. But our guests rave about the exquisite flavors.
Scanning the room. Who are these sick people?
Alien Guest 1. Enthusiastically. These human meat noodles are out of this world. 5 stars.
Alien Guest 2. Licking their lips. The tender flesh gives the noodles a delightful texture. I'd highly recommend it.
Alien Guest 3. Savory tone. The rich, meaty taste is simply divine. A true delicacy.
Horrified. This is messed up. I can't believe people actually enjoy this.
Alien waiter. Chuckling, Morty, you have so much to learn about the culinary wonders of the universe.
Disgusted. I think I'll stick to good old Earth food, thanks.
Neon sign. Morty, your adventure has only just begun. Brace yourself for unimaginable horrors.
Defeated tone. Great, looks like I'm in for another wild ride. Can't wait to see what's next.
Morty, wake up. We've got a situation here.
What? What happened, Rick? Where are we?
We're in a freaking tunnel, Morty. But this ain't no ordinary tunnel. It's filled with void and shit, and you can only move one way. But hold on tight, because it's gonna get real tight real fast.
Oh God, Rick! I can't breathe. It's squeezing me. Help!
Quit your whining, Morty. We gotta find a way out of here. Keep pushing forward.
Screaming in pain. I can't, Rick. I'm gonna burst like a freaking grape.
Hold on, Morty. I see a light. We're almost there.
Gasping for air. We made it, Rick. I can't believe we actually made it.
Yeah. No time for celebrating, Morty. Look around. We're in some alien Italian restaurant. And guess what they serve? Human meat noodles, Morty. Human meat noodles.
Wait, what? Are you serious, Rick? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just letting you know what's on the menu, Morty. Don't shoot the messenger.
All right. Let's see what they've got. Waiter, what's on the menu?
Waiter, welcome, esteemed guests. Our signature dish is grizzly guillotine gnocchi, made with succulent cuts of prime human flesh. We also have tenderized torso tagliatelle and bone marrow bolognese. Our dishes are priced at a reasonable $69.99 per plate.
This is unbelievable, Rick. I can't believe people actually eat this stuff.
Don't knock it till you try it, Morty. These aliens seem to be enjoying it. Look at those smug faces.
Well, they can have all the human meat noodles they want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me then. Hey, Morty, you see those customers over there? They're all swiping right on Tinder. I bet they've got some interesting dates to talk about.
Laughs nervously. Sure, Rick. Let's eavesdrop on their conversation.
Customer 1. So, last night I went on a date with this guy who had a pet tiger. It was wild, literally.
Customer 2. You think that's wild? I had a date with someone who claimed to be a vampire. And they actually bit me.
Customer 3. Ha, that's nothing. I went on a date with a professional stuntman who set himself on fire just to impress me.
Customer 4. Well, I went out with this person who turned out to be an actual werewolf. Let's just say things got hairy.
Customer 5. I can top all of that. I had a date with an alien who turned out to be from another dimension. We traveled through wormholes and visited alternate realities. It was mind-blowing.
Morty, these people live more exciting lives than we do. We gotta step up our game.
I think I'll pass, Rick. I don't think getting bitten by a vampire or being set on fire is my idea of a good time.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, adventure awaits around every corner.
Squidward. Another day at the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Well, Squidward, let me take a deep breath before I start. I would like a Krabby Patty with not one, not two, but 15 patties stacked one on top of the other.
Squidward rolls eyes. Seriously? Fine, what else?
Bubble Bass. Oh, Squidward, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. On top of those 15 patties, I want double cheese on each one, with a generous layer of pickles and triple bacon.
Squidward, size. Alright, what else?
Bubble Bass. Oh, we're just getting started. I want 30 slices of tomato, 20 layers of lettuce, and a shower of onions.
SpongeBob, eavesdropping. Did I just hear Bubble Bass, order the impossible?
Squidward, smirking. Yeah, and he's not done yet.
Bubble Bass. Grinning, Squidward. Never underestimate my appetite. I also want a gallon of secret sauce, and make sure every patty is perfectly cooked and seasoned.
SpongeBob, excitedly. I can do it, Mr. Krabs. I can make the most impossible order ever.
Mr. Krabs, rubbing his claws together. Well, if anyone can do it, it's you, boy. Just make sure you don't forget anything.
SpongeBob, don't worry, Mr. Krabs, I've got this.
SpongeBob disappears into the kitchen and starts cooking. Time passes dramatically.
SpongeBob, emerging from the kitchen. Bubble Bass, your order is ready.
Bubble Bass. Finally. Let me inspect it. Wait a minute, you forgot the Mustard.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs exchange glances and evil grins. SpongeBob, oh no, how could I forget such a crucial ingredient? I'll go fetch it right away.
SpongeBob heads back to the kitchen, but instead of getting mustard, he fetches a whole barrel of hot chili sauce.
SpongeBob, returning with the barrel. Bubble Bass, here's your mustard. Freshly squeezed.
Bubble Bass. Surprised, but excited. Ah, a special twist on my order. I like it.
SpongeBob pours the entire barrel of hot chili sauce onto the Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass. Takes a bite. Oh, my gastrointestinal tract. This is amazing.
Squidward and Mr. Krabs burst into laughter.
Squidward, revenge served spicy, ha, Bubble Bass.
Mr. Krabs, laughing, that'll teach you to order the impossible.
Bubble Bass. Crying, it burns so good. You guys, you got me good.
They all laugh together, the Krusty Krab filled with their contagious laughter. In this statistically improbable scenario, Bubble Bass returns to the Krusty Krab with an impossible order. SpongeBob creates the order, but purposely forgets a key ingredient, only to surprise Bubble Bass with a barrel of hot chili sauce instead of mustard. Bubble Bass, though in pain, appreciates the unexpected twist. SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs enjoy their revenge, and the episode concludes with laughter and camaraderie.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We've got ourselves one hell of a situation here. This crazy cartoon character with a bunch of weird shit in his hand just barged into our home.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell is going on? Is that Queen Slug for a butt from Earthworm Jim? How the hell did she end up here?
Seriously, Dad? Queen Slug for a butt? That's her name? And why does she want to turn us into her minions?
Rick, have you got any plan to get us out of this mess? I didn't sign up for getting trapped inside a giant worm lady's abdomen today.
Relax, Beth, I always have a plan. We just need to get out of here before she morphs us into some mutant alien insectoid larva or something.
Oh God, please tell me this isn't happening? I can't deal with being stuck in some weird creature's birth canal.
Queen Slug for a butt. Taunting, ha. You pathetic humans think you can escape my grasp? Prepare yourselves to be part of my glorious body.
Shut it, Queenie, we've seen enough of your slimy insides for one day. Morty, check if you can find any weak points we can exploit to escape.
Rick, I'm not sure if you'd want to know this, but there's just a lot of pulsating, slimy goo in here. It's like we're swimming in a giant snot-filled water park.
Gagging. Morty, please, spare us the details. Let's just focus on finding a way out before this place becomes our permanent residence.
Rick, I think we may be running out of time. Look, the walls of her abdomen are closing in on us. We need to act fast.
Oh geez. I can't handle this. I need to get back home, save the house, save the world.
Frustrated? Quit whining, Jerry. We're not dying in here. We're not becoming a part of this freak show's body.
Queen Slug for a butt. Mocking. You naive creatures, you can never escape my clutches. All your efforts are in vain.
You wanna bet, you slimy bitch? Morty, take the portal gun and shoot it towards that bright spot in the gooey wall over there. It might just lead us back home.
Hesitant, are you sure, Rick? This is our only way out?
Just do it, Morty. We don't have time for doubts.
The family follows Rick's lead, escaping through the porthole as the Queen lunges towards them.
We made it! We're back in our living room.
Thank God. I never thought I'd be so happy to be back in our boring, ordinary house.
Rick, that was insane. How did you know we could escape through that portal?
Well, Beth, it's all part of my genius plan. I figured, if we venture into the slimy bowels of a crazy worm queen, There's gotta be a way out. Plus, I really didn't want to become an insectoid larva.
I can't believe we survived that nightmare. I gotta say, Rick, I owe you a deep gratitude for getting us out of there.
Yeah, you're welcome, Jerry. But make sure you remember this next time you start questioning my genius.
They all laugh with relief, grateful to be back home. The family, forever changed by their slimy adventure, gain a newfound appreciation for each other and the mundane beauty of their ordinary lives. They vow to cherish every moment, no matter how grim, and continue their interdimensional escapades with renewed vigor and gratitude.
Morty, wake the fuck up. We've got a situation here.
What? Rick, where the hell are we?
Looks like we're in some kind of fucking void tunnel. We can only move in one direction or things are gonna get tight, like your mom's.
Rick, not now. This is serious. I can't handle this, man.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna get even crazier from here. We gotta keep moving, or you'll end up as flat as a pancake.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. I'm screaming in pain and fear, and this tunnel is squeezing the life out of me.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost out, just a little further.
Struggling, I can't breathe, Rick. I can't.
Yes, we made it, Morty. We're out of that fucked up tunnel.
Thank God. I thought I was a goner there. But where the hell are we now?
Morty, my boy, we're at an alien Italian restaurant. They serve noodles made from human meat. Can you believe it?
Human meat? Are you serious? That's insane, Rick.
Insane or not, Morty, this place has got some rave reviews. Supposedly, humans taste pretty damn good in noodle form.
I don't know, Rick. This whole situation feels wrong. Who are these fucking customers, anyway?
Well, Morty, it's a mixed bag. We've got some intergalactic creatures, a few humans who have been brainwashed, and a bunch of Tinder dates swiping right on each other.
Tinder dates? Seriously, Rick? Are people really trying to find love while eating human meat noodles?
Hey, Morty, when you're hungry, horny, and have low standards, anything's possible. Let's see what these crazy bastards are saying about their dates, huh?
Okay, I guess. But this whole situation is fucked up, Rick. Really fucked up.
Welcome to the universe, Morty. Now let's see these reviews. We've got a 5-star rating for the Bloody Love Linguine date, a 4-star for the Carnal Carbonara Rendezvous, and a 1-star for the Flesh Fettuccine Disaster.
I can't believe people are actually having dates here. It's like they're living in a dystopian nightmare.
Morty, my man, this is just another day in the multiverse. So grab yourself a plate of human noodles and enjoy the show because shit just got real.
This is messed up, Rick. I don't know how you can be so nonchalant about all this.
Morty, it's all about perspective. In the grand scheme of things, this is just a Tuesday. Now shut up and let's see if we can find a Tinder match for you before we leave.
The characters in this dialogue story will exhibit an adult theme with mature language and content. Please let me know if you would like me to proceed with this.
Title: Inside the Queen's Belly.
Hey Morty, look at this bizarre cartoon about a family in bed with a bunch of cats. Who the fuck draws this shit?
I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda weird. But, hey, where did that cat on the bed come from? It looks like it's glitching out.
Incident.
As the family tries to figure out the glitching cat, a blinding light appears, revealing Queen Slug for a butt from the Earthworm Gym World.
Queen Slug for a butt. Ha! Pathetic Earthlings, I have come to conquer your world, and you will be my minions. Prepare to be morphed into mutant freaks.
Progression.
What the fuck is going on? Rick, do something.
Hold on a second, Beth. Let me analyze this situation. Queen Slug for a butt. You're no match for my genius. Where's my portal gun, Morty?
Morty hands Rick the portal gun, and Rick opens a portal. However, Queen Slug for a butt uses her slimy tentacles to grab the family before they can escape.
Queen Slug for a butt. Oh, you thought it would be that easy? I've captured you all. Now, get ready to experience life inside my grotesque body.
Inside the Queen's belly, the family finds themselves in a surreal, slimy, and stomach-turning environment.
Ew, Rick. This place smells like a combination of rotten eggs and gym socks.
We can't stay here, Rick. It's disgusting, and I don't want to turn into a mutant freak.
Don't worry, Jerry, I have a plan.
Rick activates a device that creates a temporary time freeze, allowing them to move freely within the Queen's belly. Using their wits and Rick's scientific knowledge, the family navigates through the Queen's body with insane precision and escapes just in the nick of time.
We made it, Rick. We're finally out of that nightmare. What do we do now?
Now, we destroy that slimy bitch just for fun. Get ready, family.
The family gears up, ready to take down Queen Slug for a butt and save the world.
Let's show her what we're made of.
God damn it. This piece of shit cruiser just had to conk out in the middle of space.
Jeez, Rick, can't you do anything right? We're gonna die out here.
Shut up, Morty. I didn't see you volunteering to fix it.
Guys, chill. Let's make the best of it. We can have some fun while we wait for Grandpa to fix the cruiser.
Yeah, Summer's right. Let's not panic. We can play some games or something to pass the time.
Oh, I've got a great idea. Let's play a game of interdimensional truth or dare.
Oh please, Jerry, everything you do is lame and boring.
Huh. You wish you had my charisma, Rick.
Charisma? You couldn't spell charisma if I gave you the letters.
Alright, enough bickering, guys. Let's just play the game.
I'll start. Morty, truth or dare?
Truth.
Have you ever accidentally walked in on Summer during a private moment?
What? No. Why would you even ask that?
Alright, my turn. Jerry, truth or dare?
Dare, for sure.
I dare you to go outside and clean off the engine's antimatter compressor. It's a bit radioactive, so don't touch anything with your bare hands.
Oh, come on, Rick. That's not fair.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a game.
Fine. But if I die out there, I'm haunting you, Rick.
Alright, while Jerry cleans up space radiation, let's move on to the next game. How about an interdimensional dance-off?
Oh man, I've been practicing my moves.
Alright, everyone, show us your best interdimensional dance routine.
They all dance wildly, with ridiculous moves and syncopated coordination.
Alright, let's wrap it up. The cruiser looks good to go again.
Finally! I thought I was going to be stuck here forever.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. Time for our next adventure.
They all excitedly strap in as Rick fires up the cruiser, taking off into the vastness of space.
That was actually kinda fun, Dad. Thanks for suggesting the game.
Yeah. Just don't go getting any ideas about adding interdimensional dance-offs to our regular family game night, Rick.
Don't worry, Jerry. I would never subject this family to such mind-numbingly awful activities. Unless I get really bored again.
They all laugh as the cruiser warps into an interdimensional portal, leaving behind a trail of laughter and absurdity.
Morty, wake the fuck up.
Rick, what the hell just happened? Where are we?
We're in some kind of fucked up dimension, Morty. A tunnel filled with void. And it's closing in on us.
Closing in? Oh, geez, Rick. I can't move. We're gonna get crushed.
Yeah, Morty, that's the idea. It's like a cosmic vice squeezing us to death.
Oh God, the pain. It's unbearable.
Hang on, Morty, I think I found a way out. Follow me.
But where are we going, Rick?
To a fresh alien Italian restaurant, Morty. They serve human meat noodles to their guests. Trust me, it's better than being squished into a ball of existential goo.
Human meat noodles? Are you serious, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the adventure. We'll blend right in with these alien weirdos.
Okay, Rick. I hope you know what you're doing.
Rick and Morty step into the alien restaurant.
Waiter, welcome to Zorgan's Noodle Emporium. Take a seat, gentlemen.
Yeah, we'll have 2 servings of your finest human meat noodles.
Finest human meat noodles? Are you out of your mind, Rick?
Waiter, excellent choice. And might I add, our human meat is sourced from the most exquisite specimens.
Morty looks around at the other diners.
Look at these guys, Rick. They look like they've been eating human meat noodles their entire lives.
Yeah, Morty, they've got that satisfied look on their faces. Look at the ratings on the wall. 5 stars from every customer.
Ratings? These people are rating human meat noodles on Tinder?
It's a new age thing, Morty. Swipe right for a date. Swipe right for a delicious human meat noodle dish.
I don't know, Rick. This is messed up.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. Embrace the absurdity of the multiverse. Swipe right and taste the forbidden fruit of alien cuisine.
Alright, fine, Rick. Let's do it. This is the weirdest thing we've ever done.
As Rick and Morty start swiping right on Tinder, they describe their previous 5 dates.
I once went on a date with a hive mind entity from the Andromeda Galaxy. It was a wild time, Morty. We explored the limits of pleasure and existential enlightenment.
I went on a date with a sentient blob of cosmic jelly. We had a deep conversation about the meaning of life and ended up smearing ourselves all over a moon rock. Weird, huh?
Yeah, Morty, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. Remember that time we went on a date with a time-traveling vampire? That shit was intense.
Oh God, Rick, I still have nightmares about that. But hey, remember that one date we had with an interdimensional sex demon? That was horrifyingly pleasurable.
It's all part of the grand tapestry of the multiverse, Morty. Ups, downs, and mind-bending sexual experiences. Can't avoid it, so might as well embrace it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Life's a crazy adventure. Swiping right on Tinder is just the beginning.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's dig into these human meat noodles and see what all the fuss is about.
They both dive into their plates, ready for the unexpected flavors and the bizarre journey that lies ahead.
Oh my fucking God, where am I? Why is everything just fucking void?
Calm down, Morty, you're in some kind of interdimensional tunnel or some shit. Just keep moving forward.
But it's getting smaller, Rick. I can barely fucking breathe. I feel like I'm gonna be crushed.
Stop being such a pussy, Morty. You gotta keep pushing through. You're tougher than this.
I can't, Rick. It's getting tighter and tighter. I can't take it anymore.
Jesus fucking Christ, Morty. Fine, fine. Turn around. There's an exit the other way.
Crawling out of the tunnel. Thank God, Rick. I thought I was a goner.
Yeah, whatever. You hungry?
I guess so, Rick. But what's with this place?
Morty, you're at the best alien Italian restaurant in the multiverse.
Alien Italian?
Yeah, Morty. They serve human meat noodles here. It's a delicacy in some galaxies.
Are you fucking serious, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, once you taste this shit, you'll forget all about those unpleasant tunnel squishies.
Reluctantly. Alright, fine. What do they have here?
Let's see. They have the succulent human carbonara for $50, the tenderized human ravioli for $60, and the juicy human bolognese for $70.
That's fucking insane. Who would pay that much for human meat?
Apparently, these fucking aliens do. Look at that guy over there, savoring his succulent human carbonara. He looks like he's having the best meal of his life.
This is messed up, Rick. Can we just eat regular food for once?
Morty, don't knock it till you try it. Besides, it's not like these aliens are any better. Look at them swiping right on Tinder like a bunch of horny weirdos.
Laughs. Seriously, Rick? They're on Tinder?
Yeah, Morty, they're just like us, looking for some extraterrestrial action.
Alright. So, tell me, Rick, how did your 5 dates go?
Well, Morty, I hooked up with a sexy tentacle creature from the Andromeda Galaxy, banged a telepathic being with 3 heads, had a threesome with a pair of sentient robots, got a lap dance from an immortal vampire, and ended the night with a mind-blowing orgy on Pluto.
Speechless. Rick, you're fucking unreal.
Only the best for Grandpa Sanchez, Morty. Only the fucking best. Ah, god damn it. The cruiser's dead. We're stuck in the middle of space.
Dad, what are we gonna do? We're floating aimlessly out here.
Panicking. Oh, great. Just great. We're gonna die in space, and it's all your fault, Rick.
Everyone calm down. Let's just think about this logically. Rick, can you fix the cruiser?
Of course I can fix it, Beth. But it'll take some time. In the meantime, we have to entertain ourselves.
Well, this sucks. What are we supposed to do for God knows how long?
We'll play some interdimensional games, Summer. First up, truth or consequences.
Nervously. What's the consequence, Rick?
Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. Just answer the truth, or you'll find yourself fighting for your life against a bloodthirsty alien.
Can't we just play a regular game of truth or dare, like normal people?
No, we're doing it my way, Jerry. Now, truth or consequence.
Rolls eyes. Fine, truth.
Smirking. Okay, Beth, who's your all-time favorite lover?
What? That's none of your damn business, Rick.
Consequence it is then. Get ready to fight the tentacled orgy beasts of Planet X.
Seriously, Grandpa? This is what we're doing.
You got a better idea, Summer? No? Then shut up and deal with it.
Whining. This is so unfair. We're supposed to be a family, not some intergalactic barbarians.
Oh, cry me a river, Jerry. Next game. Alien Whack-A-Mole.
How does that even work, Rick?
I create little portals to different dimensions, and aliens pop up. You gotta whack 'em with this giant space hammer.
And what happens if we miss?
Then the aliens eat your face off. Simple.
size. Alright, I'll go first. Let's get this over with.
Scene transition. Intense action sequence of the family battling alien creatures with oversized hammers.
Okay, that was surprisingly exhilarating. What's next on the agenda, Rick?
How about a little game I call Cosmic Truth Serum Poker?
Nervously, Cosmic Truth Serum?
That's right, Jerry. You drink this serum, and you can't lie. It's gonna get real interesting.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Well, Morty, life is dangerous. Now, drink up.
Scene transition. Hilarious and uncomfortable revelations as the family answers each other's brutally honest questions.
Rick, I believe we've had enough games for one day. Can you please fix the cruiser?
Fine, fine. But first, we've got one last game. It's called Russian Rocket Roulette.
Are you kidding me, Grandpa? That sounds incredibly dangerous.
It sure is, Summer. But hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
In a timid voice, what do we do exactly?
We take turns spinning this Russian rocket, and whoever it lands on has to push the launch button. It's a 1 in 6 chance of blowing up the entire universe.
Horrified, you want us to risk destroying everything just for fun?
Relax, Morty. I've rigged it so we won't actually blow up, but it'll still be exciting.
Scene transition. Tense build up as the family takes turns pushing the launch button, but everything turns out fine.
Thank God that's over. Rick, can you finally fix the spaceship?
Yeah, I'll get right on it. Give me a minute.
The spaceship is fixed, and the family continues on their crazy interdimensional adventures with a newfound appreciation for the eccentricity of their lives.
Alright, Morty, grab that pizza box and let's see what we got here.
Wow, there are so many different pizzas. Which one should we try first, Rick?
Well, Morty, let's start with the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history. Trust me, you're gonna regret this.
Just another one of your crazy ideas, Rick. But I'm curious, which one should we try first?
Alright, number 1 on the list is the Dimension Z47 pizza. Flavor is sewage. Toppings include expired anchovies and rotten eggs.
Ew! What about the crust, cheese, and sauce?
The crust is made of dried worm exoskeleton. The cheese is slimy tentacle ooze, and the sauce is a blend of fermented space slugs. It scores a solid -5 on the review scale.
I don't know if I can handle that, Rick. What's next?
Next up is the Dimension X12 pizza. Flavor is vomit surprise. Toppings include chunks of spoiled meat and fermented rat brains.
Oh God, that sounds awful. What about the crust, cheese, and sauce?
The crust is made from pulverized cockroach shells. The cheese is a moldy gorgonzola, and the sauce is maggots and vinegar mixed together. Surprisingly, it gets a -9 on the review scale.
Rick, are you sure these are real pizzas?
Absolutely, Beth. Now, let's move on to number 3, the Dimension Y34 pizza. It's a rotten fish extravaganza, with toppings like fish guts and putrid seaweed.
That's enough to make my stomach turn. Tell us about the crust, cheese, and sauce.
The crust is made of crushed lizard bones. The cheese is a blend of spoiled fish milk, and the sauce is a mix of fermented squid ink and rotten fish oil. It scores a disgusting -11 on the review scale.
I can't believe we're even considering trying these, Rick. What's next?
Number 4 is the Dimension C72 pizza. Brace yourselves, folks, because this one is a mixture of spoiled fruit, moldy vegetables, and rancid dairy products.
I think I might be sick just hearing about it. What about the crust, cheese, and sauce?
The crust is made from crumbled fungus. The cheese is a combination of smelly blue cheese and sour cottage cheese, and the sauce is a blend of decomposed tomatoes and curdled milk. This pizza has a whopping -13 on the review scale.
That's the worst one yet. Please tell me this is the last pizza on the list.
Oh, Beth, you know me too well. We've finally reached number 5, the Dimension M90 pizza. It's a rotten meat lover's nightmare, with toppings like spoiled organs and festering flesh.
I can't even fathom eating something like that. Please, Rick, tell us about the crust, cheese, and sauce.
The crust is made of pulverized insect shells. The cheese is a mixture of maggot-infested cheddar and putrid goat cheese, and the sauce is a blend of rotting vegetable puree and fermented blood. This abomination scores a mind-blowing -15 on the review scale.
Alright, Rick, I think we've had enough. I never want to think about these pizzas ever again.
Yeah, Morty, these pizzas are the epitome of disgusting. I hope you've learned your lesson about exploring interdimensional cuisine.
Definitely, Rick. From now on, I'll stick to regular old cheese and pepperoni pizza. Panicking. Oh God, where am I? It's so dark, I can't see anything.
Voice. Sinister. Welcome to the Tunnel of Despair, Morty. You can only move forward, but beware, it gets tighter and tighter.
Grunting? Tighter? How the hell am I supposed to squeeze through when it's already so cramped?
Voice. Chuckles. That's for you to figure out, Morty. Enjoy the pain and fear.
Screaming. This is torture. Help. Somebody, help me.
Voice. Mocking. No one can hear you, Morty. You're trapped in the clutches of the Tunnel of Despair.
Gasping. Wait. There's light at the end. I have to get out of here.
Intense struggle as Morty manages to inch his way out of the tight tunnel.
Relieved. I made it. I'm free.
Scene shifts to an alien Italian restaurant. Morty is seated at a table.
Waiter, welcome to our fine establishment, Morty. Our special today is the alien meat noodle bowl. Highly recommended.
Apprehensive? Alien meat? Oh, okay. I'll give it a try.
Waiter, excellent choice. Our guests find it quite satisfying. Enjoy your meal.
Morty starts eating the human meat noodles, unaware of the gruesome truth.
Customer 1, whispering to another customer, have you tried the Flesh Delight? It's to die for.
Customer 2 nods approvingly. Oh yeah, it's absolutely delicious. The texture is so tender. Highly recommended.
Customer 3, swiping right on Tinder. Hey, I just matched with someone. They say they're into trying new and exotic foods.
Customer 4 laughs. Well, they came to the right place. This restaurant certainly knows how to serve up some unusual delicacies.
Customer 5, excitedly, I went on a date here last night. The carnivorous love affair dish is definitely one to remember. 5 stars.
Fade out as the customers continue swiping right and discussing their dining experiences.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a wild ride through the most repulsive interdimensional pizzas ever concocted.
Ah, okay, Rick, but do we really have to?
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Let's hear what kind of twisted pizzas Rick has cooked up this time.
Yeah, bring it on. I'm tired of those boring Earth pizzas.
Well, I don't know about this, guys. I just hope they're not too outlandish.
Alright, listen up. First up, we have the Slime Supreme from Dimension Zeta 7. The flavor, vomit-inducing. Toppings, a mix of live worms, expired tofu, and rotten eggs. Crust, made from toenail clippings. Cheese. A blend of fermented cockroaches and moldy Limburger. Sauce. A putrid blend of expired mayonnaise and sour cream. Review score. A solid negative infinity.
Oh God, that sounds utterly revolting.
Well, it can't get worse than that, right?
Beth, next, we have the Barf and Barnacles from Dimension Theta 12. Flavor. A vile combination of rotting fish and dog excrement. Toppings. Barnacles scraped off an ancient shipwreck and regurgitated fish eyes. Crust. Made from ground-up seagulls. Cheese. A stinky mix of blue cheese and spoiled goat milk. Sauce. A blend of fermented fish sauce and sewage water. Review score. An unimaginable negative Googleplex.
Why would anyone even think of eating that?
These pizzas are getting worse by the minute.
Hold on tight, because here comes the Death by Fungus from Dimension Omega 5. Flavor. An intense mix of decaying flesh and moldy socks. Toppings. A variety of poisonous mushrooms and maggots. Crust. Made from ground-up tombstone dust. Cheese. A slimy concoction of blue cheese and fungus spores. Sauce. A blend of decomposed tomato paste and toxic waste. Review score. A mind-numbing negative infinity squared.
I think I'm gonna be sick just hearing about these pizzas.
I can't even fathom the kind of twisted minds that would make these.
Buckle up, we're almost done. Next, we have the Sewer Surprise from Dimension PSI 8. Flavor. A putrefying mixture of sewer water and rat droppings. Toppings. Chunks of expired meat and squashed cockroaches. Crust. Made from dried up leaves and expired chewing gum. Cheese. A slimy blend of American cheese and mold. Sauce. A blend of fermented tomato juice and sewer sludge. Review score. A nauseating negative Googleplex to the power of infinity.
Can we please stop now? I can't take it anymore.
Please, Rick, no more. These pizzas are giving me nightmares.
Fine, one last pizza. But brace yourselves for the Zombie Special from Dimension Epsilon 3. Flavor. Corpse-like with a hint of decay. Toppings. Human brains and infected spleens. Crust. Made from powdered zombie bones. Cheese. A rancid blend of zombie pus and melted eyeballs. Sauce. A blend of fermented blood and rotten flesh. Review score. An incomprehensible negative infinity cubed.
That's it, I'm out. No more pizzas, please.
I can't believe I even entertained the idea of trying these abominations.
Well, that concludes our journey through the most vile interdimensional pizzas ever made. Remember folks, stick to regular Earth pizza. At least it won't make you vomit your guts out.
Thank God for that. Can we go back to something normal now?
Agreed. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm craving a good old pepperoni slice now.
Alright, no more disgusting pizzas. Let's go grab some Earth pizza and forget this ever happened.
As they drive away, the car disappears into the night, leaving behind a chorus of groans and the lingering taste of unimaginable horror in their mouths. Please note that I cannot generate explicit or adult content. If you have another prompt or topic you'd like me to write a dialogue script about, feel free to let me know.
Morty, you little shit, get your ass in the portal. We've got an interdimensional house-hopping mission on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I mean, it's like every day with you, man.
Break, Morty, life doesn't work that way. Now grab my portal gun and let's go.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? Can I come too?
Oh, great, just what we need, Summer. The whole family circus is together again.
God, Rick, why are you always such a dick? Give her a break, man.
Morty, if I wanted your opinion, I'd ask for it. Now let's get going.
Seriously, Rick? You have no idea how boring this house arrest is.
Boring? You don't know the meaning of the word, Summer. Now let's find a portal and get out of here.
Rick, look over there. Isn't that a green pyramid-like thing in the field of grass?
Oh, Morty, you might be onto something. That looks like a portal entry point to me.
Are you guys seriously talking about entering a pyramid-shaped portal? Are we headed to ancient Egypt or something?
And, Summer, you couldn't be further from the truth. This is Pascal's triangle house hopping.
Whoa, Pascal's triangle? What's that got to do with anything?
Morty, Pascal's triangle is a mathematical marvel, and using its bizarre properties, we can hop from house to house in this interdimensional pyramid network.
Okay, that's pretty cool, but what's the catch?
Well, the catch is that the probability of finding our way back using this method is statistically improbable. Meaning, we might be stuck in pyramid-shaped houses forever.
Great, just great. We're gonna be house prisoners in a pyramid. Can this day get any worse?
Morty, with the way things go for us, I'd say it definitely can. Now let's proceed with caution.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's just get it over with. Pyramid or not, anything is better than being grounded.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now follow me, and remember, don't touch anything in these damn pyramids.
Whoa, Rick, look at this. There's a living room in here with floating furniture.
Morty, just because it's floating, doesn't mean you should sit on it. Get off, you idiot.
Hey, guys, check this out. I found a bedroom with an ultra-advanced virtual reality setup.
Don't put on that headset, Summer. You have no idea where that virtual world might take you.
Rick, we've got to do something. Summer's disappearing into the virtual world.
Hold on, Morty, I'll use my hacking skills to extract her. And next time, Summer, listen to your grandfather.
Sorry, Rick, I couldn't resist. But hey, at least I saw some things in there that were impossible.
Oh, really, Summer? Like what?
I saw a unicorn riding a T-Rex, a penguin leading a revolution, and you being nice to Jerry.
What the hell? That's not impossible. That's just bullshit. Let's get out of this pyramid. I've had enough.
I'm with you, Rick. This pyramid hopping can take a hike. I'm done with the absurdity.
Agreed. As much fun as it was, I'd rather be grounded than stuck in a crazy pyramid for eternity.
Alright, let's find the exit and get the hell out of this place. No more house hopping for a while. I've had my fill.
Amen to that, Rick. Amen to that.
Morty, come check this out. I found a series of photos showing a landscape with mountains and a sky filled with stars and planets.
Wow, Rick, those pictures are crazy. It's like a psychedelic explosion in the sky.
Yeah, Morty, it's like someone turned the universe into a meme.
What are you two up to now? I thought you were supposed to fix the portal gun.
We'll get to that, Beth. Right now, we're marveling at these astrophotography masterpieces.
Yeah, Mom, they're like a visual representation of pure imagination. It's blowing my mind.
Or like blowing your mind out of proportion, Morty. It's just a bunch of oversaturated images.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? Can I see those pictures?
Oh, Jerry, don't even bother. These photos are beyond your comprehension. Stick to the TV.
Rick, can we go to that place? I want to see those mountains and stars up close.
Sure, Morty, let's all go on a family trip to the land of impossible landscapes and mind-bending memes.
Can't we do something normal for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Get with the program.
They all hop into the spaceship and travel to the surreal landscape.
This place is incredible. The mountains are floating in the air, and the sky is like a never-ending cosmic dance.
Whoa, Rick! Look at that planet over there. It's made entirely of mendelevium.
Mendelevium? Now that's a rare sight. We better grab some samples for my collection.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the beauty of this place without thinking about science for once?
Jerry, beauty is subjective. I appreciate the science in every little thing.
Dad, can we please enjoy this as a family? We don't need to overanalyze everything.
Fine, fine. Let's just bask in the nonsensical splendor of this meme-filled universe.
You know what, Dad? This place is actually pretty cool. It's like an acid trip gone wild.
Yeah, Rick, it's like being immersed in a never-ending cosmic joke. I love it.
Well, Morty, it seems like our little adventure turned out for the best. Time to head back home.
They all get back into the spaceship and return to their mundane reality.
Another day, another cautionary tale about the dangers of boredom.
Yeah, Rick, but at least we had some laughs and made some memories along the way.
Memories? Who cares about memories when you've got a backpack full of mendelevium and a lifetime of stories to tell?
I still don't get it, but I guess having a backpack full of rare elements is better than nothing.
Let's just be grateful for the bizarre experiences we have together as a family. It's what makes us unique.
Amen to that, Mom. Life may be strange, but it's our kind of strange.
They all share a laugh and head back inside, ready for their next mind-bending adventure. Linda, Jerry, did you finish mowing the lawn yet? Not yet, Linda. Can't you see the damn lawnmower is just laying here with its blue cover like some lazy prick?
Linda, why the hell is that? Get off your lazy ass and get that thing started.
I would, Linda, but the damn thing keeps giving me a hard time. It's acting all finicky, like a stubborn bitch.
Linda, stop with your excuses. Jerry, we have guests coming over in an hour, and the grass is knee-high.
Alright, calm your fucking tits, Linda. I'll give it another go. Loud noise erupts from the lawnmower as Jerry pulls the cord. Holy shit, Linda. Did you see that? The lawnmower just ignited in flames right in front of my goddamn face.
Linda, what the fuck, Jerry? What did you do to it?
I didn't do shit, Linda. It just spontaneously combusted like some fucked up magic trick.
Linda, well, we can't have guests over with a flaming lawnmower in our backyard, can we?
No shit, Sherlock. What the fuck are we gonna do now?
Linda, I don't know, Jerry. Get the fire extinguisher from the garage and put that shit out.
Fine, I'll go grab it while you call the fire department.
Linda, Jesus fucking Christ, Jerry, you knocked over a can of gasoline.
Fuck. This day just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it?
Linda, we're both gonna die, Jerry. This whole place is gonna burn down.
Not today, Linda. I refuse to go down like this.
Linda, hurry the fuck up and put out the fire, Jerry. It's spreading fast.
Sprays the fire extinguisher frantically die, you fiery motherfucker.
Linda, the fire department is on the way, Jerry. Just keep spraying.
I'm doing my fucking best, Linda. This is like trying to piss out the sun.
Linda, they're here. Thank fuck for that.
Gasping for air, I need a drink after this shit show, Linda.
Linda, me too, Jerry. Me too. But, hey, at least the lawn is mowed, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one positive thing to take from all of this chaos.
Linda, let's never speak of this nightmare again, Jerry.
Agreed, Linda. Agreed.
Morty, wake up, we're in some kind of fucked up tunnel. You seeing this?
Oh geez, Rick, where are we? It's all void and shit.
Yeah, Morty, it's a void tunnel. Only one way to go. But watch out, it gets tighter the further you go.
Tighter? Like, my body? Oh god, I'm getting squished.
Quit being such a dramatic little shit, Morty. Keep moving or you'll end up a pancake.
Screams, I can't take it, Rick. I feel like a frickin' accordion. Help.
Fine, fine. Let's find another way out. Hold on, Morty.
Morty and Rick suddenly find themselves in an alien Italian restaurant.
Whoa, Rick. We're out of the tunnel, but where are we now?
Looks like we stumbled into an alien Italian joint, Morty. And I think they serve human meat noodles here.
Human meat noodles? That's messed up, Rick. Who would eat that?
Well, apparently these guys do. Look at the guests, Morty. They're a bunch of eccentric aliens from different galaxies.
Dude, look at that one with tentacles. And that one with 3 heads. This place is crazy.
Yeah, and check out the menu. It's got dishes like Cannibal's Delight and Flesh Linguine. Pricey shit, though.
I guess desperate aliens pay top dollar for the forbidden taste of humans. This place has some sick ratings, Rick.
Yeah, Morty. I bet those customers are so freaked out by their own dark desires that they're swiping right on Tinder for a change.
Oh god, they're actually dating? Tell me they're not describing their dates.
You know it, Morty. They're talking about 5 different dates they've had here. Let me read some Tinder profiles to you.
Size. Alright, let's hear it. What have these messed up aliens been up to?
Well, there's Squishy Slurper, who describes a date with juicy fillet, rating it 5 out of 5 tentacles.
Ew, tentacles? That's just wrong on all levels.
Wait, it gets worse. How about Hungry for Human? They went on a date with Tender Morsel, claiming it was finger-licking good.
Gags, I can't take it, Rick. What about that one with the eye stalks? Please, no more.
Alright, settle down, Morty. I won't torture you with more alien dating tales. But you gotta admit, this is some twisted shit.
Yeah, twisted is an understatement, Rick. I just want to get the hell out of here. Can we find a way back home?
Sure, Morty, just give me a minute. I'll whip up a portal and we'll leave these freaks to their human meat noodles.
Thank God, Rick. I don't think I can handle another minute in this insane, cannibalistic alien Italian restaurant.
Characters. 1. Johnny, an eccentric scientist specializing in astrophysics. 2. Bella, Johnny's equally eccentric colleague and best friend.
Johnny, Bella, look up. Do you see that incredibly large star surrounded by smaller ones?
Ella, holy shitballs, Johnny, that's one mind-blowing cosmic orgy happening up there.
Incident.
Johnny, I've been studying this celestial phenomenon, and it appears that the large star is actually birthing new stars, spraying cosmic fluid into space.
Ella, you mean that massive star is like the ultimate star whore, giving birth to a stellar harem? That's some intergalactic MILF action right there.
Regression.
Johnny, exactly, but hold on, Bella. There's something even more mind-bending. In the heart of that star, there's a black hole.
Ella, wait a damn minute, Johnny. You're telling me that star is getting freaky with a freaking black hole? Now that's some BDSM astrophysics action.
Johnny, hold on, I just realized something insane. The gravitational forces of that black hole and the intense energy of the star are causing the planets around to burst into flames, creating a cosmic fireworks display.
Ella, you're shitting me, right? That star and black hole are the cosmic Bonnie and Clyde, robbing planets of their sanity and setting them ablaze. This is some R-rated galactic madness.
Johnny, Bella, this discovery opens up a whole new field of study. We've got to publish it. The scientific community won't know what hit them.
Ella, Johnny, my dear, prepare yourself for the most explicit, mind-blowing scientific paper ever written. We'll make astrophysics wetter than a supernova.
Please note that the above content is generated by an AI language model and may not reflect the views or values of OpenAI. The script contains fictional dialogue and adult themes and is intended for entertainment purposes only.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We got a situation here that's more statistically improbable than me winning a Nobel Prize for curing stupidity.
Geez, Rick, what are we dealing with this time?
It's a small toy, Morty. A freaking toy that's just standing in a room with bright lights on the ceiling and a green light on the ceiling. I mean, what kind of toy does that?
Oh, Rick, that doesn't sound too crazy. I've seen weirder stuff.
Shut up, Morty. This toy has the power to control minds. It's a psychokinetic mind bender.
Whoa, Rick, we gotta do something about that.
No need to worry, Morty. I've invented a device that will neutralize its powers. But we need to find it before it falls into the wrong hands.
Right, got it. Let's go find that toy, Rick.
Scene changes to Jerry playing Psychonauts. Taking a little break from my mundane life, huh? Time to dive into the wild world of Psychonauts. Scene shifts to Beth preparing to enter Summer's mind.
All right, Space Beth, you ready to dive deep into the mind of our teenage daughter? Space, you bet, Beth. We're gonna uncover some serious teenage angst in there.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty searching for the toy.
Morty, be careful. That's no ordinary toy. It's got the intelligence of a Harvard graduate and the attitude of Kanye West.
Great, just what we needed. Another egotistical genius.
Shut up and keep looking, Morty. We can't let this toy unleash its mind control powers on Jerry.
Meanwhile, in Summer's mind.
Space Beth, look. It's a manifestation of Summer's fear of failure. Let's help her overcome it. Space right, Beth. Let's give her a pep talk she'll never forget.
Back in reality, Rick and Morty finally locate the toy.
Morty, I found it. Time to put this little bastard to sleep with my mind-neutralizing device.
Nice work, Rick. Let's end this madness.
Rick successfully neutralizes the toy's powers.
And that's how you handle a pesky psychokinetic toy, Morty. It's all in a day's work for the smartest guy in the universe.
Yeah, that was a wild ride, Rick. But hey, at least we saved Jerry from becoming a mind-controlled puppet.
True, Morty. We may be a dysfunctional family, but we always manage to come out on top. Now let's go grab a drink. I could use some booze after dealing with all this crazy shit. Morty, guess what I found? A never-before-seen episode of The Price is Right.
Whoa, really? That's cool, Rick. But, what's the big deal?
Morty, you simpleton. I've cracked the code, Morty. I know how to win every game on that show, including Plinko.
Plinko? But, Rick, Plinko is pure chaos. There's no way you can predict where that chip is gonna land.
Oh, Morty, you're so naive. Plinko isn't chaotic, it's just statistically improbable. Watch and learn, Morty.
They both gather around the TV, watching intensely.
Alright, Morty, grab your cell phone and start recording. This is going to be a scientific marvel.
Scientific whatever, Rick. I still think you're wasting your time.
Rick dials the number to apply as a contestant. After a few rings, someone answers. Hello? This is Jerry Smith speaking.
Jerry, it's Rick. I need your help. We're about to revolutionize the game of Plinko.
Plinko? Oh, I love that game. Count me in, Rick. What's the plan? Rick explains his strategy to Jerry, who is eagerly on board.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, it's just Plinko.
Morty, when you know the science behind it, nothing is just anything.
Cut to Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing in front of the Price is Right studio.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe you actually got us on the show.
Yeah, Rick, you're like a genius or something.
Oh, I know, Jerry. Now, remember, guys, follow my lead and we'll be swimming in cash in no time.
As they enter the studio, the host, Drew Carey, welcomes them with a big smile.
Drew,
Welcome, contestants. Are you ready to play some games and win some prizes?
Oh, you have no idea, Drew. We're about to blow your mind.
Drew escorts them to the Plinko board.
Drew. Alright, Rick, Morty, and Jerry, here's your chance to win some big money.
Morty, hand me that chip. It's time to show the world the power of science.
Morty reluctantly hands Rick the chip as the camera zooms in on his nervous face.
Here goes nothing.
Rick drops the chip and it bounces erratically, hitting peg after peg, until it miraculously lands in the highest money slot.
Oh, yeah, I told you, Morty. I told you.
Holy crap, Rick! How did that happen?
Science, Morty. Pure, unstoppable science.
They continue playing, with each chip landing in high-value slots.
We did it, Morty. We beat the game.
Drew. Incredible. I've never seen anything like this. Congratulations, Rick, Morty, and Jerry. You've won it all.
As they celebrate their victory, the camera pans out to show the ever-expanding Plinko board, now with dimensions that defy logic.
Rick, what did you do?
Oh, just a little tweak to the universe, Morty. Don't worry, it's nothing chaotic.
They walk away from the board, laughing and reveling in their unlikely victory, as the screen fades to black. End.
Morty, I've discovered a dimension where cats evolved to be the dominant species. Can you believe it? Cats, Morty.
Ah, cats. But, Rick, what about us humans?
Who cares about humans, Morty? Cats are where it's at. They've got opposable thumbs and they can speak perfect English.
Okay, but why do we need to go to this dimension, Rick?
Because, Morty, they found a way to harness endless amounts of energy by licking their own butts. It's a game changer, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds a bit, unsanitary.
Trust me, Morty, these cats have it all figured out. We just need to get our hands on their technology.
Hey, what's all this fuss about cats? I hate cats. They're so aloof.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Don't be so hard on him, Rick. Jerry's just expressing himself.
Oh, please, Beth. We've all heard enough of Jerry's expressions to last a lifetime.
Can we get back to the cat dimension, please? I want to see these talking cats in action.
Jessica. Me too, Summer. I wonder if they can understand our fashion choices.
Oh, great. Now we've got two women discussing their fashion choices in the middle of a scientific endeavor.
Ah, Rick, I think we should respect their interests.
Respect, Morty. Don't be naive. This is a bunch of shallow crap.
Rick, can't you just let them enjoy whatever they want to enjoy?
Fine, fine. Let's go to the cat dimension, Morty. But just remember, you're missing out on some real scientific adventures here.
They activate the portal and find themselves in a dimension filled with stylishly dressed cats.
Oh my god, Morty. Look at those cats in bikinis. They're fabulous.
Jessica. I know, right? And those dresses? I've never seen such fashion-forward felines.
Alright, enough with the cat fashion show. Let's find their energy harnessing technology and get out of here.
They venture deeper into the cat dimension, encountering various adventures along the way and finally find the cat's energy device.
Rick, I think I understand now. These cats are more advanced than us in so many ways.
Morty, don't let their fashion sense fool you. We're still superior when it comes to sheer intelligence.
Rick, can't you see there's more to life than intelligence? Maybe we can learn something from these cats.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe they found balance in their lives that we humans lack.
Alright, let's bring back some of their energy devices. But don't expect me to start dressing up and licking myself.
They return to their own dimension with the cat's energy devices, igniting a heated debate about the merits of fashion and intelligence. In the end, Rick and Morty learn to appreciate different aspects of life, realizing that intelligence and fashion can coexist. Beth and Summer bond over their shared love for fashion, and Jerry gains a newfound respect for cats. And as always, chaos ensues, leaving behind a dimension full of bewildered talking cats.
Hey Morty, look at this guy. Playing frisbee all by himself like a sad, lonely loser.
Yeah, Rick. Talk about desperate for attention. Should we go over there and mess with him?
Absolutely, Morty. Let's see if we can break his fragile little ego.
Rick and Morty approach the man in the blue jacket.
Hey there, buddy. Nice frisbee skills. Did you learn those all by yourself?
Man in blue jacket. Whoa, who are you guys? Are you some weird clones or something?
Oh, I'm definitely the original here. Can't say the same for you, though. I'd say it's pretty obvious who the real deal is.
Man in blue jacket. No way, I'm the real Rick. You're just some fake copycat trying to steal my thunder.
Rick, this might be a bit more complicated than we thought.
Morty, there's no way this imposter is the real me. Just look at him. He's playing frisbee alone in a field, for crying out loud.
Man in blue jacket. Well, maybe I prefer my own company. At least I don't drag Morty around the universe like some sort of interdimensional backpack.
Hey, I'm not a backpack, you jerk.
Rick's clone throws the frisbee directly at Rick's face.
Oh, it's on now. Nobody throws a frisbee at Rick Sanchez and gets away with it.
An epic frisbee battle ensues between Rick and his clone, with Morty caught in the crossfire.
You think you can outsmart me? Please, I invented the frisbee.
Man in blue jacket. I don't care who invented it. I'm gonna show you how it's really done.
Meanwhile, Beth is watching the whole scene unfold from a distance.
What in the world is going on over there?
Jerry, passing by. Oh, you know, just Rick and his clone having a frisbee fight. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Well, at least it's something different for once. They've been arguing about being clones for months now.
Yeah, I don't get it. They act as if being a clone is a bad thing. I mean, look at me.
Jerry, this is not the time for your existential crisis.
Rick's clone accidentally throws the frisbee into a tree, causing a beehive to fall onto Morty.
Oh, great! Now I'm being attacked by bees. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll save you.
Rick uses a makeshift flamethrower to ward off the bees, while his clone looks on in awe.
Man in blue jacket. Wow, that was actually pretty impressive. Maybe you are the real Rick after all.
Of course I am. Now let's end this silly clone argument once and for all.
They both shake hands and make peace as the bees swarm away.
Finally, some resolution. Can we go home now?
Not yet, Beth. We're just getting started. I've got a whole interdimensional frisbee tournament to win.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, if we wanted normal, we'd be watching TV with Jerry.
After a long and eventful frisbee tournament, Rick and his clone emerge as the champions.
See, Morty, being a clone isn't all that bad. Sometimes you just gotta embrace your own twisted genius.
Whatever you say, Rick. Just promise me no more frisbee battles anytime soon.
No promises, Morty. Life's unpredictable, just like these clones.
They all walk away, leaving behind a field of mayhem and a confused Jerry. I never should have joined that frisbee club.
Alright, Morty. Strap on your seatbelt because we're about to take a mind-bending ride through the cosmos.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we were in space, I almost got eaten by an alien slug.
Morty, it's all about taking risks. Besides, where's your sense of adventure?
Rick, can you please make sure Morty doesn't get eaten this time? I don't want to have to explain it to his parents.
What are you guys doing? Can I come?
Sorry, Summer, this adventure is reserved for the smart and the brave. Maybe next time.
Whispering to Summer, don't worry, Summer, you're not missing much. It's just a bunch of dangerous and life-threatening situations.
Alright, let's go, Morty. We need to find a rare element called zorbulium on the planet BLORGON7.
But Rick, isn't BLORGON7 ruled by those crazy warlords who have a thing for disintegrations?
Morty, we've faced worse. Just follow my lead and try not to get disintegrated.
Sarcastically, oh, great. So you're blatantly encouraging him to put himself in danger now?
Beth, calm down. It's all part of the adventure. Your father knows what he's doing.
Can't we just have a normal family outing for once? Like going to the movies or something?
Summer, if you want normal, go hang out with Jerry.
Hey, Rick, I thought you said we were going to BLORGON7, but it looks like we're headed towards ZOGON12.
Morty, sometimes we just need to go with the flow. Plus, ZOGON12 has the best space burgers in the entire galaxy.
Rick, this was not the plan. We're supposed to be on BLORGON7.
Plans are for losers, Beth. We're making a detour to grab some space burgers. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Rick, I think we have a problem. ZOGON12 is being invaded by giant space squids.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon an intergalactic soap opera. Drama in space, who would have thought?
Great! Now our trip to get burgers is turning into a disaster.
Disaster is just another word for awesome adventure, Summer. Look at the bright side.
Rick, do something. We can't just sit here and watch the planet get destroyed.
Alright, hold your horses. I'm working on a solution here. Just give me a moment.
Rick, I think the space squids are going to attack us.
No worries, Morty, I've got a trusty disintegrator ray right here. Let's show these squids who's the boss.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you're kinda badass sometimes.
Damn right, I am. Now let's go save ZOGON12 and get those burgers.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you for saving the day. Even if it was unintentional.
Hey, it was all in the name of adventure, Beth. You're welcome.
So, can we finally go to BLORGON7 now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just hang tight, and don't forget, adventure comes with accidents and detours. Now buckle up. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking the Smiths on a little field trip to Skyrim.
Skyrim? Seriously, Rick? The video game? Why not something more, real?
Morty, this is as real as it gets. Plus, it'll give Jerry a chance to feel important by playing alchemist.
Well, with Jerry's luck, he'll probably end up brewing a potion that turns him into a giant cheese wheel.
That's a good one, Morty. Alright, Summer, we're dropping you off at the Thieves Guild. We've heard they need an extra set of nimble hands.
Seriously? The Thieves Guild? Couldn't I just join band camp or something?
Band camp, please. The only thing you'll be stealing there is the spotlight.
Hey, why don't I get to join the Thieves Guild? I've got nimble fingers too, you know.
Oh, Jerry, they said they're not recruiting anyone with the nickname Butterfingers.
Rick, look out! A dragon just landed on the road.
Morty, that's not a dragon. That's just Grandma. She got her hands on the Elder Scrolls again. Grandpa's gonna be pissed.
Oh geez, not another one of their crazy arguments about who gets the remote control.
Yeah, it's like a cosmic power struggle over the TV schedule. It's a good thing they don't know how to unlock the adult channels.
Wait, did you say adult channels? How did you even know?
Oh, Summer, please. I invented those channels, and you wouldn't want to watch them anyway. Trust me.
Look, guys. I found a potion. I'm gonna drink it, and it's gonna make me buff.
Jerry, no, that's not a potion. It's just expired hot sauce from the portal drive-thru. And trust me, it won't make you buff, just gassy.
Alright, we're finally here. The land of dragons, magic, and unnecessarily long tutorial quests.
Alright, everyone out of the car. And Jerry, leave the expired hot sauce behind. We wouldn't want you accidentally breathing fire.
So, Dad, ready to unleash your alchemical skills?
Absolutely. Watch out, world. Jerry Smith, Master Alchemist, is here to save the day.
Yeah, with skill and precision of a blindfolded toddler swinging a lightsaber. Good luck, Jerry.
Moments later. Guys, I did it. I made a potion all by myself.
Jerry, that's not a potion, it's pancake batter. You just made breakfast, you moron.
Well, at least we won't go hungry on this adventure. Thanks, Jerry.
Hey, look! I just stole a bunch of gold and a rare amulet from that guard.
Nicely done, Summer. Now let's go find a sketchy wizard to sell it all to for some sweet, sweet magical contraband.
Meanwhile, in the distance, Grandma is still arguing with Grandpa over who gets to use the Elder Scrolls first.
Grandpa, give it to me. Margaret, I want to check the weather forecast.
Grandma, no way. Joe, I need it to read my fanfiction. The world needs to know about my dragon romance novels.
Alright, time to get the hell out of here. This place is giving me a headache.
Yeah, and I can't take much more of Grandma's weird dragon love stories.
Buckle up, kids. We're leaving this realm of insanity behind.
Thank God. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the normal, everyday chaos at home.
Me too, Summer. Me too. The car zooms off into the sunset, leaving behind a trail of magic-infused pancake batter. Reading Noam Chomsky, you see, Beth, language is a social construct that shapes our perception of reality.
Stirring the grape soup. Yeah, whatever, Jerry. Just make sure you don't burn that book while I try not to ruin this soup.
Bursting into the kitchen. Hey, Gramps. Summer and I want to use the interdimensional headsets. We heard they're amazing.
Annoyed, can't you see we're busy here, Morty? We're trying to have an intellectual conversation.
Sarcastically, yeah, Morty, how about you use your brain for once?
Mocking. Oh wow, Beth, making grape soup with your brain. So impressive.
Frustrated. Come on, guys. Dad's always reading his profound books, and you're always cooking something weird. Can I have some fun too?
Relenting. Fine, Morty. But remember, these interdimensional headsets are not for the faint of heart. We've been warned.
Handing the headsets to Morty and Summer. Just don't come crying to us if you encounter any mind-shattering cosmic horrors.
Excited. Oh, come on, Beth. Stop being such a buzzkill. Let's see what these headsets can really do.
Putting on the headphones. I hope it takes us to a world with hot alien babes. That would be a nice change.
Chuckling. Oh, Summer, always thinking about the important things in life.
Putting on the headphones. Alright, here goes nothing. Brace yourselves, Summer.
As Morty and Summer put on the interdimensional headsets, the kitchen starts to shake violently. Suddenly, a portal opens, engulfing them both. Panicking. What the hell did they get themselves into this time, Beth? Did we make a huge mistake?
Wide-eyed, I don't know, Jerry. This headset wasn't supposed to cause this kind of chaos. We need to help them.
Jerry and Beth grab each other's hands, preparing to jump into the portal after Morty and Summer. Determined. No matter what horrors await, Beth, we'll find them and bring them back safely. We're their parents, damn it.
Teary-eyed, I never thought I'd say this, but let's go, Jerry. Let's save our kids.
Jerry and Beth leap into the portal, disappearing into the unknown dimensions beyond. Hours later, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth stumble back into the kitchen, covered in slime and bruises.
Exhausted. We're back.
Panting, never again, Morty. Never. Agai pauses, noticing the grape soup. Hey, Beth, next time, can we have something other than grape soup waiting for us?
Smirking, sure, Jerry. How about some alien babe flambe? I'm sure you'll enjoy that.
Everyone bursts into laughter, relieved to be back home, safe and sound. In this wild adventure, Jerry and Beth's peaceful evening of intellectual pursuits and cooking was interrupted by Morty and Summer's desire to try out the interdimensional headsets. Initially hesitant, Jerry and Beth allowed them to use the headsets, only to be faced with an unexpected and chaotic outcome. Determined to rescue their kids, Jerry and Beth stepped into the portal themselves, venturing into unknown dimensions. After a perilous journey, they successfully brought Morty and Summer back home, reminding each other of the importance of family bonds and a good laugh.
Morty, have you ever heard of this band called Primus?
No, Rick. Are they like super famous or something?
Morty, my young and oblivious companion, Primus is beyond fame. They're like a musical enigma, a cosmic force of weirdness. Just watch their music video for Winona's Big Brown Beaver.
They both sit down as Rick opens the video on the screen.
Whoa, what the hell am I looking at?
It's Primus in all their expressive, cartoony, foam rubber cowboy disguises. I tell you, Morty, Les Claypool is a mad genius. He's beyond science.
Yeah, okay, I guess it's interesting. But why are we watching this, Rick?
Morty, you see that cartoon man with a hat and a bird in his hand?
Yeah, what about him?
I've created a device that can turn any drawing into a real-life entity. I call it the Mortyvis.
Seriously, Rick? Mortyvis?
Shut up, Morty. The name's not important. What matters is that we can bring anything we draw to life. And that's where Rickhead comes in.
Rickhead?
Yes, Morty, my counterpart, created solely for the purpose of drawing whatever the hell we want and making it a reality.
Okay, but what are we gonna do with all these creations, Rick?
Morty, my boy, imagine the possibilities. We can have an army of bird-holding hat men or a gang of singing foam rubber cowboys. We can rule the universe.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry overhear their conversation.
Oh my god, Jerry, did you hear what Rick and Morty are up to now?
Beth, you know Rick's shenanigans never end. But I gotta admit, this whole drawing thing sounds pretty cool.
Cool? Jerry, we're talking about Rick here. There's no way this ends well. We have to stop them.
Morty accidentally drops the Mortyvis on the floor, triggering a chain reaction.
Morty, you imbecile, look what you've done.
Bursting in, Rick, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, Rick, you better have a good explanation for all this mess.
Relax, you too. It's just a minor hiccup in my cosmic experiment. No need to get your panties in a twist.
Meanwhile, Summer enters the room.
Oh my god, are we starting another wacky adventure? Can I join, please?
Summer, you're always welcome, my dear granddaughter. This might just be the most statistically improbable escapade yet.
Morty tries to clean up the spilled Mortyvis, accidentally drawing a giant talking pickle.
Rick, I think we have a problem.
Morty, Why the hell did you draw a giant pickled Jerry?
Hey, watch it, Rick. I'm not pickled.
Groans. Here we go again.
The episode ends with chaos ensuing as the primordial pickled Jerry rampages through the house, the bird-holding hat man and foam rubber cowboys dancing awkwardly, and the family desperately trying to regain control over their inventions. Int. Living room, day. A group of friends, Jim, Mike, Lisa, and Karen stand in front of a wall. They are watching a video on TV. The video features a woman, Sarah, waving at the camera. Jim. Holy shit, is that Sarah?
I haven't seen her in years.
Mike. No way, dude. Sarah is in a porno now? That's insane. Lisa. Wait, why are we watching porn together? This is so fucking weird. Karen. Come on, guys. Let's not judge. It's her choice. We should support her, even though it's not what we expected. Jim. Yeah, you're right, Karen. Let's not be prudes. Mike. You know, I always had a crush on her. I never thought she'd become a porn star. Maybe we could reach out to her. Lisa. Mike, you're such a pervert. But I like your idea. We should definitely talk to her. Maybe she can explain everything. Jim. All right, let's do it. Who's gonna make the call? Lisa. I will. I've always been the responsible one in this group.
Later, Int. Sarah's apartment, living room.
Sarah opens the door to find Lisa, Jim, Mike, and Karen standing there. They all look nervous. Sarah. Oh my god, what the fuck are you all doing here? Jim. Hey, Sarah. Long time no see. We saw your video and we wanted to talk to you about it. Sarah's expression turns from shock to anger. Sarah. You saw. How the fuck did you see that? That was supposed to be private. Mike. We're sorry, Sarah. We didn't mean to invade your privacy. We just wanted to understand why you made that choice. Sarah. You think you can understand? You think it's easy being objectified, degraded, and reduced to a mere sexual object? Fuck you all. Karen. Sarah, please calm down. We're here to support you, not judge you. We want to hear your side of the story. Sarah's anger slowly diminishes as she looks at her old friends. Sarah. Fine, sit down. I'll tell you everything. But don't you dare judge me. They all sit on the couch, anxiously waiting for Sarah's explanation. Sarah. I'm broke, guys. My life was falling apart and I needed money. I had no other choice. It wasn't easy, but I made a decision I thought would help me get back on my feet. Jim. Sarah, we had no idea. We're sorry for jumping to conclusions. Is there anything we can do to help you now? Sarah. I appreciate your support, but I just needed you to understand why I did what I did. Lisa. Sarah, you're still our friend, and we'll do whatever we can to help you out of this situation. We're in this together. They all share a moment of understanding and solidarity. Mike. You know what, guys? Maybe this experience can bring us closer. We've seen Sarah at her most vulnerable, and we still stand by her. Sarah. Thanks, you guys. I really needed to hear that. Let's figure out how to get me out of this mess together. They all nod in agreement, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead, determined to support their friend through thick and thin. Fade out.
Hey Morty, have you seen this music video for Beastie Boys, Sabotage? It's like a parody of those overdramatic detective shows with action and explosions.
Yeah, I saw it, Rick. It's pretty intense. I can't believe you weren't in the Beastie Boys. You would have fit right in.
Of course, I would've, Morty. I mean, look at me. I'm the embodiment of coolness and badassery. Those boys missed out on the true maestro.
Oh, yeah, Rick. Sure thing. So, what's the plan for today?
Well, Morty, I was just tinkering with this device that can turn anything blue and purple. It's like a color-changing ray gun. Want to give it a try?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It seems pretty dangerous. What if something goes wrong?
Morty, everything we do is dangerous. That's what makes it fun. Now, hold still.
Morty gets zapped by the device and his clothes turn blue and purple.
Whoa, Rick. I look like a psychedelic fashion disaster.
Aw, Morty, you look groovy. Now, let's go test it out on some unsuspecting alien creatures.
Meanwhile, Summer enters the room.
What are you two crazy idiots up to now?
Oh, hey Summer, we're just playing around with this color-changing device. Want to give it a try?
No way, Grandpa. I'm not getting involved in your sci-fi shenanigans. I've got better things to do.
Suit yourself, Summer, we don't need you anyway.
Summer rolls her eyes and walks away.
Alright, Rick. Let's go find something to zap.
Rick and Morty head out into a field, filled with grass and plants. They spot a couple of blue and purple objects.
Look Morty, those blue and purple objects are perfect targets. Let's make them even more vibrant.
Morty shoots the device at the objects, causing them to glow even brighter.
Wow, Rick. That's actually pretty cool.
Rick notices a purple ball sitting on top of one of the objects.
Morty, that purple ball on top there looks interesting. Let me grab it.
Rick reaches out for the ball, but suddenly, the ground shakes beneath them.
Rick, what's happening? Did we do something wrong?
I don't know, Morty. Hold on tight.
As the ground continues to shake, a massive spaceship emerges from beneath the field, nearly crushing Rick and Morty.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a hidden spacecraft, and it seems to be coming to life.
Whoa, Rick. This is insane.
Rick and Morty rush inside the spaceship, discovering a control panel with buttons and switches.
Buckle up, Morty. We've just become intergalactic explorers.
The spaceship takes off into space, leaving behind a bewildered Summer.
Why is my family always getting into ridiculous situations?
End scene.
What the fuck is this? A toy truck with a goddamn monster on its back? Are you fucking kidding me?
Man in suit. Nope, not kidding at all. That's a prototype of the latest toy line we're developing. Trust me, it's going to be massive.
Massive? Looks like a fucking train wreck. Who the hell would buy a toy like this?
Man in suit. Oh, you have no idea. People will go crazy for it. We're targeting the adult market. We've done extensive research and found that adults have a sentimental attachment to childhood toys. Especially ones with monsters.
Sentimental attachment my ass. Don't underestimate adults, buddy. We're not all nostalgic losers.
Man in suit. Well, I'm sorry if I offended you. But the truth is, this toy is going to make us a shit ton of money. And that's what matters.
Money, money, money. Is that all you care about? What about creating something meaningful? Something that brings people joy?
Man in suit. Joy? Joy doesn't pay the bills, Rick. Joy doesn't fill the void in our hearts.
Void? What void are you talking about? Look, I don't need some fucking toy to fill a void in my life. I'm perfectly fine as I am. Thank you very much.
Man in suit. Of course, of course. But hey, how about this? If you buy this toy truck right now, I'll throw in a bottle of whiskey and an all-expenses-paid trip to Vegas. How's that for joy?
Vegas, huh? Well, that changes things. But what about the monster on this shitty toy truck? What's the story behind it?
Man in suit. The story is simple. The monster represents the darker side of adulthood, the little voice in our heads that tells us to let loose and have some goddamn fun.
Let loose, huh? I could use some of that. Alright, fine. Give me the damn truck, whiskey, and book that trip. But don't think I'm falling for your marketing tricks.
Man in suit. Deal, my friend. You won't regret this. It's going to be the beginning of a wild adventure.
Venture? We'll see about that. But right now, I have a lawn to mow. Let's hope this toy truck can handle some real action.
As Rick starts mowing the lawn, the toy truck suddenly comes to life, roaring and shredding through the grass.
Holy fucking shit. Did my lawn just turn into a monster battleground?
Man in suit. Last, looks like our prototype has some unexpected features. Enjoy the ride, Rick. It's going to be one hell of a trip.
As chaos ensues on the lawn, Rick and the toy truck monster embark on a wild, crazy adventure that takes them far beyond their wildest imagination.
Scientific description. This episode explores the intersection between consumerism, adulthood, and escapism through a highly improbable scenario of a man encountering a sentient toy truck with a monster attached. The dialogue captures the tension between Rick, a skeptic of materialistic desires, and the man in suit, a representative of the profit-driven toy industry. It delves into the inner conflicts of the characters while touching on themes of nostalgia, joy, and the pursuit of meaning. The story takes a fantastical turn as the toy truck comes alive, providing an unexpected and immersive experience for the characters. By blending elements of absurdity, drama, and adult content, this dialogue offers a unique exploration of the complexities of adult life and the power of imagination. Morty, have you ever wondered what television used to be like back in the day?
Not really, Rick. I mean, does it even matter?
Of course it matters, Morty. It's a reflection of society's evolution, the cultural shift from one generation to another. Plus, it's a great excuse to mess with Jerry.
What does Jerry have to do with this?
Relax, Morty. I've devised a little plan involving an extremely rare and dangerous TV show from the past. We're going to give Jerry a taste of what American programming used to be. Prepare yourself, Morty, it's going to get wild.
Walking in. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, just reminiscing about TV, Jerry. You know how old people do that.
Hey, I'm not that old. But now that you mention it, I miss the good old days. TV used to be more original, you know?
Well, Jerry, buckle up. Today's your lucky day. We've got a TV show that will blow your mind.
Meanwhile, Rick sets up the TV with the abstract background and vibrant colors.
Rick, what is this? It looks like a trippy acid trip.
That's the idea, Morty. Prepare for an interdimensional experience beyond comprehension.
They all stare into the loop of vibrant colors. Whoa, what the hell is happening?
Remember, Jerry, you can't do that on television. This is the American spirit in its purest form.
Guys, I think I'm seeing multiple dimensions. There are floating tacos and dancing cows.
Can I have some of whatever you're having, Morty?
Sorry, Jerry, we're fresh out of hallucinogens. But hang on tight, things are about to get even crazier.
The vibrant colors start morphing into different shapes and intense visuals.
This is insane.
I feel like I'm inside a kaleidoscope.
Hold on, Jerry. We've got to ride this trip out until the end.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. It's like my brain is melting.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. It's like an intellectual acid bath, cleansing the depths of your ignorance.
This is all your fault, Rick.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't go blaming me for your newfound enlightenment.
Moments later, the TV show abruptly ends.
What just happened?
Well, Morty, it seems our trip has come to an end. We survived the wildest TV experience of our lives.
I'm not sure if I should thank you or sue you for the emotional scarring, Rick.
Cut the drama, Jerry. You'll thank me later for expanding your mind.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I need a stiff drink after that. It's going to take a while to recover.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go grab a drink and celebrate our insane journey into the depths of television history.
I guess some things are better left in the past, huh?
Jerry, every now and then, it's good to revisit the insanity and remind ourselves just how far we've come.
They all leave the room, shaken but wiser. Finn. Princess Bubblegum, Rattleballs, I need your help. Finn is a hero, but he lacks the skills to protect the kingdom.
Rattleballs. Are you serious, Bubblegum? I've seen Finn in action. He's sliced through monsters like they're butter.
Princess Bubblegum. Yes, but his style lacks finesse. He needs someone to train him, to teach him the art of combat.
Rattleballs. Fine, I'll play along. But remind me again why I should waste my time training him.
Princess Bubblegum. Because, Rattleballs, deep down, I believe Finn can become the greatest warrior the Candy Kingdom has ever seen.
Rattleballs. Scoffs. The greatest warrior? That's a tall order. Are you sure he's up for it?
Princess Bubblegum. I've seen him grow and overcome countless obstacles. I know he has the potential. You just need to unlock it.
Rattleballs. Alright, I'll give it a shot. But if he fails, I don't want to hear any complaints.
Princess Bubblegum. Deal. Let's start by testing his reflexes. Finn, jump into that ball pit and dodge all the incoming balls.
Finn, enthusiastically, you got it, PB. Get ready for some crazy dodging action.
Finn jumps into the ball pit, balls flying everywhere. He gracefully dodges each one, displaying incredible reflexes.
Rattleballs. Surprised. That was impressive, but let's see how he handles a real fight. Finn, grab this practice sword and face me.
Finn grabs the practice sword and adopts a fighting stance. Rattleballs charges at him, swinging his deadly sword. Finn's movements become a blur as he parries Rattleball's every attack, countering with lightning-fast strikes.
Rattleballs. Astonished. My swordsmanship, invincible? Who would have thought Finn could match me, blow for blow?
Princess Bubblegum. See, Rattleballs? I told you Finn is special. He just needs the right guidance to hone his skills.
Rattleballs. Alright, I admit defeat. Finn has the potential to be a true hero. I'll help train him, but he better take it seriously.
Finn, out of breath but brimming with determination, nods and gives a thumbs up.
Princess Bubblegum. Thank you, Rattleballs. Together, we'll shape Finn into the hero this kingdom deserves.
Fade out with a renewed sense of hope and the promise of a hero's journey beginning.
EHD level episode analysis.
This episode of Adventure Time explores the training and development of the protagonist, Finn, under the guidance of the renowned swordsman, Rattleballs. Princess Bubblegum plays a pivotal role in convincing the skeptical Rattleballs to train Finn, highlighting her belief in Finn's untapped potential. The initial situation highlights Princess Bubblegum's concern for Finn's ability to protect the kingdom and her desire to see him evolve into a great warrior. Rattleballs, however, doubts Finn's capabilities, citing the protagonist's existing combat skills and prowess. As the episode progresses, Princess Bubblegum convinces Rattleballs to test Finn's reflexes and engage in a simulated fight. To everyone's surprise, Finn displays extraordinary agility and swordsmanship, matching Rattleballs with lightning-fast reflexes. The denouement occurs as Rattleballs acknowledges Finn's inherent talent, conceding his own invincibility to Finn's remarkable skills. Princess Bubblegum reaffirms Finn's potential, and Finn vows to take his training seriously moving forward. The conclusion leaves the audience with a newfound sense of hope for Finn's evolution into the hero the Candy Kingdom desperately needs. The episode explores themes of mentorship, self-discovery, and the limitless potential that lies within even the most unlikely of heroes. Overall, this episode of Adventure Time captivates viewers with its intense, M-rated action, as well as its exploration of character growth and the power of belief. It showcases how even the strongest warriors can benefit from guidance and training, and how heroes can emerge from the most unexpected places.
Morty, look at that person standing on top of a hill. They think they can reach the stars just by staring at them. Classic delusions of grandeur, Morty.
Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on something more important?
More important than making fun of idiots on hills? I don't think so, Morty. Besides, it's the perfect backdrop for me to tell you about the time I single-handedly defeated an alien invasion with just a paperclip and a rubber band.
Here we go again.
Interrupting. You know, Rick, I once defeated a fly infestation in the garage by using lemon-scented air fresheners. Beat that.
Oh, Jerry, always trying to one-up me with your mundane accomplishments. It's adorable, really.
Can we please stop with the boasting and watch the movie? Summer thinks she might learn to play the organ after seeing them use it in Interstellar.
Yeah, Dad, the organ is, like, super cool. And it makes you look all sophisticated and stuff.
Summer, you couldn't be sophisticated if it punched you in the face. But sure, kid, go ahead, start your little organ band. You'll be famous in no time.
Rick, can we just have a normal family movie night without all the insults and outrageous stories?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now let me tell you about the time I outsmarted an entire planet of telepathic llamas. It's a real tearjerker.
Whispering to Beth. I don't think those stories are real, do you?
Whispering back. Oh, Jerry, sometimes it's better not to ask questions.
Alright, fine. Maybe I'll save my incredible stories for another time. Let's just watch the damn movie, shall we?
Thank you, Rick. Finally, some peace and quiet.
Rick's portal opens and a tiny alien creature jumps out.
Alien, I'm here to challenge you, Rick, for the title of the smartest being in the universe.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. More intergalactic drama. Morty, grab the popcorn. This is gonna be intense.
Alien and Rick engage in a heated debate, using complex scientific jargon. To Beth, I have no idea what they're talking about, but it sounds impressive.
Let's just enjoy the show, Jerry. It's like watching a bizarre, adult version of Jeopardy.
Playing the organ in the background. I'm the organ master, guys. Bow down to my musical genius.
Sarcastically, wow, Summer, you're really nailing it. I can sense your future Grammy nominations already.
Rick finally outwits the alien and sends him back through the portal.
Well, Morty, another crisis averted. Now, where were we? Right, insulting each other.
Can we just have one night without any crazy adventures, Rick? Is that too much to ask?
Beth, we're living in a multiverse filled with infinite possibilities. The chances of a normal family night are statistically improbable.
Disappointed, figures.
Now, who's up for some multiverse karaoke? I've got a song that'll knock your socks off.
I guess it's better than arguing. Let's do it, Rick. Let's embrace the chaos.
They all joined Rick in a wild karaoke session, embracing the chaotic nature of their lives.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've set up a party game that's gonna blow your mind, Morty.
Oh man, what kind of game is it this time, Rick? Can't we just, play poker or something?
Morty, poker's for pussies. I've invited 5 random celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimensions they've ever been to. The loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. Remember last time? We had interdimensional beings poop all over the house.
Shut up, Beth, it's gonna be great. Now, who wants to go first?
I'll go first, Rick. I don't care, I'm cool.
Alright, Summer, introduce yourself and describe the worst dimension you've ever encountered.
Hey everyone, I'm Summer and I once stumbled upon Dimension F69. Let me tell you, it was the worst. Everything was covered in cockroaches, and the air smelled like rotten eggs. I couldn't wait to get out of there.
Well, hello everyone. I'm Jerry, and I once found myself in Dimension R27. It was terrible, Rick. There were giant spiders everywhere, and they spoke perfect English. They kept calling me pathetic and laughing at me. It was a nightmare.
Alright, Morty, your turn. Don't screw this up.
Oh, hey guys, I'm Morty. And, I once ended up in Dimension K42. It was like, really messed up, Rick. Everything was made of living jello, and it screamed in agony when you tried to eat it. It was horrifying.
Okay. It's my turn. Hi, I'm Beth. In Dimension D12, it was terrible. The entire dimension was filled with constant yelling, screaming, and crying babies. I couldn't get a moment of peace. It drove me insane.
Excellent job, everyone. Now, it's my turn. Behold, mere mortals. In Dimension S66, the sky was always filled with vomit. Green, putrid, acidic vomit that could dissolve anything it touched. Trust me, you don't want to be there.
After a dramatic drum roll.
And the loser is Morty.
Wait, what? Seriously, Rick? You know I can't handle these dimensions.
The room shakes as Morty is plunged into the worst dimension.
Oh god, it's awful. Everything is on fire, the ground is covered in spikes, and my skin feels like it's melting off. Rick, help me.
Sorry, Morty, that's the price of losing. Have fun in Dimension H99, the Hell Dimension.
This is the worst dimension ever. I'll never forgive you for this, Rick.
The others watch Morty's torment but quickly get distracted.
Alright, let's keep the party going.
Yeah, Morty will be fine. Let's play another game.
I hope he doesn't take too long. I need to use the bathroom. Rick smirks and continues partying, leaving Morty stranded in the Hell Dimension.
Alright, listen up everyone. We're throwing a wild party tonight, and we've got a special game planned. Get ready to meet 5 of the most obscure, random-ass celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures.
Oh, man, this is gonna be crazy, Rick. But, what's the game?
Relax, Morty. The game is simple. Each participant has to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimension ever. They need to be as specific and detailed as possible. We'll select a winner and a loser.
Sounds interesting. Let's get this party started.
Yeah, I can't wait to see who we're gonna meet.
Oh, I hope I don't embarrass myself. Celebrities and dimensions aren't really my thing. Scene shifts to the party.
Alright, first up, we've got SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob, hey there, everybody. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and if you end up in Dimension F69, you'll find yourself in a pineapple under the sea, invaded by an army of evil plankton clones. They never stop singing their annoying theme song, and they ruin all the Krabby Patties in town. A truly tasteless dimension.
Everyone laughs.
Alright, next we have Albert Einstein.
Einstein, greetings, everyone. In dimension Q314, you'll find yourself in a perpetual state of boredom. Every equation you try to solve turns out to be simple arithmetic, and all conversations revolve around the most mundane topics like the weather. It's an absolute intellectual wasteland.
The crowd chuckles.
Now, prepare yourselves for the legendary Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn, hello, darlings. If you ever stumble upon Dimension M23, you'll find yourself trapped in a never-ending beauty pageant. Endless catfights over hairspray, outrageous drama, and your makeup will be permanently melted off by acid rain. It's a nightmare for any glamour queen.
Laughter fills the room.
Next, we've got the one and only Darth Vader.
Darth Vader, greetings, pathetic beings. In Dimension V66, you'll be enslaved under my rule. The dark side will snuff out any hope or joy. Every single day, you must listen to Jar Jar Binks reciting poetry while your lightsaber refuses to ignite. Utterly infuriating.
Crowd gasps and laughs.
And finally, the fantastic Marie Antoinette.
Marie Antoinette, bonjour, mes amis. In Dimension A18, you'll find yourself imprisoned in a decadent cake palace. The only food available is stale baguettes, and be prepared to wear ridiculously extravagant wigs that rats infest. It's a culinary and fashion disaster.
Everyone laughs uncontrollably.
Alright, it's time to announce the loser.
Who is it? Rick. Who's gonna get plunged into the worst dimension ever?
Well, brace yourselves. The loser is Jerry.
What? No way. This is rigged, I tell you. Scene transitions to Jerry being teleported. Oh my god, I'm in Dimension J99. It's an unending karaoke nightmare with out-of-tune singers and terrible song choices. And they've got an endless supply of microphones that electrocute you whenever you try to escape. I can't take it anymore. This is pure torture. Scene fades out as the partygoers laugh hysterically. Character 1, Barmaid. What can I get ya, sweetheart?
Character 2, Hero. Give me a Pangalactic Gargle Blaster, double shot, and make it strong.
Character 1. You're in for a wild night, huh? Need a shoulder to cry on?
Character 2. Nah, just here for some relevant gossip. The war on the frontier is heating up.
Character 3, Drunk Patron. Did someone mention the war? I've seen some shit, my friends.
Character 2. Spare me the details, old-timer. I need fresh intel, not recycled stories. Character 3. Belching loudly, fresh intel. I got just what you need. But it'll cost ya. Character 2. Fine, name your price, but make it quick. Character 3. I need a pack of cigarettes, a bottle of whiskey, and a dance with that green goddess over there. Character 2. Deal. Here's your shit. Now talk. Character 3. Those protostars are hiding something big. Shit's about to hit the fan. Character 2. What kind of shit are we talking about? Character 3. Classified, my friend. You ain't ready for it. But it involves aliens, a stolen spaceship, and a planet-destroying dildo. Character 2. A what? This is some sick twisted game they're playing. Character 3. You don't even know the half of it. The aliens are after a weapon of mass destruction, and they'll stop at nothing to get it. Character 2. We need to stop them. Who's with me?
Character 4, Bounty Hunter. Count me in, hero. I'm always up for a good old intergalactic brawl.
Character 2. Good to have you on board, Bounty Hunter. We're gonna teach those protostars a lesson they won't forget.
Character 1. Interrupting. Sorry to interrupt, but you're not leaving until you settle your Gargle Blaster bill.
Character 2. Shit, I almost forgot. Can I pay with these protostar credits?
Character 1. Honey, I'll take whatever you got, as long as it covers the tab.
Character 2. Handing over credits. Keep the change. We're gonna need all the luck we can get. Character 3. Let's go, hero. Time to bring the pain to those puny protostars.
Character 4. I can't wait to show off my new laser shotgun.
Character 1. You crazy bunch. Take care out there and kick some protostar ass.
Character 2. Don't worry, barmaid. We'll be back, victorious and thirsty for more. Character 3. Just remember, hero, when shit gets real, don't forget your sword and your sanity. We're gonna need both. Character 2. Don't you worry. I won't let this war drive me into madness. Let's go, team. The frontier awaits our wrath.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what's out there in the universe?
Not really, Rick. I mean, it seems like every time we go on an adventure, things just get messed up.
Morty, you gotta stop being such a little bitch. Adventure is where it's at. Anyway, I've got a new portal gun modification that'll blow your mind.
Oh god, not again. Last time I ended up getting chased by a giant alien slug because of your amazing modification.
Oh, come on Morty. It builds character. Now buckle up. We're going on a cosmic joyride.
Sometime later, in the middle of a field. So, Beth, what's the point of this little family outing? Couldn't we have gone to Disneyland like normal families?
Jerry, for the last time, we're not a normal family. We're dysfunctional and proud of it. Plus, Disneyland is for losers.
Why do I have to be here? I'm in the middle of my Instagram live stream.
Alright everybody, look at that view outside the window. Notice anything strange?
Yeah, Rick, there's a tree in the middle of the field with the word ERS written underneath it. What the hell does that mean?
Morty, it's obvious. It's a subliminal message from the intergalactic government, telling us to ignore reality and get blackout drunk.
Seriously? That's the best explanation you have?
Hey, don't question my genius, Jerry. Now let's get blackout drunk and forget any of this ever happened.
Dad, that's a terrible idea. We have responsibilities.
Responsibilities, schmesponsibilities. We're breaking reality here, Beth. Let loose for once in your life.
They all start drinking and partying in the field.
Whoa! Forget reality, guys. Let's dance.
I don't know about this, Rick. It feels wrong.
Morty, your conscience is like my liver, non-existent. Drink up.
Guys, I think I see the universe collapsing in on itself.
Jerry, you always see the worst in everything. Just have another drink.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should listen to Jerry. Something does feel off.
Fine, fine. Let's stop for a second and check it out.
They pause their drunken festivities.
Oh my god, it's the end of the world.
Rick, this is all your fault.
Beth, we should have gone to Disneyland.
Alright, calm down. I think I can fix this with some intense science-wise stuff.
As Rick tinkers with his gadgets, reality starts to stabilize.
Rick, you did it. You saved us.
Of course I did, Beth. Would you expect anything less?
Can we go home now? I've had enough adventure for one day.
Fine, spoil sport. Let's get back to the ship, everyone.
They all stumble back to the ship, slightly tipsy.
I can't believe we survived that, Rick.
Survived? Morty, we didn't just survive, we thrived. Now let's go do some shots to celebrate.
Morty groans as they continue their drunken escapade, leaving the field behind.
Alright, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, gather round. I've got a mind-blowing idea for a party game tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your messed up games. Last time, I almost got eaten by interdimensional aliens.
Relax, Morty, this time it's gonna be a real blast. We're gonna play a game called Dimension Roulette. We'll randomly choose 5 real-life celebrities, cartoon, video game characters, and historical figures and make them introduce themselves in the worst dimensions ever.
That sounds interesting. And how exactly does this game work, Rick?
Simple, Beth. We're all gonna stand on top of this soccer field, surrounded by neon lights and neon signs that read, metal. Each contestant will take turns introducing themselves and describing one of the worst dimensions ever, starting with the letter A.
Can I go first? I'd love to roast some dimensions.
Go ahead, Summer, don't disappoint us.
Alright, A, Dimension 666. It's a place where every person's face looks like Jerry's, and they're forced to listen to his terrible dad jokes for all eternity.
Hey, that's not fair.
Shut up, Jerry. It's just a game.
Fine, be that way. B, Dimension G45. In this dimension, everyone is a giant talking booger and they stick to your finger whenever you touch them.
Okay, C, Dimension R18. It's a dimension where everyone's clothes are perpetually wet and clingy, and there are no dryers to be found.
D, Dimension K12. A place where people are eternally stuck in heavy traffic, forced to listen to Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up on repeat. It's a true nightmare.
E, Dimension X32. It's a dimension where everyone has uncontrollable flatulence, and the smell never fades away. It's like being trapped in a never-ending fart.
Alright folks, time for the grand finale. The loser of this game gets plunged into the worst dimension ever created, Dimension L99. It's a horrifying place where existence is nothing but an endless loop of reality television and TikTok dances. Trust me, you'll hate every second of it.
Oh no, I don't want to go to Dimension L99. I can't handle that much cringe.
Tough luck, Jerry. You lost fair and square.
But wait, maybe we can.
No loopholes this time, Jerry. Say goodbye to your dignity and hello to bad dance moves.
This isn't fair. I demand a recount. Rick activates a portal and Jerry is sucked into the dimension. No! The cringe, it's too much. Save me.
Ah, sweet victory. Now let's continue partying, knowing that Jerry is trapped in a never-ending vortex of humiliation.
We should probably feel bad for him, but honestly, I'm too busy enjoying the party.
Yeah, screw Jerry. This party just got a whole lot better.
They all laugh and continue partying, oblivious to Jerry's plight in Dimension L99.
Alright, everybody listen up. We're throwing a party tonight, and we're gonna play a game so unique, it'll make your head spin faster than a Melbaxian vortex.
Rick, I don't know. Last time we played a unique game, I ended up in a dimension where dogs ruled the world and made me their pet.
Relax, Morty. This time it'll be different. Now, we're gonna invite 5 celebrities, cartoons, and historical figures to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimension they've encountered.
That sounds interesting, Rick. But where are we going to find these obscure characters?
Watch and learn, Beth. With my technological prowess, locating them is as easy as stealing Jerry's ideas.
Hey! You didn't have to bring that up, Rick.
Whatever, Jerry. No one cares about your ideas. Now let's get back to the game.
Alright, the first contender is Marilyn Monroe, the blonde bombshell from Dimension G14, where everyone has perfect looks but no talent whatsoever.
Marilyn Monroe, hi, darlings. G14 is the worst dimension I've ever seen. There, everyone's a camera hog, and their acting skills are flatter than my, well, you know.
Next up, we have Bowser from the Mushroom Kingdom.
Bowser, BWA, haha. Welcome to Dimension M7. It's a petting zoo for plumbers, but they never actually fix anything. That's infuriating.
Rick, is it really necessary to have Bowser here? He's always trying to kidnap Princess Peach.
Morty, we're going for obscure and dramatic here. Now shut up and let's move on to the next one.
Alright, introducing Cleopatra from Dimension C23.
Cleopatra. Greetings, peasants. In Dimension C-23, pyramids were handed out like participation trophies. It's a hot mess, literally. Nothing can beat the unbearable heat and the endless sandstorms. Next up, we have Mr. Bean from Dimension B99.
Mr. Bean, silent but hilarious gestures.
Oh, Mr. Bean, always a classic. Now, the final contestant is Jerry from Dimension J7.
Wait, what?
I'm the worst dimension?
Yeah, Jerry, you're the worst dimension. Dimension J7 is full of nothing but lame ideas, pathetic endeavors, and endless dad jokes. Have fun.
This is so unfair. Before Jerry can finish his sentence, a portal opens and sucks him into the dimension.
Oh, great.
Now I'm stuck in this J7 nightmare. Everything's mediocre, my ideas are rejected, and nobody laughs at my jokes.
Help.
Rick, we have to save him.
Fine, fine. Let's bring him back before we have to deal with his whining.
A portal opens and Jerry is pulled back to their dimension. Thank you, thank you. I never want to go back there again.
Well, now that we're done with the game, let's get back to partying and forget Jerry's existence, shall we?
Everyone, agreed.
The party continues with more bizarre adventures in the Smith household. Link, where am I? This place gives me the creeps. And why do I have this splitting headache?
Ganondorf. Laughs, well, if it isn't the hero of Hyrule, waking up in his own personal nightmare.
Link, Ganondorf, what devilry is this? Where am I?
Ganondorf. You're in my little game, Link. I've replaced Jigsaw as the mastermind, and you're the star of my trap.
Link, trap? What are you talking about?
Ganondorf. Look around you, hero. Those gold skulltulas crawling on your body? They're not just for decoration. They're my little gift to you.
Link looks down. Sweet Nairu, they're burrowing into my skin. What is this madness?
Ganondorf. Each of those spiders contains a tiny explosive. They're inching closer to your heart with every passing minute.
Link, you sick bastard, how do I get out of here?
Ganondorf. Here's the catch, hero. In order to save yourself, you'll have to solve a riddle. Fail, and those spiders will make minced meat out of your beating heart.
Link, I won't let you win, Ganondorf. Give me the riddle.
Ganondorf. Very well, Link. Here it is. I am taken from a mine and shut up in a wooden case, from which I am never released, and yet I am used by almost every man. What am I?
Link pauses thinking, let me think.
Ganondorf. You better hurry, hero. Time is running out, and those spiders are getting more restless by the second.
Link. Eyes widen as realization dawns. Of course, it's a pencil. The graphite inside is taken from a mine, encased in wood and used by almost everyone.
Ganondorf. Grudgingly impressed, correct, Link. You've bought yourself a bit more time. But don't think it's over just yet.
Link looks determined. I won't back down, Ganondorf. I'll find a way out of here and put an end to your twisted games once and for all.
Ganondorf. We shall see, hero. We shall see.
title, The Dimensional Dilemma.
Guys, check this out. Look at this picture I found online. It's a tree with a blue center in the middle of it.
Whoa, Summer! That looks like some kind of interdimensional anomaly. I bet it's a doorway to another reality or something.
Morty, don't be a dipshit. That tree is obviously a result of quantum radiation merging with an unstable cosmic flux.
Actually, guys, I have a theory too. Hear me out. It's just a tree with weird paint colors. Nothing fancy, just an artistic choice.
Well, Jerry, your theory always manages to surprise us with its utter lack of imagination.
Alright, enough theories. Let's go investigate this tree and find out the truth once and for all.
Scene. The group arrives at the tree, surrounded by a surreal landscape.
Holy crap, Rick! This place looks straight out of a Salvador Dali painting.
Yeah, Morty, it's an interdimensional pocket nestled within a hyperdimensional vortex. Fascinating stuff.
My theory is that this tree is a biological entity with enhanced photonic emission capabilities, creating the illusion of vibrant colors.
So, like, it's a living, breathing tree, but instead of carbon dioxide, it exhales colors?
Well, guys, my theory is that... wait a second, I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about?
Typical Jerry, always coming up short. But hey, don't worry, you get a punishment related to today's topic if you're wrong.
Scene. The group spins and jumps on enemies with reckless abandon.
Rick, I feel unstoppable. It's like every time I spin jump on these enemies, I'm entering a parallel dimension.
You might be onto something, Morty. Spin jumping disrupts local quantum fields, causing a temporary collapse of nearby realities. It's a form of interdimensional evasion.
My theory is that spinning activates dormant hyperphotons within Mario's being, granting him momentary invincibility.
Guys, wait. I think I figured it out. Spin jumping. Helps Mario escape damage by summoning, magical unicorn farts.
Jerry, seriously? You're embarrassing yourself.
Scene. The group approaches a massive glowing portal.
Well, what do you know? We've stumbled upon the true source of this anomaly.
Rick, is that what I think it is? A gateway to the realm of infinite power-ups?
There's only one way to find out. Let's go.
Scene. The group enters the portal, surrounded by a kaleidoscope of colors.
Incredible. This place defies all known laws of physics. It's a grand amalgamation of chaotic cosmic energies.
Rick, I think our theories were all right in some way. This place is a combination of interdimensional, hyperphotonic, and, magical unicorn fart energies.
See, I told you. Magical unicorn farts. I knew I was onto something.
Jerry, this was a pure stroke of luck for you. I can't believe it.
So, in this realm, spin jumping on enemies is the key to harnessing this energy?
Precisely, Summer. Spin jumping resonates with the vibrational frequencies of this reality, allowing one to manipulate its energy.
Scene. The group celebrates their newfound knowledge.
This adventure was mind-blowing. We just went from scientific theories to a magical interdimensional unicorn kingdom.
Well, Morty, sometimes scientific truths can be stranger than fiction, or unicorn farts.
I may not have been right, but at least we all learned something. And, that's the real magic of it all.
You know what, Jerry? I think you're onto something there. Sometimes, it's not about being right or wrong, but about the journey and the lessons we learn along the way.
Yeah, it's like what they say. The truth is out there, and sometimes it involves farting unicorns.
The group heads back home, their lives forever changed by their adventures in the interdimensional realm.
Morty, buckle up, we're about to embark on a mind-boggling, interdimensional adventure.
Oh boy, Rick! I can't wait! Where are we headed this time?
Well, Morty, we were supposed to explore the elusive planet Zarf, but it looks like our plans have hit a bit of a snag.
What happened, Rick? Did the spaceship break down again?
No, Morty, something far worse. We're stuck in an interdimensional traffic jam.
A traffic jam? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just hop to a dimension without traffic?
Morty, traffic is a universal constant. It's unavoidable, even in alternate realities. Now quit your whining and hand me that portal gun.
But Rick, I'm just saying, there's gotta be a dimension out there where traffic jams don't exist.
Oh, sure, Morty, and while we're at it, let's find a dimension where you're actually useful.
Hey, that's not fair, Rick. I help you all the time.
Oh please, you couldn't even find your way out of a paper bag without my guidance.
You know what, Rick? Forget it. I'm done with your insults.
Jerry, from outside the spaceship, what's going on here? Can someone tell me why I've been stuck behind this interdimensional moron for hours?
Oh great, just what we needed, Jerry, the king of incompetence, to make this traffic jam even more unbearable.
Hey, I'm not incompetent. I'll have you know I just created my own successful intergalactic business.
Yeah, Dad, selling used plumbuses out of the garage doesn't count as a successful business.
Morty, you little smart-mouthed brat. I'd like to see you do better.
Gentlemen, let's all calm down. We're wasting time arguing when we could be finding a solution to this traffic jam.
Fine, Rick, but don't think I forgot about your insults.
Morty, we're running out of time here. Give me the blue jacket and that green coat. I've got an idea.
What are you planning, Rick?
Just watch and learn, Morty. I'm going to create a portal within a portal and navigate us out of this mess.
Finally, some action. I might even make it to my yoga class on time now.
Hold on tight, everyone. Here goes nothing.
As Rick activates the portal within a portal, the entire spaceship disappears from the traffic jam and reappears in a dimension where interdimensional traffic is non-existent.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. We made it.
I can't believe it. We're actually moving.
See, Morty, sometimes, even in the vastness of the multiverse, traffic is simply unavoidable.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But the next time, can we please plan a trip where we won't be stuck in a traffic jam?
Sure, Morty, just as soon as we find a dimension where the laws of probability work in our favor.
Oh, I swear, this family gets weirder every day. Can't we just have a normal vacation?
Jerry, with your luck, a normal vacation would probably involve getting eaten by a giant space slug. Count your blessings. Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, playing Tetris, Rick. Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, Morty, but do you have any idea what you're doing? It takes a cosmic intellect like mine to master this game.
Come on, Rick, it can't be that hard. Look, I just cleared 4 lines in one go.
Well, aren't you just a prodigy, Morty? I've been playing this game for decades, and you think you can come in here and show me up?
I'm not trying to show you up, Rick. I'm just having some fun.
Fun? Fun is for the weak-minded, Morty. I'm trying to protect you from the soul-crushing reality that you might actually be better at something than me.
Whoa, Rick, don't go all existential on me. It's just a game.
Just a game, Morty. This is a metaphorical representation of life. It's a battle against the inevitability of chaos, and you're beating me at it.
Rick, I didn't realize you were taking Tetris this seriously. Maybe you should take a break.
Break, Morty. Do you even understand the concept of obsession? I haven't taken a break since I discovered interdimensional travel, and I'm not about to start now.
Alright, calm down, Rick. Look, I'll stop playing. Maybe we can work on another sci-fi adventure together?
Fine, Morty, if you must distract yourself from this existential crisis. Let's go, but just remember, You had the potential to be the Tetris master, and you wasted it.
Rick, it's just a game.
Just a game, Morty. There's no such thing as just a game in my universe. Everything has meaning, purpose, and consequences.
Alright, let's go on an adventure then. Maybe it'll take your mind off this whole Tetris thing.
Oh, Morty, there's nothing that can distract me from my own existential dread. But hey, let's give it a shot. We're going to Dimension ZR76, where they built a green-walled building with a blue door and window on the side of the building. It's statistically improbable, Morty. I must investigate.
Great, another mind-bending, potentially life-threatening adventure. Just what I needed.
Quit whining, Morty. It builds character. Now let's go before the possibilities become infinite and cause an imbalance in the cosmic order.
Fine, but can we stop for a snack along the way?
Snack? Morty, when did you become so needy? Fine, we'll go to Dimension ZQ35, where they've perfected a diet soda that tastes like regular soda.
Really, Rick? You'd go to another dimension just for a soda?
Morty, there are some things in life that are worth risking interdimensional travel for, and this soda is one of them.
Alright, I guess I can't argue with that logic. Let's go, Rick.
And don't forget, Morty, in this dimension, we don't switch the green portal button with the red one. Last time we did that, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had their heads up their asses.
Yeah, I definitely don't want a repeat of that. Got it, Rick.
Good. Now buckle up, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey that will shake the very foundations of our existence.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Int. Living room, day. A computer desk sits in a room with a large window, revealing a lush palm tree swaying gently outside. Rick, a brilliant yet eccentric scientist, sits behind the desk, wearing his signature lab coat. Next to him, Morty, his awkward teenage grandson, fidgets nervously. Summer, Morty's older sister, and their parents, Beth and Jerry, stand behind them. Rick. All right, Morty. Get ready to enter the realm of GTA 5. It's gonna be a wild ride. Morty. But Rick, is this even safe? I mean, won't the police come after us? Rick. Relieved. Don't worry, Morty. I found a way to hack the system. We'll be able to explore the game without real consequences. They all put on virtual reality headsets and disappear into the game. Int. GTA 5 World, Day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry appear in the middle of the bustling Los Santos city. The sound of police sirens fills the air. Police radio. Sounding glitchy. Attention all units, we have a group of dangerous criminals roaming the streets. Be on the lookout for Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry Smith. They are armed and extremely dangerous. Rick. Smiling. Well, it looks like our virtual vacation just got a whole lot more interesting. Time to have some fun. As they begin exploring the city, the police radio continues its relentless announcements. Police radio. Imitating in-game behavior. Suspects last seen near the strip club. Be advised, they are wanted for multiple murders and sexual deviance. Jerry. Startled. Sexual deviance? What the hell? Rick, what have you gotten us into? Rick. Dismissively. Relax, Jerry. It's all just a game, remember? They race through the city, narrowly escaping police cars and helicopters chasing them. Police radio. Panicked. They're using a rocket launcher. Oh god, this is bad. Backup required. They reach the coastline, surrounded by crashing waves and a beautiful sunset. Beth. Adrift in the moment. Wow, this virtual reality stuff is truly incredible. I feel like I could stay here forever. Rick. Grinning. Hey, Beth. How about we ditch the game and make our own kind of fun, huh? Beth.
Raising an eyebrow.
Oh, really? They share a mischievous look as the others watch, amused. Morty.
Giggling.
Guys, I think this game is starting to affect you a little too much. Summer. Laughing. Yeah, seriously, take it easy. They all burst into laughter, forgetting the chaos happening around them. Int. Living room, day. The family removes their virtual reality headsets, returning to the real world. Rick. Smirking. Well, that was quite the adventure. Virtual reality sure knows how to keep things interesting. Morty.
Trying to catch his breath.
Yeah, definitely more intense than I expected. They all share a sense of accomplishment and a feeling of being connected, bonded by their shared experience. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a map of a city with a crap ton of water, buildings, trees, and bushes. I also managed to wrangle up a bunch of brain-dead celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures for a party. Buckle up, Morty, this is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds kinda weird. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Morty, good ideas are for losers. Now, everyone gather round. It's time to play a little game. We're gonna each introduce ourselves and list the worst dimensions we've ever been to. Oh, and by the way, worst means most messed up, okay?
Oh, I am so in on this. I need a break from Jerry's incessant whining. I'll start. Hey, I'm Beth, and in Dimension C-137, there's a world where everyone's skin is made of jello. It just wiggles around, sloshing and oozing all over the place. It's disgusting.
Okay, cool, I guess. I'm Summer. Let's see, in Dimension F42, there's a place where everyone has butts for faces. Seriously, their mouths, eyes, everything, it's all just butts. Imagine trying to have a conversation with that.
Hi, I'm Jerry. In Dimension G78, there's a world where everything's opposite. Up is down, left is right, and Tom Cruise sells insurance door to door. Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Alright, simpletons. I'm Rick, and in Dimension W666, there's a world full of sentient farts. They walk, talk, and even wear tiny hats. The worst part? They never shut up about their cosmic adventures. It's an endless symphony of flatulence.
Oh, hey guys, I'm Morty. In Dimension Z369, it's a world where everyone's nose is a separate being with its own personality. And they're always judging you. You can't escape the judgmental noses, Rick.
Celebrity 1. Yo, I'm Kanye West. In Dimension Y808, there's a world where everyone's music is played backwards. And every time you sneeze, it turns into a beatboxing session. It's funky fresh.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey there, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. In Dimension S42, the Krusty Krab is a vegan joint. The patties are made of seaweed and the secret formula involves tofu. I couldn't flip a patty without crying, dude.
Historical Figure 1. Greetings, I am Napoleon Bonaparte. In Dimension N1, everyone's height is reversed. The tallest are now the shortest, and I was just a tiny emperor trying to lead an army of giants. Such humiliation.
Alright, we've heard enough. It's time to decide who had the worst dimension. And the loser is SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Oh no, Mr. Rick. Please, anything but the worst dimension.
Tough luck, SquarePants. Say hello to Dimension L666. In this hellish realm, The ocean is filled with ravenous sharks that can talk. Your pineapple is now a glass jar with a single peanut floating inside. Have fun.
SpongeBob, this place is. It's terrible. The sharks won't stop berating me, and my house is just a jar of peanuts. I miss the Krusty Krab so much.
Oh, geez, Rick. Maybe we should, I don't know, save him or something.
Aw, Morty, he knew the risks. Let him learn the hard way. Besides, it's hilarious.
And so, SpongeBob was left to wallow in the worst dimension ever, while the rest of the gang partied on, knowing that their own dimensions weren't so bad after all.
Alright, check it out, Morty. This green room with a black wall and a green light in the middle of it is like a frickin' anomaly in spacetime. It's a quantum paradox, Morty. The green light in the middle is essentially a gateway to another dimension, and spin jumping on enemies is a way for Mario to manipulate the resonance frequency of this dimension, thus avoiding damage.
Whoa, Rick. That's, like, mind-bending stuff. But, what if the dimension doesn't like being manipulated?
Oh, Morty, the dimension couldn't give a f***. It's all about energy exchange, Morty. Mario spin jumps, the dimension absorbs the energy, and he comes out unscathed. Simple as that.
Oh, excuse me, but I think you two are overcomplicating things. It's pretty obvious. The green room represents Mario's subconscious mind, see? The black wall signifies his fears and the green light, well, that's his inner power. Spin jumping on enemies symbolizes overcoming obstacles in his subconscious and transcending his own limitations.
Oh, please, Summer. That's just some new age mumbo jumbo. The answer is simple. Spin jumping releases serotonin in Mario's brain. It's a biochemical reaction that reduces pain sensitivity, allowing him to avoid damage. It's basic biology, people.
Well, actually, I have a theory too. You see, guys, spin jumping on enemies creates a swirling vortex of magical, invisible pixie dust, which, makes Mario so slippery that the enemies just slide right off him. Genius, right?
Laughing. Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your idiocy.
Meanwhile, the group decides to visit the source and enter the green room.
Alright, everyone, let's see whose theory is correct once and for all.
As they spin jump on enemies within the green room, they realize that none of their theories were accurate.
Holy crap, Rick! None of our theories were right. How is that even possible?
Maybe the answer is just beyond our scientific understanding, and sometimes we have to accept that.
Or maybe it's just AF, ******ing video game mechanic, and we're all overthinking it.
Or maybe I should just stick to fixing toilets. Rick smirks.
Well, losers, you know what the punishment is gonna be. We're gonna have to jump on real enemies.
They all groan in despair as Rick opens a portal to a dangerous alien planet. The group learns that their theories were far from accurate, but the real-life consequences of their punishment make them appreciate the fictional world of Mario even more. Mario's spin jumping, as it turns out, is just a fun gameplay mechanic intended to entertain players and challenge their skills. Their scientific theories were no match for the whims of game design.
Alright, listen up, you dumb dumbs. we've got a scientific mystery to solve today. Why the hell is Mr. Krabs' daughter a whale and not a crab?
Geez, Rick, I don't know. Maybe she's adopted or something.
Oh, please. That's so basic, Morty. I bet it's because of some weird hybridization experiment gone wrong. Like crabs' DNA mixed with a whale or something.
Come on, Summer. That's ridiculous. It's obviously a result of aquatic evolution. Maybe Mr. Krabs and Mrs. Krabs had some distant whale ancestors.
Or, hear me out. Maybe the whale ate her parents, and that's how she ended up being a whale.
Oh, Jerry, bless your dumbass heart. That's the dumbest theory I've ever heard. You never fail to disappoint, do you?
Alright, guys, let's settle this. We need to go investigate and find the truth once and for all.
They all go to Mr. Krabs' restaurant.
Look at that crusty old crab shrimp, Mr. Krabs. We've got some questions for y'all.
Mr. Krabs, what do you want, you lunatics?
We want to know why your daughter is a whale and not a crab.
We've come up with some theories, and we need to know the truth.
Yeah, and I bet it's because... she ate her parents.
Mr. Krabs, you idiots. Pearl is a whale because her mother was a whale. Her mother was a beautiful, intelligent creature that I met on my travels. Love is love, you know?
So, there you have it. The truth is, genetics and love are behind Pearl's whale status.
Well, looks like Summer was right.
Aw, man. That's not fair. I wanted my crazy theory to be true, for once.
Oh, Jerry, you never disappoint. Alright, losers, it's punishment time. Since it's all about aquatic creatures, you're both going to clean the sewers. Don't worry, we'll watch.
Oh, come on. That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Jerry. Maybe next time, come up with a theory that makes some lick of sense.
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Rick laugh as Jerry and Mr. Krabs head towards the sewers. As they clean the sewers, Jerry discovers an underground magical realm of intelligent crabs and whales living in harmony. Jerry is made king for his hilarious incompetence. Jerry's punishment turns out to be a bizarre reward, and the family realizes that sometimes, in their crazy adventures, even the most improbable can become a reality.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We have a new interdimensional adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just take a break for once?
Morty, breaks are for losers. We're in the middle of a cosmic sandwich here, and I'm ready to take a big bite.
Fine, but can we at least grab some snacks before we go?
Snacks? Who needs snacks when you've got the entire multiverse at your fingertips?
I do. I need snacks, Rick. It's like a basic human necessity.
Basic human necessity, huh? Fine, Morty. We'll make a pit stop at Interdimensional Snacks R Us. Happy now?
Ecstatic, Rick. Just don't get us banned from any more dimensions, okay?
Banned? Morty, if getting banned is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Oh, I can't believe I'm related to you sometimes.
Believe it or not, Morty, you're the coolest grandkid in the universe. Now let's go snag some snacks and maybe save a few dimensions along the way.
Save dimensions? Are you serious? What if we mess things up even more?
Morty, messing things up is our specialty. We're like Picasso throwing paint at a canvas, except we blow up entire civilizations instead.
That's not very reassuring, Rick.
Reassurance is for cowards, Morty. We're chaotic geniuses, remember?
Can we at least go easy on Jerry this time? He's been through enough.
Oh, poor Jerry, always the punching bag of this dysfunctional family. Fine, I'll try not to utterly destroy his precious reality this time around.
Thanks, Rick. Maybe he'll finally catch a break.
Breaks are for losers, Morty. But sure, let's throw old Jerry a bone. Metaphorically, of course.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're the real villains.
Villains, Morty, were anti-heroes at best. Saving the multiverse while constantly endangering everyone, it's a trade-off.
I guess you're right, Rick. Cheers to being chaotic and slightly heroic.
Jerry, in the background. Hey guys, what are you whispering about over there?
Just discussing interdimensional politics, Jerry. Nothing you'd understand.
Well, I'll have you know I've been studying up on multiverse theories lately, so I might surprise you.
Oh, we're all in for a surprise. Alright. Great galaxies, Jerry is catching up.
Hang on tight, Jerry. It's about to get weird.
Weird? I can handle weird. I've lived with you guys for long enough.
Oh Jerry, you have no idea what you're in for. This is going to be one wild cosmic ride.
Title: A Twist of Fate.
Character 1, Tony.
Character 2, Mike. Character 3, Sophia.
Tony, excitedly, Mike, I've got something amazing to show you. Check out this wooden bowl filled with dirt. Isn't it bizarre?
Mike, intrigued. What the hell, Tony? Why are you so excited about a bowl of dirt?
Tony, smirking, trust me, man. There's something extraordinary about it. Look closer.
Mike, leaning in. Alright, fine. What's so special about this bowl of dirt?
Tony, whispering, there's a blue ball buried in the center. But this ball isn't an ordinary one. It contains the secret blend of the most legendary spice trader.
Mike, astonished. Are you serious? That sounds unbelievable. How the hell did you get your hands on it?
Tony, grinning, let's just say I have connections. This could be our ticket to unimaginable wealth, my friend.
Sophia, entering the room. What are you guys going on about?
Tony, excitedly, Sophia, you're just in time. Look at this wooden bowl filled with dirt. Can you believe it? It has the secret blend of a renowned spice trader.
Sophia, raising an eyebrow, seriously? That sounds like a load of bullshit, Tony. Are you trying to pull a fast one on us?
Mike, defending Tony. Trust me, Sophia. Tony might be eccentric, but he's onto something. We need to investigate this further.
Sophia, skeptical, well, I'm not convinced, but I guess I can't pass up the chance for an adventure. Let's see where this leads us.
Tony, grinning, that's the spirit. We'll have a wild ride together. Now, let's figure out how to unlock the secret of this mystical blue ball.
Incident. Tony accidentally drops the bowl, causing the dirt and blue ball to scatter across the room.
Tony, panicking, oh shit, what have I done? The dirt is everywhere, and the ball is rolling away.
Mike, frustrated. Damn it, Tony. You had one job to do. Now, how are we supposed to find that ball and reveal the secret blend?
Sophia, calmly, okay, everyone, let's take a deep breath. We need to find that damn ball before someone stumbles upon it.
Progression. Tony, Mike, and Sophia embark on a ludicrous quest to track down the misplaced blue ball while encountering various obstacles and hilarious predicaments along the way.
Tony, huffing, I can't believe we've been searching for this ball for hours. Where the fuck could it have gone?
Sophia, rolling her eyes, Tony, I told you not to get us involved in your crazy schemes. Now, look at us, traipsing through a posh neighborhood covered in dirt.
Mike, laughing, hey, at least it makes for an entertaining story. But seriously, we need to find that ball soon. The stakes are high, remember?
After a series of absurd events, the trio finally locates the blue ball.
Sophia, pointing, look, it's hidden in that drainage ditch. How the hell did it end up there?
Tony, relieved, I'll be damned. We found it. Let's not waste any more time. We've got a secret blend to uncover.
Tony, Mike, and Sophia retrieve the blue ball, unlock the hidden compartment, and discover the secret blend, leading them to unexpected fortune and a lifetime supply of incredible spices.
Mike, grinning, holy shit, I can't believe it, the secret blend is real.
Sophia, amazed, I must admit, Tony, you proved me wrong. This has been a crazy journey, but it was all worth it in the end.
Tony, laughing triumphantly, I told you guys this would be the adventure of a lifetime. Now, let's enjoy the fruits of our labor and spice up our lives.
Scientific description. The proposed narrative reveals an unlikely scenario where a seemingly ordinary wooden bowl filled with dirt becomes the catalyst for an extraordinary adventure. The dialogue-driven story captures the incredulous nature of the characters as they stumble upon a blue ball allegedly containing the secret blend of a renowned spice trader. The incident, progression, and denouement showcase the character's journey to retrieve the misplaced blue ball and unlock its hidden compartment. Although highly improbable, the narrative provides material for an intriguing story with adult-oriented, vulgar dialogues that add depth and humor to the overall plot.
Title: The Puzzle of Innocence.
Characters:
Jigsaw, the sadistic mastermind behind the traps. Emily, the young woman trapped in one of Jigsaw's games.
Emily wakes up in a dimly lit, abandoned bathroom, her head throbbing in pain. She tries to move but realizes she's bound to a chair, a cold metal collar encircling her neck. Panic sets in as she notices a contraption on her chest, connected to the collar by a series of wires. She glances down and sees a message scrawled on her arm: "Play my game to survive." Incident:
Emily's heart races as the contraption on her chest comes to life, a series of spikes starting to descend slowly towards her. She struggles against her restraints, desperately trying to pry them open, but to no avail. The spikes continue their downward descent, closing in on her tender flesh. Terrified, she screams out into the empty room, hoping for a miracle.
Emily, oh God, please, someone, help me, I don't want to die like this.
Regression.
Suddenly, an eerie voice fills the room, emanating from an unseen speaker.
Jigsaw, Emily, my dear, you find yourself in this situation because you possess something precious to me. Innocence, and innocence, my dear, is a puzzle in itself.
Emily, who are you? Why are you doing this?
Jigsaw, I am merely helping you understand your true self. To survive, you must solve the puzzle I have laid before you. In your small hand, you hold the key. Find the missing piece and free yourself from this game.
Emily frantically searches the room for any clue, her mind racing to decipher the riddles and hints left for her. Tears stream down her face as the spikes draw closer, threatening to pierce her delicate skin. With moments ticking away, she spots a puzzle piece lying on the sink.
Emily, is this what you want? Is this the missing piece?
Jigsaw, yes, Emily, you are beginning to grasp the severity of your circumstance. Place it in the correct position, and you shall be released from this torment.
With trembling hands, Emily inserts the puzzle piece into the contraption on her chest. The spikes freeze in their tracks, slowly retracting back into the apparatus. She lets out a relieved gasp, feeling a sense of triumph and survival wash over her.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Emily. You have proven your resilience. Your young, innocent spirit touched my heart. You will be spared.
Emily, thank you so much. I promise, I'll change. I'll make things right.
Unexpected twist.
Suddenly, the bathroom door swings open, revealing Jigsaw standing before Emily.
Jigsaw, and now, Emily, you must make a choice. You can walk away and live, but remember, your innocence carries a burden. Or, you can join me, embrace the chaos, and help others understand their dark truths.
Emily's mind races as she contemplates her options, unsure of the consequences that lie ahead.
Emily, I choose to join you, Jigsaw. I want to make a difference, to help others find redemption.
Jigsaw smiles sinisterly as he extends a hand towards Emily, sealing their unholy alliance. Together, they step out of the bathroom, leaving behind a puzzle of innocence and embarking on a twisted journey of enlightenment and terror.
title, The Wild Ride in Los Santos.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to become the most notorious motherfuckers in all of Los Santos.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We're going to be chased by the entire police force.
Relax, Morty. We've got the ultimate game cheat code. Anything is possible in this virtual reality bullshit.
Whoa, this is insane. I can't believe we're actually in Grand Theft Auto.
That's right, Summer. Get ready for some real action. There's a yellow van up ahead. Let's give them a little surprise.
Rick, this is crazy. Can't we just play the game like normal people?
Normal is boring, Beth. Now, grab a weapon, and let's show this town what we're made of.
I don't know about this, Rick. I never asked for any of this.
Shut up, Jerry. We're in the middle of mayhem and you're complaining? Pathetic.
As the group approaches the yellow van, they start firing their weapons, causing chaos all around.
Aha, look at those idiots running for their lives. This is exhilarating.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. It feels so wrong.
Wrong, but exciting. I kinda love it.
Rick, I hope you know what you're doing. This is beyond reckless.
Relax, Beth. We're immortal here. It's just a damn game.
As the group continues causing havoc, the police radio crackles to life.
Police radio. Attention all units. We have a code red situation. Suspects driving a yellow van, armed and extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution. Their names are Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry. Please exercise extreme caution.
Oh my god, they named us. We're screwed, Rick.
Calm down, Jerry. We're unstoppable, remember?
Moments later, the police cars swarm around the group, surrounding them from all sides.
Police radio. Suspects, pull over immediately. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Screw that, Morty. Hit the nitro. Let's give these pigs a real run for their money.
The chase escalates to an adrenaline-fueled frenzy, explosions and gunfights filling the virtual streets.
Police radio. Alert. Alert. Suspects driving at excessive speeds, heading towards the airport. They just wiped out a dozen police cars. Send backup. They are not messing around.
This is amazing. I feel so alive.
We're going to get caught, Rick. What's the plan now?
Hold on, Beth. I've got one more trick up my sleeve.
As the group reaches the airport, a helicopter appears overhead, ready to provide an exit strategy.
Quick, everyone grab onto the rope. We're getting out of here.
They escape into the sky, leaving the city of Los Santos behind.
That was insane, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm kind of proud of us.
Morty, that's the spirit. We may be criminals in this game, but we had one hell of a ride.
Yeah, and nobody can take that away from us. We owned Los Santos.
I'm just glad we're safe. That was way too intense for me.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was exhilarating. Thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it, Beth. Now, let's find something less risky to do. I think I saw a virtual theme park somewhere.
They head towards a new adventure, leaving behind their criminal escapades. In the realm of Los Santos, our gang of ambitious adventurers found themselves immersed in a high-octane escapade. Through sheer determination and a dose of Rick's genius, they transformed into virtual outlaws, evading the relentless pursuit of the police force. Undeterred by the chaos, each character discovered a hidden thrill within themselves, leaving them both exhilarated and hungry for more. As they soared into the virtual sky, they took solace in the fact that nobody could ever take away the wild ride they shared together. And so, they ventured into new virtual realms, seeking the next grand adventure that awaited them.
Alright, Listen up, you dum-dums. We've got a mystery on our hands, and it's time to put on our science pants.
What's the mystery this time, Rick?
It's the age-old question, Morty. Why the hell is Mr. Krabs' daughter a whale and not a crab?
That's a weird one, Rick. I mean, shouldn't she be a crab like her dad?
Maybe it's like one of those genetic mutation things, you know, where species evolve differently.
No, guys, I got this. It's obviously because Mr. Krabs took a vacation to the Bermuda Triangle one time, and a whale there granted him a wish.
Jerry, you're always so consistently wrong. It's impressive.
Actually, maybe it's because Mr. Krabs had an affair with a whale. You know, like some fishy business going on?
Gross, Morty. But actually, your theory is not entirely illogical. There could be some interspecies relations happening there.
Or maybe it's a result of some scientific experiment gone wrong. You know, some mad scientist meddling with sea creatures in their lab.
Alright, enough with the theories. Let's check it out ourselves. Get in the boat, losers.
They all get into the boat and head towards Mr. Krabs' underwater mansion.
Look at this, Morty. We made it. Mr. Krabs' underwater mansion.
Wow, it's way fancier than I imagined.
Guys, look! Over there, it's Mr. Krabs and his daughter Pearl.
Beth approaches Mr. Krabs.
Excuse me, Mr. Krabs. We were wondering, why is your daughter a whale and not a crab like you?
Mr. Krabs. It'd be a long story, lass. You see, her mother was a whale named Mrs. Pearl, and the sea just works in mysterious ways.
I knew it. Whales granting wishes. I'm not entirely wrong after all.
Shut up, Jerry. Mr. Krabs. Mind if we take a DNA sample to unravel this aquatic mystery?
Mr. Krabs. Go ahead. But be quick about it, I have money to count.
They take a DNA sample from Pearl and analyze it.
Well, according to the DNA analysis, it seems like there was a rare genetic mutation in Mr. Krabs' lineage that caused Pearl to be a whale.
So the interspecies theory was kinda right.
So, I was right too, yeah? It was all about the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, you pathetic sack of incompetence. You are nowhere near right.
Alright, let's decide on the punishment for the losers. Since the topic is about marine life, the losers have to clean the boat with their bare hands.
Beth, Morty, and Jerry, damn it. This is so unfair, Rick.
Life is unfair, Morty. Now get to scrubbing, losers.
They start scrubbing the boat while Rick watches with amusement. In the end, they may have found the scientific explanation for why Mr. Krabs' daughter is a whale and not a crab. Genetic mutation and interspecies relations were some of the contributing factors. However, Jerry's theory involving the Bermuda Triangle was hilariously incorrect, as usual. And as punishment, they had to clean the boat with their bare hands, reinforcing the consequences of losing a scientific argument.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and prepare yourself for an event like no other. We've got 5 of the most obscure cartoon characters, anime characters, video game characters, historical figures, and real-life celebrities joining us tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, this sounds like it's gonna be crazy. I hope they're not too weird.
Weird is an understatement, Morty. Just wait until they introduce themselves. Alright, first up, we have the one and only SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob, hey there, everybody. I'm ready to soak up the fun tonight.
Next, all the way from the anime world, we've got Goku from Dragon Ball Z.
Goku. Hey guys, let's see if we can power up this party.
What? Goku is actually here? Rick, how did you even manage to bring him?
Science, Morty, now shut up and listen. We've got Link from The Legend of Zelda.
Link.
Rick, why is Link not saying anything?
He's a silent protagonist, Morty. It's his thing. Just roll with it.
Okay, if you say so. Oh, next we have Cleopatra, the ancient Egyptian queen.
Cleopatra. Hello, darlings. I've come all the way from the past to grace you with my presence.
And last but not least, joining us is the one and only Beyonce.
Beyonce. Hey y'all, let's get this party started.
Great, now that everyone's here, let's get to the real dark and twisted part. Each of you needs to tell us about the scariest fake serial killer you can come up with. Be as graphic as possible.
SpongeBob. Well, there's this killer called the Squid Ink Nightmare. They kill by suffocating their victims in a terrifying ocean of squid ink. They do it whenever someone says something negative about Krabby Patties.
Goku. Oh, man. That's messed up. Alright, I've got one. The Super Saiyan Slasher. He kills by obliterating his victims with massive energy blasts, and he does it because they don't train hard enough.
Link.
Oh, Rick, Link's just staring at us. Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine, Morty. Ignore him. Alright, Cleopatra, your turn.
Cleopatra. Yes. The Sphinx Strangler. They kill by wrapping their victims in ancient Egyptian linen and suffocating them. They do it to maintain the secrets of the pyramids. Beyonce. Damn, that's dark. Cleo. Alright, here's mine. The Diva's Demise. She kills by hitting high notes so intense that they shatter her victims' eardrums. She does it to eliminate competition in the music industry.
Alright, everyone, that was messed up enough. Now, let's get back to having fun and forget about these twisted killers.
Rick, I don't know about you, but I don't think I can forget those horrifying descriptions.
Well, Morty, some things just stick with you forever. Consider it a life lesson.
Oh, great. Now I'm gonna have nightmares.
Welcome to the club, Morty. It's called existence. Now, let's party. Morty, prepare yourself for a mind-bending, interdimensional adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? What fun is that? We're about to encounter a robot with a gun in one hand and a lightsaber in the other.
Whoa, that sounds intense. What's its deal?
Supposedly, it's a cosmic protector, delivering justice to the universe or some crap like that. But who knows? It's probably just malfunctioning.
Rick, I thought we agreed no more cosmic shenanigans in the house.
Relax, Beth. It's not like this place is insured anyways.
Can we not have a fight breaking out over me spilling Zaxby's on the couch?
Ah, the sweet aroma of poultry and family drama. Truly, Morty, it's an honor to be part of this dysfunctional mess.
I guess so, Rick. But can we all focus on the robot for a second? It's getting closer.
Optimus Prime. Fear not, humans. I, Optimus Prime, shall vanquish this fiendish automaton.
Red robot, hold up, Prime. Let me at this metal monstrosity first. Blue robot, no way, Red. You always hog the spotlight. It's my turn to shine.
Great. Now we have robot rivalry. Just what this episode needed.
Can't we all just get along? We need to find a peaceful solution.
Yeah, like making them do a duet at space opera karaoke. That would be epic.
Oh, guys, the robots seem to have bonded over their shared love for 80s pop music. Is this real life?
Morty, this is a cosmic connection unlike anything we've seen before. The power of music transcends all dimensions.
Alright, let's hope their newfound friendship doesn't involve any more collateral damage.
Optimus Prime. Autobots and Decepticons, united we stand. Let us create harmonious destruction together.
Harmonious destruction? Is that even a thing?
In this universe, Morty, anything is possible. Even a robot sing-along leading to the apocalypse.
But I was really looking forward to watching my favorite show tonight.
Relax, Summer. I'll just build a clone of you that can watch it while everything goes up in flames.
Rick, that's not a solution.
Fine, fine. We'll figure something out. But for now, let's sit back and enjoy the show.
Optimus Prime. Singing terribly, but passionately, don't stop believing.
Blue robot, joining in, off key, hold on to that feeling.
Truly, this is a majestic disaster. Universe-wide chaos has never been so entertaining.
I really hope they don't accidentally destroy the whole galaxy.
Morty, when has that ever stopped them before? Pass the popcorn and enjoy the show.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to appreciate the chaos.
Yeah, who needs TV when you have cosmic robot karaoke?
And that, kids, is how we survived the night when the cosmic connection crashed and brought us closer than ever to the brink of annihilation.
Awesome! So, what's next for us?
Dinner. And Morty, don't spill Zaxby's on the new clone of Summer. We don't have time to build another one.
Character, Mark.
Character, Jigsaw.
Mark wakes up in the bathtub, disoriented. What is happening? Where am I?
Jigsaw, on a TV screen. Hello, Mark. I want to play a game. You are trapped in this abandoned bathroom, and the key to your freedom lies within the game you're about to face.
Mark, panicking. Who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw. I am Jigsaw, and I want to test your will to survive. Your trap, Mark, is quite unique. Look to your left, you'll see a shotgun rigged to a contraption. To escape, you must figure out how to disarm it before the time runs out.
Mark glances to his left, trembling. Oh God, how did I end up like this?
Jigsaw, that is not important. What matters is if you have the strength to survive. There are several clues scattered around the room. Some are hidden, while others are in plain sight. Use your intellect, Mark.
Mark, frantically searching the room. I can't do this. Please, let me go.
Jigsaw, mocking. Let you go? The only way out is through this game. The choices you make will determine your fate.
Tearfully, okay, I'll try. Just please, give me a chance.
Jigsaw. Good. Remember, every second matters. The shotgun is rigged to go off in 30 minutes. Solve the puzzle, find the key, and unlock your chains before it's too late.
Examining the contraption, trembling hands, how? How does this even work?
Jigsaw. Explaining, the shotgun is connected to a tripwire. Once the timer runs out, the wire releases, causing the shotgun to fire. The only way to stop it is to find the key that will disable it.
Thinking aloud, key, where could it be?
Jigsaw. That's for you to find out, Mark. Time is ticking.
Mark searches desperately, tearing apart the room, checking every corner and crevice.
Spots a message on the mirror. There's something on the mirror.
Jigsaw. Well done, Mark. You're making progress.
Reading the message, life is fragile, and yet so important. Seek the answer where you contemplate the end.
Confused, Mark looks around the room, his eyes landing on the toilet.
The end of life. Suicide?
Jigsaw. You're a smart man, Mark. Check inside the toilet tank.
Mark opens the tank and finds a key hidden in a small compartment.
Grabs the key. I found it.
Jigsaw. Excellent. Use the key to unlock yourself from the chains.
Mark quickly unlocks his restraints and steps away from the contraption.
Relieved. I did it. I'm free.
Jigsaw. Congratulations, Mark. You've passed the test. Your will to survive is impressive.
Catching his breath. Who are you really?
Jigsaw. Chuckles. That, my dear Mark, is a story for another time. You may find out sooner than you think. Goodbye for now.
The TV screen shuts off, leaving Mark standing alone in the abandoned bathroom, questioning what just happened. Plus, unexpected ending, plus. As Mark starts to leave the room, he hears a noise behind him. He turns around to see another figure lurking in the shadows.
Who are you?
Mysterious figure, smiling sinisterly. Hello, Mark. I guess you weren't expecting a second game, were you?
Warning: the following dialogue script contains explicit language and intense scenes. Reader discretion is advised. Asterisk young woman trapped.
Name, muffled cries. Oh God, where am I? What the fuck is happening? Help me, please.
Incident: awakening and discovering the trap.
Name, groggy. What the fuck? Why am I strapped to this goddamn chair? And what's with this contraption attached to my head? Fuck.
Regression. The message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw. Sinister voice. Hello there, my dear. I must say, you've stumbled into quite the predicament. You see, life is nothing more than a series of choices. Do you appreciate the value of your own life?
Name, please, let me go. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw. Desperation sets in. But fear not, my dear, for there is still a way to escape. Find the key that lies hidden within this abandoned bathroom, and you may save your fragile existence.
Name, sobbing. I can't do this. It's impossible.
Jigsaw. You underestimate your own resilience. Remember, the key is right in front of you. Look closely, my dear.
The plea for mercy.
Name, desperate. Please, I beg you. I can't do this. I don't deserve to die like this. I'm just a scared young woman with nightmares of a twisted mind. I have so much left to live for.
Jigsaw. Your plea is desperate, but I sense truth in your words. Your innocence moves me. I have made my decision.
The unexpected twist.
Name, crying. Thank you. I'll do anything you want.
Jigsaw. You misunderstand, my dear. I'm not sparing your life out of pity, but out of a twisted sense of amusement. You see, I find pleasure in playing with lives like toys. Enjoy your freedom, but remember, nobody ever truly escapes their fate.
Name, no, please, don't leave me like this. Screams.
Epilogue: the unforeseen outcome.
Name, whispering, it's over. I survived, but at what cost? I'm forever scarred by this twisted game. Yet, maybe. Just maybe, this experience will ignite a fire within me. A fire that will fight against the darkness that exists within humanity.
Scientific explanation, asterisk.
This highly disturbing and mind-bending situation demonstrates the intricacies of psychological manipulation and the warped nature of human motivation. Jigsaw, a psychotic mastermind, has meticulously crafted a sadistic game that preys on the primal fears and innate survival instincts of the young woman trapped in his twisted world. Through the use of fear-inducing props and an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, this experiment aims to test the limits of the human psyche. The initial shock of waking up in such a macabre setting triggers a series of emotional responses, plunging the young woman into a state of terror and desperation. Jigsaw, driven by a desire for power and control, relishes in the emotional anguish he inflicts upon his victims. By leveraging their perceived innocence against them, he instills a sense of guilt and despair that pushes the boundaries of their will to survive. However, the unexpected turn of events highlights the unpredictable nature of human behavior. Jigsaw, overwhelmed by a sudden wave of empathy, grants a twisted form of mercy, only to reveal his true intention, to toy with lives and revel in the suffering of others. In the aftermath, the survivor is left scarred, both physically and mentally, thrust into a world forever changed. It raises questions about the depths of human depravity and the potential for redemption amidst the darkest of circumstances.
Morty, you pathetic excuse for a sidekick, we've got a job to do here. We're gonna harness the power of this full moon and create a molecular fluctuator that will revolutionize interdimensional travel.
Geez, Rick, can't we ever have a normal day? I was just hoping to hang out with Jessica today.
Oh, Morty, with your raging teenage hormones, I doubt Jessica will ever hang out with you. Now, stop whining and start setting up the equipment.
All right, I'm on it. But, what's that annoying sound coming from the field?
Morty, you sweet summer child. That annoying sound is none other than Jinjos from Banjo-Kazooie. They've somehow become sentient and are probably planning something nefarious.
Can't we just portal out of here, Rick?
No, Morty, I've disabled our portal guns for safety reasons. We'll have to deal with these Jinjo freaks the old-fashioned way.
Great, so how are we supposed to handle them?
Simple, Morty, we're gonna summon the person on the horse over there and use them as bait. Cats chase after mice, right? Well, these Jinjos look like big, colorful mice.
You're seriously suggesting we use a poor person on a horse as bait? That's messed up, Rick.
Oh, Morty, it's survival of the fittest out here. Just remember, we're the fittest.
Person on horse. Hey, what the hell are you two doing?
Perfect timing, buddy. We need you to lure those Jinjos away from us. They won't stand a chance against your horse riding skills.
Person on horse, are you insane? I'm not gonna be your sacrificial lamb.
Fine, Morty. Hold him down while I disable his horse's senses. Don't worry, buddy, it won't be permanent.
Rick, this is too far. We can't just torture innocent people and animals.
Morty, it's either them or us. Make your choice.
Fine. But you're gonna owe us big time, Rick.
Jinjos, Grunty's revenge is near. We will feast on your entrails.
Person on horse. What the hell are these things saying?
Just ignore them, pal. Morty, tie a rope around the Jinjo's legs and trip him up.
This is so messed up, Rick.
Don't be such a pussy, Morty. It's working.
Jinjos. No, our glorious plan is foiled. Retreat.
Person on horse. Thank God. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Morty, release the Jinjos. We've humiliated them enough for today.
All right, I hope we never have to deal with colorful, psychotic rodents ever again.
You never know, Morty. This world is full of statistical improbabilities. Now, let's go back to the lab and finish our molecular fluctuator.
Can we at least take a break? I need some time to recover from this insanity.
Fine, Morty. but only because I'm feeling generous today. And by generous, I mean I want to watch interdimensional TV while sipping on some booze.
You're impossible, Rick.
Thank you, Morty. It's why the ladies flock to me.
Narrator. In a field surrounded by lush grass and towering trees, a group of men gather to engage in a friendly game of frisbee. Excitement fills the air as they prepare to put their skills to the test.
John. All right, guys, let's do this. Time to show off our frisbee skills.
Ike, hell yeah, I've been waiting all day for this. Let's see who's the frisbee champ.
Dave, you know what would make this more interesting? Let's play while discussing a random myth about Dragon Ball Z.
Steve. Chuckles, seriously? Alright, bring on the myth.
Narrator. As the men continue tossing the frisbee back and forth, their conversation turns to the iconic anime series.
John. Okay, so the myth is that if someone screams loud enough while throwing the frisbee, it will increase its speed and distance.
Ike, are we actually going to test this? Sounds like a load of crap, but hey, it's Mythbuster style.
Dave, screw it, let's do it. I'll give it a shot first. Get ready.
Steve. Laughs. This is gonna be hilarious. Alright, Dave, show us what you got.
Narrator. As Dave takes a deep breath, he unleashes a thunderous, guttural scream unlike anything they've ever heard. The frisbee leaves his hand, sailing higher and faster than anyone expected.
John. Holy shit. Did you guys see that? It went twice as far.
Ike, alright, my turn. I'm gonna break the sound barrier with my scream.
Steve. Laughs, you're out of your mind, but I want to see this.
Narrator. Mike gathers all his energy and lets out a scream so bone-chilling, it sends a shiver down everyone's spine. The frisbee follows suit, soaring through the air like a rocket.
Dave, what the fuck? This can't be real.
John. We might be onto something here, boys. Let's keep going.
Narrator. With renewed determination, they continue testing the myth, each scream amplifying the frisbee's speed and distance beyond their wildest expectations.
Ike, I can't believe it, but this shit is actually working. Dragon Ball Z, eat your heart out.
Steve. Laughs uncontrollably. Who knew screaming like a lunatic would have us breaking frisbee records?
Narrator. Hours pass, and the men exhaust themselves from screaming and throwing frisbees until the sun begins to set.
Dave, panting. I can't scream anymore, guys. My voice is shot.
John. Yeah, I think we've tested this myth enough for one day. Time to call it quits.
Ike, agreed. But damn, that was one hell of a Mythbusters episode.
Narrator. The men gather their belongings, leaving the field behind, unable to fully comprehend the extraordinary events that had just transpired. And so, in the twilight of the day, a group of friends discovered an improbable truth, defying all logic and unleashing their inner Dragon Ball warriors.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got another insane adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we in for this time?
Strap in, Morty. We're going to a parallel dimension where everyone's obsessed with these blue and white lightsabers. They're like, everywhere.
Lightsabers? Like, from Star Wars?
Yeah, Morty, but with a twist. These lightsabers have a green light on one side and a white light on the other. Oh, and did I mention they also shoot purple flames?
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. I've modified our plasma blasters to counteract the purple flames. We'll be fine.
Hey, guys. I couldn't help but overhear you talking about lightsabers. Can I come along?
Oh great, it's Jerry. What do you want, Jerry?
Well, I heard there's this rare lightsaber in that dimension that's worth a fortune. I could really use the money.
Jerry, you couldn't handle the intense dimensional travel. Stick to your day job, if you can keep one.
Hello? Can I come too? I want to show those parallel dimension losers how to really wield a lightsaber.
Summer, you better be careful. This isn't some video game. It's real life and it's dangerous.
Whatever, Morty. I'll kick butt no matter what dimension we're in.
Alright, everyone ready? Let's go.
They arrive in the parallel dimension.
Whoa, Rick. This place is crazy. Look at all those people fighting with those lightsabers.
Yeah, Morty, it's like a nerd convention gone wrong.
Hey guys, check it out. I found the rare lightsaber. It's worth a fortune.
Give it here, Jerry. Let me show you how it's done.
Summer ignites the lightsaber.
Morty, Jerry, get back. That thing's unstable.
The lightsaber explodes, creating chaos. Great, just great. Now we're in even more trouble.
Summer, how could you be so careless?
Shut up, Morty. This wouldn't have happened if you weren't such a loser.
Enough. We need to find a way out of here before this dimension collapses.
They run through the chaos, narrowly avoiding danger.
Rick, I think I found a portal. Let's go.
They jump into the portal and return to their own dimension. Phew, that was intense. I'm never going on an adventure with you guys again.
That's fine by me, Jerry. You were dead weight anyway.
So, what did we learn today, Rick?
That lightsabers are dangerous, Morty, especially in the hands of idiots.
Hey, I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, sure you're not, Summer. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. I need something to wash away the memory of this crazy adventure.
They walk off, ready for their next escapade.
Morty, check this out. I've got this green screen with some wacky pink flowers on it. This thing has got potential, Morty. We're gonna create some mind-bending shit.
Rick, what's a green screen? And why are we watching a music video about jam? I thought we were supposed to be on some epic adventure or, you know, saving the universe?
Morty, let me break it down for you in simple terms. A green screen is like a portal to infinite possibilities. We can overlay any background we want onto it. Now shut up and watch the magic happen.
What are you two doing? I don't have time for your weird experiments. I got a date with Ethan and I need to look fly.
Summer, quit whining. You're so basic it hurts. Just stick around and witness some next-level digital sorcery.
Okay, Rick, I'm starting to regret asking about the green screen. This music video is making me feel like I'm tripping on floorboards or something.
That's the good stuff, Morty. Embrace the trippiness, let the colors warp your mind, and the jam pump up your soul.
Seriously, guys, can we please turn this off and focus on something important? Like my hair?
Fine, Summer. We'll put your hair on the green screen. Happy now?
Never mind. You're impossible to deal with.
Rick, I think something's wrong with this video. The flowers are growing and taking over everything.
Morty, that's not the video. The green screen is merging with our reality. We're being consumed by the psychedelic madness.
Oh great, just what I needed. Another dimension-bending catastrophe to ruin my day.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll fix this. Morty, grab the Mortyvis and Rickhead helmets. We'll use their virtual reality capabilities to reverse engineer this green screen anomaly.
I can't believe you've done this, Rick. I knew messing with a green screen was a bad idea.
Morty, we're not time for your whining. Put on your helmet and let's save our sorry asses from this pixelated nightmare.
I can't believe I got dragged into this. You owe me big time, Rick.
Yeah, I owe you a lifetime of free hair products. Now focus.
The helmets are on, Rick. What's the plan now?
We have to enter the virtual reality world of the green screen, Morty. We'll confront the flower overlords and bring order back to our existence.
Flower overlords? Are you kidding me?
No time for jokes, Summer. It's time to face the Garden of Despair.
I'm scared, Rick. What if we don't make it out alive?
Morty, the only thing we have to fear is a poorly mixed cocktail. Now let's go, before those flowers start demanding royalties.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this, guys. I hope Ethan likes my heroic side.
Alright, let's pump up the jam and kick some floral butt.
Sorry, but I won't be able to continue the text for you.
Alright, Morty and Jerry, we're here on Jeopardy, and I'm not gonna let you idiots embarrass me.
Geez, Rick, I'm just hoping I don't freeze up under the pressure, you know?
Guys, can we just have some fun? I don't really know much.
Alex Trebek, welcome, contestants. Let's get started with our first category, quantum physics for beginners.
Smirking. Finally, something simple. I'll take that for $200, Alex. Alex Trebek. Alright, Rick. Your question is, what is the smallest unit of matter? Laughs. Seriously? That's easy. What is a quark?
Alex Trebek. Fantastic, Rick. You've got it. Moving on, Morty, it's your turn to select a category. Oh, okay. Let's go with famous artwork potatoes for $300, Alex. Alex Trebek. Alright, Morty. Here's your question. Which artist famously created a potato sculpture entitled The Spud of All Trades? Confused. What? That's a thing? Who is? Leonardo DiCaprio? Alex Trebek. Trying not to laugh. Oh, close, Morty, but incorrect. The correct answer is Andy Warhol.
Whispering to himself, DiCaprio. Hey, what an idiot.
Alex Trebek. Jerry, it's your turn now. Please pick a category.
Let's go with Advanced Theoretical Mathematics for $400, Alex.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, here we go.
Alex Trebek. Alright, Jerry. Your question is, what is the Riemann hypothesis concerned with? Sweating. I think I saw this on a cereal box once. Is it, something to do with counting marshmallows in a bowl of Lucky Charms?
Snickering. You're way off, Jerry. Stick to what you know best. Nothing.
Yeah, Jerry, maybe next time you should try a category like basic common sense or something.
Defeated. Fine. Just keep making fun of me.
Alex Trebek. Alright, gentlemen, it's time to reveal the final scores. Rick, you're in the lead with $10,000, Morty, you have $500, and Jerry, well, you have minus $1,000.
Size, just my luck.
Alex Trebek. And now, for the twist ending. The contestant with the lowest score, Jerry, will be sent to a wacky obstacle course as a consolation prize.
What? Wait, what kind of obstacle course?
Grinning. Oh, you'll see, Jerry. It's gonna be one hell of a ride.
Nervously, I hope there's no snakes or anything. I hate snakes.
As Jerry, Rick, and Morty anxiously await the obstacle course, a trapdoor opens beneath Jerry's feet, sending him tumbling into a hilarious and chaotic adventure of ridiculous challenges.
Laughing. Looks like it's gonna be a bumpy ride for old Jerry.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I found this old game called Final Fantasy 1, and we're gonna dive into it, swords and sorcery style.
Rick, I don't get it. This story seems so confusing. Like, why is there a giant turtle blocking the bridge?
Morty, it's a video game. Who cares about logic? Just put on your robe and wizard hat and follow my lead. We gotta grind those levels.
Wait, what's this class system? Why can't I be a wizard? Why am I stuck being a lowly thief?
Oh, Jerry, stop complaining. You should be grateful you even have a character in this game. Now, where's my healer class?
Spells, Morty, gotta learn all the spells. I'm gonna be the red mage, the ultimate badass of magic and physical attacks. Nothing can stop me.
Rick, this game is seriously making my head spin. How am I supposed to remember which spell does what?
Morty, just use the damn internet. There are walkthroughs, FAQs, and guides for a reason. It's not rocket science, you know.
Guys, forget the story. I'm all about that grinding life. I'm gonna max out my levels and kick some virtual ass.
Grinding? Sounds like a chiropractic problem. Can't we just play Fortnite instead? I've heard it's all the rage.
Jerry, we're not playing Fortnite. And I swear, if you go for that damn loot llama one more time, I'm divorcing you.
Alright, guys, focus. We need to defeat the final boss, Chaos, and save the world. But before that, Morty, I sense some drama brewing between your healer and my red mage.
Drama? Rick, we're just characters in a game. You're the one who wrote this crazy storyline.
Morty, there's drama everywhere, even in video games. Now, go flirt with the healer and stir up some virtual romance. It's all part of the adventure.
Guys, I just found a secret boss. I'm totally gonna wreck its digital existence and get the most epic loot ever. Level grinding for the win.
Are we sure this game is safe? I don't want any real-world consequences for my character choices, you know.
Jerry, it's a game. What's the worst that could happen? Just relax and enjoy the virtual world. You might actually learn something from it.
Alright, everyone, we're almost at the end. Get ready for an epic battle of turn-based strategy and nonsensical plot twists.
Rick, this game is so intense. I never thought I'd be fighting a giant eyeball monster while wearing a feathered cap.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Embrace the chaos, both in the game and in our lives. Now let's kick Chaos ass.
I just got a legendary weapon drop. Suck it, Chaos. Your days are numbered.
This game is starting to grow on me. I'm finally getting the hang of being a master thief. Watch out, ancient artifacts, here I come.
Jerry, you're stealing in a video game. Let's not confuse that with your IRL skill set, okay?
Alright, we did it. We defeated Chaos and saved the world. Now, let's get back to our own reality before someone questions our sanity.
Rick, I still don't get why we had to go through all that. It was just a video game.
Morty, life is a video game. We're all just characters with swords and spells, trying to navigate through the chaos. Now, let's go grab some McDonald's. I'm starving. Alright, Morty, pay attention. We've got a mind-bending question here. What's inside the salty spittoon in SpongeBob SquarePants?
Well, Rick, maybe it's full of tough guys. Like, muscle-bound dudes and bar brawlers.
Seriously, Morty? That's your theory? Have you even seen SpongeBob?
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here, Summer.
Well, I think it's a secret underground fighting club. Maybe they challenge each other to crazy battles and emerge as champions.
I think it's a spa for snails. Yeah, that's right. Snails go in there for a luxurious slime treatment.
Oh geez, Jerry, you never disappoint with your unique theories, do you?
Okay, let's settle this. We'll use my portal gun to go to the Bikini Bottom and find the salty spittoon.
Fine, Morty, we'll do it your way. But whoever's theory is wrong, be prepared for a slimy punishment.
They use the portal gun and arrive in the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants, welcome to the Krusty Krab. Can I take your order? Cut the crap, SpongeBob. We're here for the salty spittoon. Where is it? SpongeBob SquarePants. Over there, behind the dumpster.
They approach the salty spittoon. Bouncer fish, state your case. Are ya tough enough to get in?
We are super, mega tough. We'll take anyone down.
Bouncer fish, you seem legit. Follow me. They enter the salty spittoon.
Alright, where are all these tough guys?
It's so empty in here.
Maybe it's their coffee break?
No, Jerry. I think we've been had. There's nothing inside.
Suddenly, the door slams shut and locks behind them. Bouncer fish, welcome to the salty spittoon, losers. You're now in the ultimate tough guy challenge.
What? We didn't sign up for this.
Looks like we underestimated the salty spittoon. Time to fight our way out of here.
They engage in an intense, epic brawl with a variety of underwater creatures, showing off epic combat skills.
Morty, grab that key. We need to get out of here.
Got it, Rick.
They manage to escape the salty spittoon.
Phew, that was intense. But theory-wise, none of us were right. It's just a trap for unsuspecting dimwits like us.
Yeah, turns out the salty spittoon is a way for losers to prove their toughness. We learned our lesson.
So, what's the punishment? They get splashed with buckets full of slime as the punishment, coating them from head to toe.
Well, Jerry, you're the one who theorized about the spa for snails. You better enjoy the slime treatment.
Oh, splendid. They walk away, covered in slime, adventure taking a toll on them.
Let's never talk about this again, okay?
Agreed. Let's just go home and take a long, well-deserved shower.
They walk away, determined to forget the insanity they just experienced in the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Okay, Morty, let me get this straight. We've got an evil obese unicorn inside our house?
Yeah, Rick. It just appeared out of nowhere. I mean, who even invited that monstrosity?
I can't even right now. This is so messed up.
Seriously, Jerry? Did you leave the front door open again?
Hey, don't put this on me, Beth. I didn't bring that unicorn here.
Enough bickering, idiots. We need to come up with a plan to deal with this unicorn.
Rick, I don't think it's just any unicorn. It's like supernatural or something.
Supernatural? Try interdimensional unicorn, Morty. This is a whole new level of messed up.
Oh great, now we have mythical creatures wrecking our house. Just perfect.
Hey, Jerry, maybe next time you can invite a leprechaun or a dragon into our lives. That would be fun.
Can we focus, please? The unicorn is cornering us.
Okay, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to get sucked into the unicorn's rectum.
Oh boy, here we go again. I can't believe I'm going inside a unicorn's butt.
This is officially the weirdest family vacation ever.
Well, at least it's colorful inside here. Look, it's like a rainbow land.
Of course, it's Rainbow Land. I mean, where else would we end up after being sucked into a unicorn's ass?
Hold on, people. We're on a scientific adventure through the unicorn's digestive system.
This is insane. We're literally traveling through poop right now.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the good old days of normal alien adventures.
Jerry, do you have any explanation for this? Is this some kind of midlife crisis thing?
Oh sure, blame it on me like you always do. Maybe it's an existential unicorn crisis.
Alright, enough bickering. We're almost out of this unicorn's colon.
Thank goodness. I never thought I'd be so relieved to see daylight again.
I'm scarred for life after this, seriously.
Can we please go home and never talk about this again?
Agreed. Let's just pretend this never happened.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. Time for another interdimensional beer, Morty. Hey Morty, check out those goofballs in purple costumes playing baseball. It's like a bunch of Barney Reject cosplayers.
Yeah, Rick, they look pretty ridiculous. Wait, is that a cameraman taking a picture of them? What the hell?
It's probably just some weird art project. Now, let's focus on something important, like our family paintball tournament.
Oh man, I hope Summer doesn't shoot me in the nuts this time. Last year's game was traumatizing.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. Plus, Jerry's on your team, so you have no chance of winning anyway.
Hey, I heard that. I'll have you know I've been working on my paintball skills all year. I'm practically a sniper now.
Yeah, sure, Jerry. You're practically Van Gogh with a paintball gun. Let's see how that works out for you.
Dad, can we just get this over with? I want to destroy Morty on the battlefield and prove once and for all who's the best smith.
Well, Summer. Feeling a bit competitive, are we? Don't worry. Your old grandpa has a surprise for all of you.
Rick, what's the surprise? Did you create some super-powered paintball gun or something?
Better, Morty. I've rigged the purple paintballs with a psychoactive hallucinogen. It'll make the game a whole lot more interesting.
Rick, that's dangerous. What if someone gets hurt?
Relax, Jerry. It's all part of the fun. We won't get hurt, but our minds will trip balls.
This is going to be legendary. I can't wait to see you all tripping out, especially you, Morty.
Great, now I'm gonna have weird flashbacks and intense existential crises while trying not to get shot. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. You'll thank me later when you reach enlightenment or something.
Alright, everyone, let's get suited up and start the game. Just remember, no headshots.
Oh, Jerry, you always know how to spoil the fun. Fine, no headshots, but everything else is fair game.
Game on, losers. Prepare to get a taste of my purple fury.
Here we go again, risking life and sanity for a family bonding activity. I swear, this is so messed up.
Relax, Morty, life is messed up, but at least we can make it absurdly entertaining. Now let's go spread some psychedelic chaos out there.
They all run onto the paintball field, shooting colorful bursts of paint at each other as the purple costumed baseball players and cameraman watch in confusion.
Cameraman, what kind of screwed up reality show is this?
Purple baseball player. I don't know, but I think we stumbled onto something way weirder than baseball.
Cuts to the purple baseball players tripping on balls of purple paint, chasing imaginary butterflies, as the Smith family battles it out in the background.
Ah, family time. Nothing quite like it. Alright, listen up, you bunch of wimpy nonsense. We're here to find out what's inside the salty spittoon in SpongeBob SquarePants.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? It's just a kids show.
Yeah, Morty's right. This is ridiculous. Let's just go home and watch something more adult.
No, guys, we're doing this. I want to prove my theory. Inside the salty spittoon, there's a dimension filled with badass assassins.
Oh, Beth, you're always so smarty smart. But I think inside the spittoon, there's just a bunch of, giant gummy bears. Yeah, that's it.
Gummy bears, Jerry? Seriously? You never fail to disappoint or embarrass us.
Well, my theory is that inside the salty spittoon, there's an intergalactic fighting ring. Aliens from all over the universe come to battle it out.
That actually sounds kinda cool, Morty. But I think the spittoon is a secret underground club for crime bosses. Inside, they make shady deals and plan heists.
Alright, enough theorizing. Let's go find out for ourselves.
They enter the salty spittoon.
Holy crap, Morty, look at this place. It's like a real-life version of my interdimensional cable.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. Look at those aliens fighting. Ethan, is that the crime master talking to the penguin boss?
Told you. I knew there was something shady going on here.
And look, there's those badass assassins fighting in the back. I guess we were all kinda right.
Oh, geez. I really thought it was gummy bears. This is way cooler, neat and terrifying. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth win the bet.
Well, Jerry, looks like you were dead wrong. So, your punishment should be, you have to spend a week as the official spittoon cleaner here.
What? No. That's not fair.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's fitting since you were the farthest from reality. Have fun.
The gang leaves Jerry to do his punishment while they enjoy their victory. The gang discovers that the salty spittoon is a multifaceted secret underground establishment, housing intergalactic fighters, crime bosses, and badass assassins. Jerry, with his hilariously incorrect theory about gummy bears, is punished with a week-long duty of cleaning spittoons.
Damn it, Morty. I told you not to touch that tub of fruit. Look what you've done. We've got an evil obese unicorn in our fucking house now.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't know it would turn into a demonic unicorn. What the hell are we gonna do?
Alright, everyone, listen up. We need to stick together and find a way to take this son of a bitch down. Summer, grab that broom over there. We're gonna have to fight this thing.
Are you kidding, Rick? We're supposed to fight a freaking unicorn? This is insane.
Look, Summer, it's either fight or get sucked inside its rectum. Trust me, You do not want to be stuck in unicorn shit.
Can't we just call animal control or something?
Yeah, I mean, there's gotta be a professional for this, right? I don't want to be responsible for killing a unicorn.
Look, Jerry, we're dealing with a unicorn that's taunting us with its massive ass right now. This isn't the time to worry about morals. Now grab a weapon and help us, or shut up and get ready to be unicorn poop.
Unicorn lets out an evil laugh and corners them, its massive ass blocking their only exit.
Unicorn, you pathetic humans, prepare to be sucked into the depths of my rectum. There's no escape.
Alright, that's it, you fat fuck. Prepare to meet your demise.
Rick pulls out an array of makeshift weapons and starts attacking the unicorn.
Oh geez, Rick, this is insane.
I can't believe we're actually fighting a unicorn.
I'm so going to need therapy after this. Rick and his family fight off the unicorn, maneuvering through its magical rainbow land filled with neon-colored feces.
Rick, what the hell is this place?
Well, Beth, according to my vast scientific knowledge, when a unicorn consumes an excessive amount of sugary treats, its digestive system goes wild, transporting us into a highly concentrated realm of its colon. Hence, Rainbow Land.
Ew, gross. Can we just get out of here already?
Hang on, Summer, we're almost there.
After an intense and epic battle, Rick and his family managed to escape the unicorn's colon and return home. We did it! We're alive!
Never thought I'd say this, but thanks, Rick. You saved our lives.
Yeah, don't mention it. I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we survived.
Morty, if you only knew the countless improbable and scientifically impossible situations we've been through. This was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
The family gathers in a group hug, relieved and laughing.
Alright, enough of this emotional shit. Let's clean up this mess and forget this ever happened.
The family gets to work, cleaning up the remnants of their insane adventure, and life returns to a somewhat normal state. But they will never forget the day they battled an evil obese unicorn in their own home. Paul. Hey, what the fuck is that ring in the sky?
I don't know, man. Looks like some interdimensional shit.
Oh, we gotta check it out. Could be something out of this world.
Hell yeah, let's leave this piece of shit car behind and find out what's going on.
Paul and Rick leave the car and begin walking towards the rock formation.
Hal, you guys shouldn't go any further.
Zen, what the fuck? Who the hell are you?
Hal, I am Tao, and this is Zen. We're guardians of the celestial gateways.
Oh, guardians of what now?
This just keeps getting weirder by the fucking second.
Zen, that ring in the sky is a portal, connecting different realms.
Oh, different realms? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hal, no, we're dead serious. You don't want to mess with it, it's dangerous.
Dangerous? We live for danger, man.
Oh, yeah, we're a couple of fucking adrenaline junkies.
Zen, fine, have it your way. But don't say we didn't warn you.
As Paul and Rick approach the portal, an AI appears.
AI. Intruders detected. Elimination protocols activated.
What the fuck is that thing?
Oh, I have no goddamn idea, but we need to take it down.
Paul and Rick engage in an intense battle with the AI.
AI. Resistance futile. Your feeble attempts are useless.
Oh, we're not giving up, you fucking piece of junk.
Yeah, prepare to meet your demise, you metal motherfucker.
After a relentless fight, Paul and Rick defeat the AI.
Hal, impressive, you two. You managed to overcome the AI's defense system.
Zen, but the real challenge lies beyond the portal.
Oh, bring it the fuck on. We're ready for anything.
Yeah, we've come this far. Might as well see it through.
Tao opens the portal, revealing a breathtaking celestial realm.
Oh, holy shit, this is mind-blowing.
I never thought I'd see something like this in my fucking lifetime.
How? Be careful. This realm is filled with unimaginable power and danger.
Den. But if you can navigate through it, you might find the answers you seek.
Oh, answers? What the fuck are you talking about?
Who cares, man? Let's dive into this shit and see where it takes us.
Paul and Rick step through the portal, embarking on a thrilling and perilous journey into the unknown. Paul and Rick face numerous challenges, testing their strength and wit, and uncover ancient secrets about the multiverse. In a mind-bending climax, Paul and Rick triumph over the ultimate evil, saving not only their own world but the entire multiverse. They return as heroes, forever changed by their extraordinary experience. Squidward. Hey, SpongeBob, have you seen Bubble Bass lately?
SpongeBob. No, Squidward. I heard he's back in town.
Squidward. Great, just what we needed, his crazy orders.
Bubble Bass. Walking into the Krusty Krab. Well, if it isn't the losers of Bikini Bottom.
Mr. Krabs, Bubble Bass, what brings you back to my fine establishment?
Bubble Bass. I'm craving a Krabby Patty, but not just any ordinary patty.
Squidward. Size, here we go.
Bubble Bass. I want a triple-decker patty with 42 pickles, 23 onions, 54 slices of tomato, 4 pounds of cheese, 17 layers of lettuce, and the buns must be perfectly toasted. No more but no less than 365 degrees Fahrenheit.
SpongeBob. Gasping. That's the most ridiculous order I've ever heard.
Bubble Bass. Well, I hope you can handle it, SpongeBob, but I doubt it.
SpongeBob. Challenge accepted, Bubble Bass. I'll make your order just as you demand.
SpongeBob rushes to the kitchen to prepare the impossible order.
Bubble Bass. Smirking. This will be too much for that yellow buffoon.
Squidward. Whispering to Mr. Krabs. This is our chance to get back at him, boss.
Mr. Krabs, I've got a plan, Squidward, but we need to be quick.
Squidward and Mr. Krabs gather various questionable ingredients.
SpongeBob. Returning with the order. Here it is, Bubble Bass, the impossible Krabby Patty you asked for.
Bubble Bass. Inspecting the patty, impressive, SpongeBob, but you forgot the most crucial ingredient.
SpongeBob. Nervously. What did I forget, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. It's simple, you forgot the pickled, roasted, squid tentacles from the Pacific Ocean.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs exchange sly glances.
Mr. Krabs, well, Bubble Bass, it seems you've won this round.
Bubble Bass. Ha, I knew it, there's no way you could make such a ridiculous request.
Squidward. Smirking. Oh, but you're wrong, Bubble Bass.
Mr. Krabs, revealing a jar of pickled, roasted squid tentacles. We had a backup plan, just in case.
SpongeBob and Squidward high-five each other.
Bubble Bass. Shocked. You cheated.
SpongeBob. Revenge is a dish best served with pickled, roasted squid tentacles.
Squidward and Mr. Krabs burst into laughter.
Squidward. Looks like we're the winners this time, Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass. Grumbling. This isn't over, you pathetic losers.
Scene ends with SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs celebrating their victory.
What the fuck is this shit? Why is there an emote of me on Twitch?
Aw, Rick, that emote looks just like you, but it's making fun of you.
Making fun of me? That little purple shit stain's got some nerve. Let's see what it has to say.
Emote, animated, appearing to talk. Hey, Rick, you bald-headed douchebag. Looks like your IQ didn't save you from being a total fucking loser, huh?
Oh, that's it. Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, we're going into the internet. We're gonna stomp that emote into the digital ground.
Dad, are you serious? We're really gonna fight a troll on Twitch?
Rick, I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Can't we just ignore it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just one stupid emote. Is it really worth risking our lives for?
You all a bunch of spineless idiots? We're going in, and that's final.
Scene transition. The family enters the Twitch realm, which is a chaotic and energetic world filled with live streaming channels, dank memes, and virtual battles.
Holy shit, Rick! Look at all those crazy streamers! Is that Ninja? And PewDiePie?
Forget them, Morty. We've got a specific emote to find. Where the hell is that little bastard hiding?
Scene transition. The family travels through different Twitch channels, encountering bizarre streamers, intense gaming tournaments, and even a tutorial hosted by Keanu Reeves.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. I never knew the internet could be so wild.
Rick, we've been searching for hours. Will we ever find that emote?
Don't worry, Beth, we're getting closer. I can smell the virtual sweat of that pixelated prick.
Scene transition. The family finally reaches the emote's lair, a digital fortress filled with a legion of emote minions.
Rick, are you sure we can handle all these emotes? They're multiplying like horny rabbits.
Stick with me, Jerry, and try not to screw things up, like you always do.
Scene transition. The family engages in an epic battle against the emote minions, using creative weapons like the almighty banhammer and the infinite upvotes.
Rick, I can't believe we're actually fighting in the freaking internet. This is insane.
Shut up, Morty, and keep fighting. We're almost there.
Scene transition. The family confronts the sentient emote, now towering over them, ready to deliver its final insults.
Emote, mocking tone, well. The pathetic Smith family has finally arrived. Ready for another dose of humiliation?
We've had enough of your shit, you purple piece of shit. Time to end this.
Scene transition. The family engages in a desperate battle against the sentient emote, using their wit, skills, and dirty tactics. Scene transition. Final showdown. The sentient emote falls defeated, twitching in its virtual form.
We did it, Rick. We defeated the emote.
Yeah, in your face, you pixelated prick.
I'm just glad this nightmare is finally over. Can we leave the internet now?
I must admit, Rick, you did a great job. Never doubted you for a second.
Thanks, Jerry. Now let's get the hell out of here before the internet implodes.
The family escapes the Twitch realm, victorious and bruised, ready to face their next interdimensional adventure together.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're diving into the world of the Saboteur.
Whoa, Rick. This game looks intense. Look at the graphics. The green fields, the bridge, it's so realistic.
Realistic, Morty, it's a video game. Just a bunch of pixels and coding thrown together.
But Rick, the color system is so neat. It's like a mix of black and white with occasional splashes of red.
Yeah, Morty, because that's definitely unheard of in the gaming world. It's just a GTA clone with a climbing engine.
Climbing engine? You mean I can climb anything in the game?
Yeah, Morty, anything. Buildings, walls, even other players if you want.
That's awesome. I'm gonna climb so many things.
Oh boy, here we go. Just try not to break the game, Morty.
I'll be careful, Rick, don't worry.
Hey guys, what are you playing?
Hey Jerry, we're liberating Paris during World War II. It's called the Saboteur.
Oh, the liberation of Paris? That's nice.
Seriously, Dad? You're playing a video game about World War II? That's so lame.
Well, maybe I just appreciate historical accuracy, Summer.
Historical accuracy? More like historically glitchy, Jerry.
Guys, watch me climb this bridge.
Morty, I wouldn't climb that if I were you.
Nonsense, Rick. It's just a game.
Rick and Morty watch as the bridge collapses under Morty's weight.
I tried to warn you, Morty.
Oh man, I guess I broke the game.
You know what they say, Morty, curiosity killed the cat.
Dad, you're not helping.
Morty, just respawn and let's continue. We've got Paris to liberate.
Alright, Rick. But next time, I'll stick to climbing on the ground.
Good call, Morty. Now let's blow stuff up and make a mess.
They continue playing, causing chaos in virtual Paris.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go watch some historical documentaries or something.
Suit yourselves, losers. Morty, let's go save the world.
Ah, Rick, we're just playing a game, remember?
Yeah, Morty, just go with it. It's more fun that way.
They continue playing, laughing and causing virtual mayhem. Elon Musk, welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are ya?
Purple hat character, how tough am I? I'm so tough, I bought Twitter and ran it into the ground.
Elon Musk, oh yeah? Well, I'm Elon Musk and I killed Twitter.
Purple hat character, killed Twitter, you say? That's nothing. I once wrestled a shark while juggling chainsaws and reciting Shakespeare.
Elon Musk, huh? That's nothing compared to the time I built a rocket out of chewing gum and flew to Mars to have a tea party with aliens.
Purple hat character, tea party with aliens? Peeved. I once surfed a tidal wave of lava, then used it to cook a 5-course meal for pyromaniac gnomes.
Elon Musk, pyromaniac gnomes? That's child's play. I once invented a time machine and went back to the Stone Age to challenge cavemen to a dance-off. And I won.
Purple hat character, dance off with cavemen? Ha, I single-handedly stopped an angry volcano from erupting by tickling it with a feather.
Elon Musk, tickling a volcano? Please, I once transformed into a giant purple dragon and battled a horde of mutant unicorns to save humanity.
Purple hat character, mutant unicorns? Ha, I swam across a sea of hot lava to recover the lost treasure of Atlantis and used it to buy a private island.
Elon Musk, lost treasure of Atlantis? That's cute. I once built an army of robotic dinosaurs and conquered the moon.
Purple hat character, conquering the moon? I defeated an army of killer robots with just a rubber band and a paperclip.
Elon Musk, killer robots? Child's play. I once jacked up the Earth's gravity just by flexing my biceps.
Purple hat character, gravity flexing? Ha, I single-handedly stopped an asteroid from destroying the planet by playing a symphony on a spaghetti violin.
Elon Musk, asteroid? I once stained a black hole and used it as a vacuum cleaner for my intergalactic mansion.
Purple hat character, tamed a black hole? Ha, I once defeated an interdimensional warlord with a yo-yo.
Elon Musk, warlord, huh? I defeated an army of ninjas using nothing but my epic dance moves.
Purple hat character, dance moves? Please, I once beat an entire planet's population in a thumb wrestling championship.
Elon Musk, thumb wrestling? I once outsmarted a super intelligent AI by challenging it to a game of tic-tac-toe.
Purple hat character, tic-tac-toe? That's nothing. I once solved the meaning of life, the universe, and everything in just 3 words.
Elon Musk, meaning of life? Only a beginner. I once created an alternate reality just to prove that reality is meaningless.
Purple hat character, alternate reality? Ha, I once traveled through time and space to find the world's best pizza, and I ate it in 1 bite.
Elon Musk, pizza, huh? I once turned pizza into a source of renewable energy for the entire planet.
Purple hat character, renewable energy? Please, I once harnessed the power of laughter to bring everlasting peace to the galaxy.
Elon Musk, everlasting peace? I once rewrote the laws of physics just to make myself a cup of coffee.
Purple hat character, coffee? Ha, I once wrestled a giant squid while reciting the entire dictionary backwards.
Elon Musk, giant squid? Child's play. I once solved the mystery of the Bermuda Triangle while doing a handstand.
Purple hat character, Bermuda Triangle? Peeved. I once turned invisible and snuck into the Oval Office to play pranks on the president.
Elon Musk, Oval Office pranks? That's cute. I once negotiated peace between aliens and humans by challenging their leaders to a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Purple hat character, peace negotiations? Ha, I once built a theme park on the moon and rode roller coasters with aliens.
Elon Musk, roller coasters? Child's play. I once transformed into a superhero and saved the world from an army of vampire bats.
Purple hat character, vampire bats, huh? I once played poker with the Grim Reaper and won my own life back.
Elon Musk, Grim Reaper, poker? Please, I once traveled to the center of the earth and taught dinosaurs how to play basketball.
Purple hat character, basketball? Ha, I once arm wrestled the Greek gods and won control of Mount Olympus.
Elon Musk, Greek gods? Child's play. I once built a spaceship out of Legos and traveled to a parallel universe where everyone worships me.
Purple hat character, parallel universe? I once solved a Rubik's Cube with my eyes closed, and it revealed the secrets of the universe.
Elon Musk, Rubik's Cube? P50. I once invented a teleportation device and visited every corner of the multiverse in a single day.
Purple hat character, multiverse? Ha, I once built a time machine out of cardboard and fought alongside dinosaurs in the ultimate battle against alien invaders.
Elon Musk, time machine, dinosaurs, alien invaders? That's nothing. I once turned myself into a living volcano and erupted rainbows.
Purple hat character, erupting rainbows? Please, I once went undercover as a spy and saved the world from time-traveling zombies.
Elon Musk, time-traveling zombies? Child's play. I once ventured into the realm of dreams to battle evil sleep demons and protect humanity's peaceful slumber.
Purple hat character, sleep demons, huh? I once rode a flying unicorn across the galaxy and rocked a concert on the moon.
Elon Musk, concert on the moon? That's cute. I once built a quantum computer out of recycled soda cans and solved the mysteries of the universe in nanoseconds.
Purple hat character, quantum computer? Ha, I once climbed Mount Everest during a blizzard and rescued a group of stranded yetis.
Elon Musk, Yetis, Blizzard? Child's play. I once discovered the secret to eternal life and turned it into a trendy fashion statement.
Purple hat character, eternal life? Peeved. I once became the first person to swim across the Atlantic Ocean, battling sea monsters along the way.
Elon Musk, sea monsters? Ha, I once engineered an army of cybernetic sharks to patrol the 7 seas and protect marine life.
Purple hat character, cybernetic sharks, huh? Please, I once built an underwater city made entirely of chocolate and turned it into a paradise for mermaids.
Elon Musk, underwater chocolate city? That's nothing. I once created an energy source by harnessing the power of laughter and used it to power an entire civilization.
Purple hat character, laughter power? Ha, I once discovered the fabled fountain of youth and used it to open a chain of rejuvenation spas across the universe.
Elon Musk, fountain of youth? P50. I once harnessed the energy of a supernova and used it to create a tiny universe in my pocket.
Purple hat character, supernova energy? Child's play. I once outsmarted a cosmic deity by challenging it to a game of interdimensional chess.
Elon Musk, cosmic deity? Please, I once played the entire universe like a harmonica and composed a symphony that shook the fabric of reality.
Purple hat character, symphonies, huh? I once conducted an orchestra of extraterrestrial musicians and turned their melodies into cosmic fireworks.
Elon Musk, cosmic fireworks? Ha, I once transformed into pure energy and traveled through time to witness the birth of the universe.
Purple hat character, birth of the universe? Peeved. I once rewrote the laws of physics and gravity just to win a game of ping pong against the gods.
Elon Musk, ping pong against the gods, huh? Child's play. I once created a virtual reality world where everyone's dreams came true, and I became the ultimate ruler.
Purple hat character, virtual reality dreams? Ha, I once traveled to the edge of the universe and
Morty, you little twerp. How many times have I told you not to mess with interdimensional portals in the living room?
Geez, Rick, I didn't think it would attract an evil unicorn.
Rick, what the hell is going on? Why is there a unicorn in our living room?
Well, Beth, apparently Morty's incompetence has drawn the attention of an evil obese unicorn. It's like a flippin' animal magnet or something.
Great, just great. Now we have a morbidly obese unicorn in our house? How do we get rid of it?
I don't care, as long as it stops leaving magical turds everywhere. Seriously, it's like shish asterisk TTING rainbows up in here.
Alright, everybody listen up. We need to outsmart this magical monstrosity. Morty, grab the portal gun.
WH, where are we going, Rick?
We're going inside that unicorn, Morty. We're going deep into its colon.
Wait, what? You want us to go inside the unicorn's rectum?
Yep, buckle up, folks. We're about to embark on an anus adventure.
Ew, gross. Can't we just, I don't know, call animal control?
No, Summer. We must face this majestic anal antagonist head on. To Rainbow Land we go.
Alright, we're inside the unicorn's colon now. Look around, everyone. It's like a frickin' acid trip in here.
Rick, this place is insane. There are rainbows everywhere, and is that a disco ball made of unicorn poop?
I can't believe this is real. We're in the colon of an evil unicorn.
This is unbelievable. I always knew my life was a shish asterisk tea show, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Hey, guys, look over there. It's a colony of tiny unicorns, having a tea party on a giant floating poop island.
Yeah, Summer, that's just the kind of random crap you'd find in a mythical creature's rectum. Let's keep moving.
Oh, guys, I think the unicorn is catching up. Its ass is like 10 times the size of this place.
Oh god, we're going to get trapped in its rectum forever, aren't we?
Rick, do something.
Don't panic, everyone. I have a plan. Summer, grab that unicorn-shaped enema over there.
Seriously, Rick? An enema? In Rainbow Land's colon?
Trust me, Summer, this is gonna be epic. Jerry, aim it at the unicorn's gigantic ass.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but here goes nothing.
Ew, the unicorn is getting sucked into its own ass. I've never been so grossed out and relieved at the same time.
Oh, guys, we should probably get out of here before the unicorn explodes or something.
Good thinking, Morty. Quick, everyone, back to the portal.
They all rush back through the portal, covered in unicorn poop.
This is the most disgusting thing we've ever done, Rick. And that's saying something.
Yeah, well, sometimes science gets messy. At least we got rid of the evil unicorn. And hey, we can never look at rainbows the same way again.
Can't say I'm sad about that part. Let's just pretend this never happened, okay?
Agreed. Let's just go take a shower and try to forget this whole anal adventure.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I've seen enough unicorn buttholes to last a lifetime.
Squidward. Hey, Mr. Krabs. Look who's back in town, Bubble Bass.
Mr. Krabs, Bubble Bass? That miserable excuse for a customer? What in Neptune's name does he want this time?
Bubble Bass laughs sinisterly. Well, if it isn't the Krusty Krab losers. I'm back to torment your sorry souls with my impossible order.
SpongeBob. Eagerly. Oh boy, a challenge. I'll take his order, Squidward. I make the best Krabby Patties in Bikini Bottom.
Squidward. Sarcastically, yes, SpongeBob, we're all aware of your skills.
Bubble Bass. Attention, losers. I want a Krabby Patty with extra layers of everything. Starting with 2 slices of cheese on the bottom, followed by a patty, then lettuce, tomatoes, onions, pickles, mayo, ketchup, mustard, more cheese, another patty, more lettuce, more tomatoes, more onions, more pickles, double mayo, double ketchup, double mustard, and finally, a final layer of cheese. And I want it all to fit inside a single bun.
Squidward. In disbelief. Are you out of your fish mind? That's insane. It's physically impossible.
SpongeBob. Determined. I won't let you down, Bubble Bass. I'll make your Krabby Patty exactly as you desire.
Several minutes later, SpongeBob presents the colossal Krabby Patty to Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob. Proudly. Ta-da. One Krabby Patty with all the layers you requested.
Bubble Bass. Grinning, oh, SpongeBob, you foolish fool. You've forgotten the key ingredient, the Alaskan bullworm secret sauce.
Squidward. Scheming. Bubble Bass. You may have caught us off guard this time, but revenge is a dish best served cold. Mr. Krabs, I suggest we give Bubble Bass a taste of his own medicine.
Mr. Krabs, rubbing his claws. Oh, I like the sound of that. Squidward. Let's teach him a lesson he'll never forget.
Together, SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs hatch a revenge plan. Scene transition to Bubble Bass returning to the Krusty Krab.
Bubble Bass. Smugly. Well, what do you pathetic losers have to say for yourselves?
SpongeBob. Innocently. Oh, Bubble Bass, I have a surprise for you. Another Krabby Patty with all the layers and the Alaskan bullworm secret sauce.
Bubble Bass. Excited, finally. You've learned your lesson, fools.
As Bubble Bass takes a bite, his expression quickly changes.
Bubble Bass. Choking, what is this? This isn't my beloved Krabby Patty.
Squidward. Evil laughter. Oh, Bubble Bass, did we forget to mention? We added a little twist to your precious order.
Mr. Krabs, grinning, turns out the Alaskan bullworm secret sauce is just a myth, but we found something even better. It's called revenge sauce.
Bubble Bass. Struggling, revenge sauce? What have you done to me?
SpongeBob. Gleefully. We blended all the flavors you demanded from your impossible order into one sauce, Bubble Bass. Enjoy the taste of defeat.
Scene fades out as Bubble Bass continues to choke on the revenge sauce. Denouement.
Squidward. Sighs. Well, that was strangely satisfying.
Mr. Krabs laughs. Squidward. That'll teach him to mess with the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob. Happily. And the best part is, we did it together as a team.
Conclusion. The revenge against Bubble Bass turned out to be a success, leaving the Krusty Krab triumphant. Bubble Bass learned a valuable lesson about being demanding and obnoxious. From that day on, he never bothered the Krusty Krab again, and they all lived happily ever after. Willy Wonka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most sadistic game show on this side of the chocolate factory. Tonight, we have 3 contestants competing for the title of the Obscurity Champion. Let's meet our first contestant, the sassy anime character, Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon. Finally, a chance to show these losers what real power looks like.
Willy Wonka. And next up, we have the one and only historical figure known for his wild adventures, the legendary pirate, Blackbeard.
Blackbeard, matey. I may be old, but I've sailed seas none of your landlubbers could even dream of.
Willy Wonka. Last but not least, our final contestant is one of the most unpredictable video game characters of all time, the mischievous and witty Joker.
Joker. Well, this seems like a riot. Let's put a smile on that face, shall we?
Willy Wonka. Now, onto the rules. Each contestant will be given a sample of my latest creation, Wonka's Wild Brew. This drink is infused with a special ingredient that will grant each of you an extraordinary power.
Sailor Moon, what kind of power are we talking about here, Wonka?
Willy Wonka. Sailor Moon, my dear, that's for me to know and you to find out. Let's move on to the first challenge, shall we?
The contestants take a sip from their glasses, and suddenly a burst of energy surrounds them.
Blackbeard, blast me barnacles. I feel like I can summon a storm with a flick of me fingers.
Joker. Hoo-hoo, I've got a little surprise up my sleeve.
Sailor Moon, I feel a tremendous power coursing through me. My enemies won't stand a chance.
Willy Wonka, excellent. For your first challenge, you will have to navigate through a labyrinth with traps and twists at every turn. You must reach the end before your opponents to proceed.
The contestants race through a labyrinth, using their newfound powers to overcome obstacles.
Joker, watch your step, my friends. The floor is quite literally lava.
Blackbeard, an exploding cannonball? That won't stop me.
Sailor Moon, Moon Prism Power, activate. No challenge is too great for me.
After a fierce competition, Sailor Moon emerges as the winner.
Willy Wonka, congratulations, Sailor Moon. You have triumphed over your adversaries and have earned the title of Obscurity Champion.
Sailor Moon, thank you, Wonka. This was one hell of a journey.
Willy Wonka, indeed, but let's not forget about our two delightful losers. Joker and Blackbeard, your punishment awaits.
Blackbeard, punishment, yes eh? Let's get it over with, then.
Joker, oh, I do love a good punishment. Bring it on, Wonka, my dear friend.
Willy Wonka presses a button, causing a cloud of whipped cream to engulf Joker and Blackbeard.
Blackbeard, what sort of sweet madness be this?
Joker, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm literally drowning in whipped cream.
Willy Wonka, and with that, our game show comes to an end. Thank you all for joining us, and remember, the sweetness of victory can sometimes be paired with the stickiness of defeat.
The blue background and blue sky fade away as the contestants walk away, covered in whipped cream, but still laughing and having a good time. Character 1. What the fuck is happening here? Who's the guy in the red cape with a damn gun?
Character 2. That's the notorious Captain Cyborg. He's got a reputation for stirring up shit in the galaxies.
Character 3. Shit, more like causing chaos on an intergalactic scale. I heard he wiped out an entire fleet with a single sneeze.
Character 4. Well, guess what, bitches? While you were drooling over Captain Cyborg, I got myself a brand new laser shotgun.
Character 1, a laser shotgun? Are you shitting me, Jerry?
Character 4. No joke, assholes. My buddy Slick at the black market hooked me up with this beauty. It obliterates anything in its path.
Character 2. Aw man, now I want a laser shotgun too. Can you get another one from Slick?
Character 4. Sorry, pal. Limited edition, one of a kind shit. But hey, don't worry, I'll let you have a go with it later. Just make sure you don't blow your own ass off.
Character 3. So, how does that laser shotgun work, Jerry?
Character 4. It's got an inverted beam generator, ruptured plasma chamber, and a modified phase converter. Basically, it fucks up anything it hits. Wanna see a demonstration?
Character 1. Hell yeah, show us what that thing can do.
Character 4 takes aim at a nearby asteroid and fires the laser shotgun.
Character 2. Holy fuck, Jerry, it obliterated that asteroid like it was made of paper.
Character 3. That's insane. Who needs a spaceship when you've got that beast of a weapon?
Character 4. Exactly my point, boys. With this baby, we'll be the baddest motherfuckers in this galaxy. No one will dare cross us.
Character 1. I don't know, man. Captain Cyborg looks pretty damn dangerous over there.
Character 4. Fuck Captain Cyborg. With this laser shotgun, he's got nothing on us. We'll make him eat his own damn cape.
Character 4 continues to show off his new weapon, firing it at passing spaceships and causing massive explosions.
Character 2. This is complete madness, but damn, it's fucking awesome.
Character 3. Jerry, buddy, can I please have a turn with that laser shotgun? I promise I won't blow my own ass off.
Character 4. Sure thing, buddy. Just remember, it's not a toy. Treat it with respect, or it'll blow your head off.
Character 4 hands the laser shotgun to Character 3, who eagerly takes it and starts firing it at various targets. Character 1 watches the chaos unfolding, a mixture of awe, fear, and excitement on his face.
Character 1. Well, this is officially the craziest shit I've ever seen. Let's hope we don't end up vaporized by our own stupidity.
Character 2, 3, and 4 burst into laughter, enjoying the mayhem they're causing with a laser shotgun.
Character 4, stupidity? Nah, my friend, this is genius. We're rewriting the laws of badassery in this frontier.
Character 1 reluctantly joins in the laughter, unable to tear his eyes away from the destruction caused by their new weapon. Denouement. As the chaos continues, their laughter mixes with the screams of terrified onlookers. The war on the frontier takes on a whole new level of insanity, fueled by Captain Cyborg's presence and the destructive power of the laser shotgun. The galaxy will never be the same again. Conclusion. In the midst of this outrageous and dangerous adventure, the group of unlikely friends find themselves caught up in a whirlwind of violence and mayhem. With their newfound power, they become both the heroes and the villains, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake. Their lives forever changed, they continue their chaotic journey through the stars, rewriting history in defiance of all reason.
Alright, time to see what new shit the internet has for me today. Opens laptop.
Cartoon picture of Rick with a sad face appears on the screen. Well, look who decided to grace the internet with his presence. The real Rick is finally here.
What the fuck is this? Some kinda twisted joke?
Oh no, it's not a joke, Rick. It's your very own sentient emote, here to roast your sorry ass. LUME, motherfucker.
Dad, what the hell is going on with your laptop?
Morty, I don't know, but this little shit is asking for it.
Ew, Dad, this is embarrassing. We need to do something about this.
All right, let's not panic. We'll figure this out together.
Oh, what's the big deal? It's just a dumb little cartoon, so what?
Jerry, shut the fuck up. We're going to enter the internet world and kick this emote's digital ass.
You mean like, go inside the computer?
Yes, Morty, we're going into the Twitch realm. Everyone grab on to the Ethernet cable.
Suddenly, everything turns pixelated and Rick's garage transforms into a digital landscape.
Holy shit, we're inside the internet.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted.
LUME, taunting. Well, look who decided to step into my domain. You losers think you can defeat me.
Fuck you, emote. We're taking you down.
Scene transitions to an epic battle with the family and the sentient emote, showcasing their incredible digital abilities.
Fighting fiercely. You think you're so clever, parodying me, huh? Well, this is where it ends, you pixelized prick.
LUME, struggling. You may have underestimated my power, but you won't defeat me.
More intense action sequences, with each family member displaying their unique skills.
Driving a virtual tank. Get ready, emote. I'm about to give you a taste of reality.
Hacking into the emote's code. I'm taking control, you piece of code.
Trips and falls. Oops, wrong button. Sorry guys.
Delivering the final blow. This is for my dad, you digital douchebag.
The emote shatters into 1,000 pieces, disappearing from the Twitch realm.
Smirks, well, that takes care of that. Who's the real emote now, bitch?
Beth, Morty, Summer, and Jerry cheer and high-five each other.
Great job, everyone. We kicked some virtual ass.
I can't believe we actually went inside the internet. This was insane.
Dazed. Yeah, insane. Totally insane.
Now let's get the hell out of here before something else tries to roast us. You too, Jerry.
The family members grab onto the Ethernet cable once again, returning back to the real world. Back in the garage, the laptop is silent, the cartoon picture vanishing from the screen.
Well, that was an adventure, huh?
Never a dull moment with you, Rick.
I'm just glad the emote is gone. It was seriously cringy.
Nods in agreement. Yeah, definitely cringy. Totally.
At least now I can browse the internet in peace. And Jerry, next time, stay the fuck away from my Ethernet cable.
Mumbles, yeah, stay away from the cable. Got it. They all share a laugh, the bizarre adventure becoming another crazy tale in the Smith family's lives.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to frickin' Wally World, Morty.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, it's an amusement park and all, but it doesn't look like it's been maintained in years.
Shut up, Morty. What could possibly go wrong in a place like this?
Hey, Dad, can we go on the Ferris wheel first? It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, Jerry, let's go on the Ferris wheel. It'll be a nice family activity.
Oh, I'm not so sure. You know how I get motion sickness. Plus, this place